Might help if I add myself to the stage. What a moron. Let's just roll the intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah. It's Spidey's Outback time. We have some lovely, friendly people waiting in the background. One of them you might grab a middle finger from, but let's let them in. We got Izzy from Izzyverse. We have Mr. Cliff on Comics. We have the Mao from the UK, Dr. Von Hood. And as I said, we have probably the best middle finger in the whole of YouTube, Mr. Papa Willie himself. How are we, gents?
All good. I suspect Popper's better than us with that big win on DJ's show last night.
That's it, Papa. You're not entering anymore. Don't be a member
He
anymore.
wins
All
from
you do is
DJ. He wins twice from DJ because he got that Wolverine book.
Yeah,
too. That 180. You know what I'm saying?
Incredible.
It's like I don't know. I think there is some kind of rigging going on. I think I'm gonna hold this box now even longer. And I was thinking about giving him some extra stuff now, but I don't think he deserves it anymore. You just
just start taking away stuff. The more
you know what I'm
stuff he
saying?
wins,
I
start
had some
taking away
extra stuff that I was giving Papa. You know what I'm saying? Papa.
Yeah,
Papa.
it's not happening.
Don't be petty. Don't be petty.
Let's say hello to the chat. We all know who's going to be first. Merciless Crucius. Literally about 18 minutes after I put the link up last night. So that was about almost 12 hours ago now. Oh, it's always hilarious. Good morning. 25 Perez. Hope you're doing well, mate. Yes, Izzy is not driving. He's actually in the studio today. Good evening, folks. Cliff is here. Mr. Crikey. Motherfucking Loowee in the house. I did send him the link, but I doubt he'll jump on. And then everybody's saying hello to everybody. Beautiful. All right. All caught up. Nice and easy.
Tremendous.
Come on. Yeah, so we were talking backstage. If you're listening, StreamYard, you're a fucking rip-off. You're trying to put these little itty-bitty crappy things in to try and make it look like the price increase is worth it, but it's not. I'm sorry. I want to pay $5 a month. I'm happy to pay $5 a month.
All right, let's be realistic. That ain't happening.
Yeah, I know. But they'll have to look at the numbers. They'll have to look at the numbers and go, okay, people are dropping off. Because I'm assuming you've heard of people, like I've heard of a few people dropping off from StreamYard or going back to the free option and only having 6 people on.
The thing
Does
is,
the free
I
option even
feel
let you?
I feel like StreamYard isn't really too bothered about YouTubers. Like it's for businesses that they use for team meetings and stuff. So that's why they've hyped it up. That's my understanding.
Yeah, but that doesn't make real sense because I am in a corporation where we use everything and no one there has heard of StreamYard, right? But everyone I know on YouTube is talking about StreamYard.
Let's be honest. StreamYard ain't Zoom.
It ain't Zoom.
Well,
it ain't Teams. It ain't the other one I use, Meta something. It's literally none of these other things that I'm using.
StreamYard is not intended to replace Zoom or those meetings platforms. It's not a meetings platform. Where it applies to businesses, it's a video teleconference, or not even a teleconference. It's more of you're doing a webinar type thing where you're broadcasting from one to many. Zoom and
Zoom does that.
Yeah,
some of them have some of that capability, but they don't do it to the same level or quality. Their primary, first and foremost, is meant to be a smaller team meeting configuration, but to do a broadcast to hundreds or thousands of people, to be able to go to a private YouTube stream or something else, those are things. There's different configurations and functionality that StreamYard is designed for that. That's what its intended purpose is.
Well, I'll tell you right now, because my company is government, we utilize Zoom Government and we do large scale webinars.
Again,
so it's the same
I'm
thing.
in that. That's the business I'm in.
Yeah,
I work for a different company, but I do the exact. That's the business I'm in. Is in that that internet, that business communications, contact center, virtual meeting platforms, all that stuff. I understand what Zoom has, whatever else. I'm telling you that those things, yes, you can use them for that, but this is a purpose-built product for that functionality, and that's where when they go for their business, I'm saying they're not building StreamYard to go after the people who are having team meetings. They're building it for the webinar people. That's what it is.
Tyler. Yeah. No, we'll say
Tyler, go get a tattoo.
Boom, mic drop.
Stop pussyfooting around.
Yeah, exactly. Stop
Pay your
excuses.
debts.
Is he really going to do it?
I don't know.
I think he's
trying to hope that everybody
chickened out.
That's right.
He chickened out a long time ago.
That's why Dr. Von Hoot and I were talking about when Dr. Von Hoot does his, that instead of being a tattoo on Tyler, that he should change Tyler into a chicken.
Yeah, look at that. Ice Cube is in the LA game.
Okay.
Sports. Who cares?
Yep. I do right now.
Yeah, I suppose if it is your team.
That game.
Nothing strange still going to happen. Yeah. You say that now, but it's been a full year since then. So I say, bravo, Sierra.
We'll see.
In other words, you're full of shit.
I would not hold my breath.
That's the wrong spelling, sicko, but no, I'm in Melbourne.
I think he was trying to spell it phonetically.
Yeah, well, the way we say it, it actually would be spelt like that. Yeah, instead of saying
Yeah.
Brisbane, it'd be Brisbane.
Yeah.
So, and synthetic panels. Hope you're doing well. What's Tyler saying now? Luckily, there isn't an end game going to happen when Lee is here. So it's all Lee's fault. Yeah, I don't think so. That's
never. I have the recording. There was never a condition when Lee was here.
So, yes.
I think we should just grab Tyler, take him to the tattoo parlor, and just have him do it.
Oh, you want to take him to a real tattoo parlor?
Oh, you want to get? I don't mind.
I think at this point,
but don't we want the logo to look nice though?
The logo can look nice. We can find a really artistic person to do it in the back alley with a used hypodermic needle. That's perfectly fine.
I think it's all right for him to wait for Lee to be here if Lee's the one that does the tattoo, no matter how bad he is at it. I think that would be all right.
That was just his reason not to do it.
He needs Lee to hold his hand. I think that's what it is.
His wife is like, I ain't holding your hand. You get yourself into this mess. You get yourself out of this mess. That's probably what it is. The missus is probably telling him something, and she's like,
Oh boy. Oh, hopefully you live up to your word, Tyler. We're all waiting for it, but
we're not
gonna
holding
be in
our
a
breath.
coffin.
Yeah,
He's
we're
gonna
not
he's gonna
holding
be
our
in his coffin, and everybody's like, turn him around now.
I'll be more likely to get my tattoo redone on my back that I got done when I was like 19 than Tyler's going to get this one. So, because mine just looks like a big black blob.
Speaking of which, if we hit 60 by the end of the year, Cliff, you're still
I'll
on
do
for
it.
that one?
If we hit 60 by the end of the year, I'll do it.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was just the weekend we were hit 60.
It was because I was trying to motivate people because I figured, they're like, yeah, let's see Cliff do a live stream getting freaking tortured. Like, I thought that would motivate people to empty all the accounts, But, we got to 55, so hey.
Well, it's not that far, and I believe DJ had a pretty good stream.
He did,
so
that should add to the count.
That should add on to the count.
And there's some companies that match employee stuff, so that should happen, hopefully.
There's still super chats and like merch sales and stuff like that.
Yeah, we got about 2 more months.
Yeah, remember that DJ's thing was only if anything above what his costs were. And some of so far with some of those books that didn't sell and stuff
but he sold most of them. I think there was only like maybe
he sold the big ones for sure.
Yeah,
I bought a couple, but there was a lot of the. I know, I can't help myself. I'm shouldn't be on Whatnot. What, like when I'm on Whatnot, I'm buying from Americans. They always get me because like it costs what $20 for the shipping, so I'm always like, oh, I might as well get a couple more. So inevitably, and this way I figure it goes towards something I actually like as well, like rather than just some random Whatnot. Yeah.
And I love seeing in the comments, Sicko John.
The link's in the Insomniac chat if you want to jump on, Sicko. You're more than welcome.
Whilst I remember, I've got to apologize for last week. I rewatched some of it, and I had way too many beers at that. Like that, I was just slurring my words and everything. At the time, I didn't realize, but
go back and rewatch it then.
Yeah. It's just I don't say anything weird. I just am, too. Nobody likes listening to a drunk person. Is the just like unless you're drunk, like that's fun. That's
or Remy Q.
Well, yeah,
because Remy is.
I'd listen to Remy do anything.
Yeah, Remy is hilarious when he's drunk. We've had a few times where he's been drunk on streams. Oh god! Or even pass out on a chair on the stream. That was even more hilarious.
Obvious.
But that was going back a few years. But that was
so.
Hilarious.
What's the latest for this week? Anything new?
Well, someone just released an NYCC video with Swaggle House. That was pretty interesting.
Yeah, you're welcome. There's more to come.
Did he put up some graphs and stuff like that, or did he?
No, actually, he did this one. Izzy did a nice retrospective on Comic-Con and some 2006 footage, and was making notes on how it's changed. And then he released an article about how it's changed and how his views on his perspectives on the show have shifted as he's been a seller, a volunteer, an attendee, running booths. He's been talent, now this time journalism, so he brought all that to the table, and it was nice. I mean,
well, the one thing I never said volunteer. I never volunteered.
Yeah, whatever. I'm paraphrasing here. I'm grasping.
Yeah, I can't do the volunteer part. They give you that bright
volunteer bullshit.
They give you that bright T-shirt, and you got to just stand in a line. No, I can't do that.
Oh god!
Stop disappointing me. So anyhow, well, want you to know, I did the volunteer shit, and they give you at the time they gave you 1 free day for you to run around the show, which was nice.
Yeah, and you didn't do much that for volunteer. You had to like stay in a line or something for an hour or two or something like that.
I'm the end of the line. I'm the end of the line. You know, and a couple of times I got to escort somebody, so that was fun. And that's how I got hit in the chest catching Bruce Campbell's body after somebody punched him.
He got punched? Which year was this?
Yeah, 2008 or 9, you know? And like we're talking, and then somebody talked some shit about him from some other show, and then he made a wisecrack, and then this dude like swung at him. I don't know if there was an actual connection because I was too busy just chatting and walking and whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the next thing now I'm like, oh, I've got Bruce Campbell. I've got him. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I didn't know that happened.
Yeah, you know, you can't tell at Comic-Con. You can't. You know, especially now, even this year, I heard, whatever. I don't want to go over it. It's just too much. I was going to say something fun and I kind of lost it. Also, I am probably tipsy because I went to a fish fry with my mother and there was wine everywhere.
Yes, a fish fry.
Tipsy is fine. It's just being hammered isn't so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not hammered. But I'm definitely tipsy.
With a fish, whenever you go to a fish fry, I agree.
I like that one.
I want Rob. Like, are you serious? Like, have you been to fish fries and there just happens to be wine everywhere?
No. I'm saying when you call it a fish fry, I agree.
Fish.
I was about to ask, what the hell's a fish fry?
No, a fish fry. I was at a fish fry. And there was lots
of every time someone asks the question, what is something, it always triggers me back to Stefan from SNL. It's that moment when you take when they said that moment that you take a midget and all that stuff. It always triggers me back to that.
Well, sometimes I do need clarification because I don't know whether it is a misspoken thing or something, because they'd be like, oh, I've never heard of that, And I'm not one of those people who's going to be like, I'll just pretend I know. I will actually ask the question, what the fuck is it?
Yeah, it could be some weird American thing for all you know, right?
Do you know what's been fun for me is how many people I message, I explain my morning show, I tell them about bringing a Bussy Buster, and rather than just messaging me, they Google it, and then they're a little bit taken aback.
Right.
or they message me and ask me what it is, and I'm like, I don't know what it fucking is. That's what Bo did.
And you make them Google it so that they can be taken aback, right? Oh, vomit. Vomit. Why did you waste your money?
I don't waste my money on this. This is beautiful. I love these books.
Open a page that you could convince me is good, or that he did it on his own.
I could show you some pages that they're penciled.
We'll find out. We'll see.
I like this page.
That's from when?
This is an issue of. It's amazing. It's one of the earlier ones.
He had help. Doesn't count.
You didn't. You were not specific on the time period. Okay.
Oh no. Okay.
Look at that, man.
The cutoff is the cutoff. That's not great. That's War Journal, isn't it? The cutoff. That Wolverine, where Wolverine is clawing down the cover.
Mm-hmm. Well, when he did Wolverine, it was pretty good. He had a good run on Wolverine. He had a good run on Wolverine.
Good.
Why not? Sure.
Check out the pencils on that Hulk.
Hideous.
What?
Give me a real
Look
artist.
at that. Look at that. That is awesome.
A real artist. Okay.
Would you guys agree with him, or you're with me on this one? Look at that.
It's not the best.
I don't know about hideous though. That seems a bit strong.
No, hideous, like that's strong, but it's not great. It's not like, ooh, this is it. Like when he drew Black Bolt versus Hulk. Like, I want like a real artist to do that. I want somebody who's gonna like wow me, Like
he's definitely no senior, but I do like some of his earlier stuff.
Look at
not
that
so much the latest
man.
stuff, but his earlier stuff there was some of it I really liked.
He's good. Like, I understand that he's not great right now, but he's pretty damn good.
I'm not.
It
I
was
don't
good.
buy it.
Look at his Batman Punisher.
That Batman Punisher is right there with my feelings on War Journal. Garbage. Batman looks like a Bat Monster feature from an afternoon.
Tell me this scene does not look awesome right there.
No, it's like it's too much shadow. It's too weird and like and not symmetrical enough. You know,
perfectly fine to me.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Like I could read it, but am I loving it?
That's the point. No. You could read it, which some of these guys don't know how to do. I could read John Romita Jr.'s art.
His current like Spider-Man.
I'm not talking about his current. I'm looking at the man's general work of art. His general work of art has been. He's good. See, thank you for.
But he's never made a cover I like.
Yeah. But he's great. I love it. Again, I understand. Not everybody loves it. Can't wait to see his distillery book.
There is one image. And
I can't wait.
Can't wait to see that.
To criticize you for enjoying it.
I can't wait to see that thing. Look at that Thor.
That's kind of nice.
Kind of nice.
That is actually really nice.
There's some like real effort in there, and he's not doing his bullshit with that.
Look at that Captain America.
I don't know his motivation.
The more we look at these pictures, the more I'm sort of leaning towards Cliff's position, to be honest. I mean, I like JR traditionally speaking, but like the more I look at that, I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Like it is.
Like his art is not selling books to me.
No, his art's not selling books. I don't think his art really did at any given time. But I think there's a level of consistency that he has that I do like. And he's a really good storyteller. He's one of the best storytellers out there, and I'm not just saying that.
I think he's got great storytelling ideas. It's just his art sucks.
No, but he's a storyteller first and foremost, I think. He is. He really is.
Remains to be seen.
I won't personally side with either party. Like I'm in the middle because I like some of his earlier work. I like some of his Punisher work and stuff like that, but just a lot of his later stuff just seems very lazy.
Yeah,
I think that's me personally.
I did kind of like Kick-Ass.
His earlier stuff is definitely better than his current stuff. His current stuff, I agree, is not up to par. Like what he's been pulling out this in the last couple of years has not been good. I say when he gets to Wolverine, actually when he gets to moving to DC, that's when I think I start seeing a decline in his style. But the guy's been doing it for a long time. You got to give him some credit.
I give him credit the way that I give Frank Miller credit. Like, thank you for your contribution, but also, God, I'm really tired of your garbage. But that Frank Miller book, there's this Frank Miller art book that somebody was showing on CJ's channel a couple weeks ago, and that thing was so. I did like a snippet of it just so I would have it captured on my phone or something. That book was so impressive. I was like, oh my God, Frank Miller can really do something when he cares. Like,
wow.
Well,
Frank Miller's dealing with a condition. You know what I mean?
I love Sin City, and the a lot of that has to do with the art and the layout of the art specifically. I think it's pretty amazing and atmospheric. Now, it's not traditionally what I would prefer, but because it's so specific to the narrative, I just think it's near perfect for him. Yeah. See what I mean? Like it's like
and I feel that way with Mignola on Hellboy, but put Mignola on Superman, and I'm like, get out now.
Yeah, because that's not what Superman. That's not the look for Superman, right? Like it works for Batman. It works for obviously Hellboy.
I feel like we're pushing it when we say these things. Yo, I hate like eBay. Like I have a real problem. I have a real problem. Like I have to go to groups because my problem with comic books is out of control. And like I have to turn everything off. But even when I'm sitting at my desktop, I get eBay alerts for things that I want. And then to make it worse, like technically they're affordable. But my bank account is like, no, bitch, it's actually not. Stop dreaming, you know? Oh my God, Bo is here. Bo, I love you. How are you? You're looking swell.
Hello.
Look at you wearing a knit shirt. That's so
I love
great.
you too, Cliff. How are you?
I'm so great.
He hasn't taken it off since Friday night.
This
It's
show
a
has
beautiful-
become the former of my
Was
life.
there a connection somewhere that I didn't know I wasn't around for? You know,
Fire
Cliff
liquor.
and Bo.
For me
Did
and
something
Bo,
happen off scene?
did you
Did I
not? Okay, first of all, Bo and I have been cultivating an international friendship that
Oh, that's what you call it?
That will be celebrated well past. That's right. We'll add you to the mix too, Spidey. Keep that fist pumping. And
I was
yeah, Claudia and I have been developing a friendship for the ages and international.
And Claudia's involved?
Of course, Claudia's involved. She is.
Wow. She's
Yes.
recording.
Because she's a sweetheart. She's
Oh, yeah.
amazing, you know. And she's got devil horns, and that's always charming with a lady friend.
Oh, God.
And of course she's Spanish too. She's a Spanish Australian. Come on, like she checks so many boxes. She's amazing. Why are you making faces?
and she put up with this guy over here,
talking
sort of
about
thing.
you.
So
She just walked in the room.
She just walked in the room.
She was like,
Hey, Claudia.
Claudia, you're amazing. I'm just talking about how fabulous Lady Aussieverse is.
No, don't show me on camera.
Oh, thank
I'm waiting.
you.
I'm going to plug myself in. Yeah, don't see me on camera. Ah.
Cliff, tú
Ah.
eres el mejor también.
Oh, qué lindo.
So, Claudia, ¿de dónde viene?
I'll plug myself in. There we go.
Hang on, is there like a
De
setting for subtitles
España.
here? Or?
De España.
Sí.
Awesome.
Está en
La verdadera.
Now, I will say, Spaniard voices are awesome. Aussie, I don't know how you did it.
Through wit and charm.
From chloroform and Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, I was
Thank
about
you.
Oh,
to
that's awful.
I think
I
that
know.
sounds more like it.
No. Claudia is a real one, and trust me, chloroform and Stockholm syndrome were not it. He must have something else that charmed her. Good for you, Bo. But you know, she would not play. She would not play that.
I think what I've got that charmed her is the same thing that worked on you, Cliff.
Good.
Oh,
I'm glad.
okay.
I'm telling you guys,
That
you could-
international
great
flavor.
gray sweatpants season is a gift for a lot of men and lovers. So
Wow.
I mean, I
another
don't get
small
that. Season. This is. I'm learning something new here, Cliff. I think that was a thing that appealed to people.
oh my God, yo, gay men, we live for gray sweat. Okay, you know how straight men live for sundress season? I think you guys call it sundress season. You know where the girls wear the sundresses.
No, we live for every season.
No, I know you do, but you know
No,
that.
Nowadays, I think-
but
I don't think so. Come on, which
Cliff-
of you is like, oh, I love winter for the ladies? Never.
Yeah, Cliff,
actually,
your equivalency today is they love the yoga pants.
Okay, so
which
like
is
yoga
all
pants-
year
that-
round.
Yeah,
Which-
and
yeah,
that's
that's more all year.
worldwide.
I feel like garden dress season. I think garden dress season is still a thing.
Oh yeah. In spring, you get I don't like the garden. I know what you're talking about.
Right. So y'all are all like,
I'm
oh my
old school.
God, spring is coming. The titties are bouncing. The booties are the titties are popping. The booties are bouncing. But for us, for the gays,
Necklines are plunging.
yeah, great sweatpants season. We're like, woo!
And
Just
sundress is easy
so
access.
revealing.
Yeah.
It's so great.
Well, the yoga pants with the Uggs
Oh.
is pretty good too.
Watch out.
I don't even know. 9 boxes left. Someone give this man $900 and end it already.
Actually,
Oh,
I think
snap.
that should be his new handle.
No, but
9
listen,
boxes left.
Izzy, I can now become as good a comic artist as JR. Because I have the Mighty Men and Monster Maker.
Oh,
Yes!
there you go.
I had that as a kid.
I think everyone around our age did, Rob. Yeah.
Wow.
That was our version of the Barbie fashion plates.
Exactly. It's missing one of the head plates, but it's otherwise complete, and it was $20. So
that's
nice.
Cool.
Bargain.
Have you guys ever? You young folks, you know what it is? Like you do rubbings on it, and it like.
Yeah, they made the girl version was for dresses and
yeah.
couture.
It was called the Barbie fashion plates.
Yeah, the Barbie fashion plate, and like I know it well.
Yeah, I used to like the stencil ones though. Those were fun.
Yeah, those are
Remember
fun.
The stencil ones, the ones that you just
photographs or whatever.
I'm starting to realize why you have a visual kinship with JRJR.
I respect the man's work.
It's just like you had the Easy Bake Oven for the girls, and the guys had like the Easy Bake Monster Oven or something.
I always wanted the Easy Bake Oven. I admit it.
The Snoopy snow cone machine was.
I'm like, I can make little cakes on my own. Fuck yeah!
I was never allowed stuff like snow cone
Here's one
machines.
You got the J. Scott Campbell one too. There it is.
I have decided I really hate modern coloring.
Yeah. There you go. And it's signed.
I don't hate all modern coloring.
Very nice.
You know?
And I got this one too, the tall book.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, see, that's nifty.
It's pretty cool. Look at these. Look at these pieces. This is what I love getting in conventions though. I want to see more artists do these things.
Titty work. Really all you're showing me is titty work. I just want you to know.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh,
there you go. Look at you get back work. How's that? How's that? A little better?
I want dick work. When I get regular dick work, the way you guys get regular titty work, then we're even.
Let's see here.
I'm not trying to
take you this one. Wait. How you like this one?
That's actually a good piece of art, but it's still ass.
Remy Klein.
I'll draw a book of dicks for you, Cliff.
How's that one?
Is there any males in there, or is it all just female?
No, of course there's no males.
J. Scott Campbell. What do you think?
Although I
thought they might have put one in.
Actually,
no.
He
got a Vampa.
But I think if I was gonna pick talent at that caliber,
you want to be part of her world?
No one in my room here.
How?
No.
Isn't she like 13?
Well, even forget
sure
that.
Ariel's really young.
Forget that. How? Really, legitimately. No, go back and look at that picture for a second,
It's
Izzy.
magical.
And you tell me how.
Yeah, there's only one hole you're using there.
For some people, that's all they need.
For you.
Sorry, Ronnie, not for sale.
Boring people.
Oh god. Yeah, I miss like sketchbooks are always cool though, but yeah, sometimes they're can be a little niche.
They're gonna make what they're gonna sell. I get it, but yeah, Brett Booth. I would have Brett Booth draw the hell out of some dudes for me.
We need more male asses.
We do ass, dick, the whole thing.
Thank you.
Start getting into anime then.
Oh, you're full of crap. There's not enough of it. It just because you see that stuff appear on the internet, like it's only like, oh look, I did 5 minutes of this, and it's like, okay, that was nice, thanks.
I think there are way too many artists and comic artists in particular that like think that there's something wrong about drawing a male in a sexual fashion. You know, it's really bizarre to me when they get hypersexualize women to no end, and that's fine. And I get everyone has their sexual preference, what they're attracted to, but like you're just fucking drawing.
But who is it? Bruno Ronaldo? Is it him that he does it? The Nightwings? Who does the Nightwing covers?
Bruno, yeah, and he does a good job of it.
Yeah, Bruno Redondo.
Some people know the assignment and they're perfectly okay with it.
So. Yeah. But having taken many figure drawing classes in my years, like
You're welcome,
Once
by
you
the
start
way.
drawing, you don't think of it as like a sexual thing. You're just trying to make a good fucking piece of art. Because if you're concentrated on drawing a titty, you're gonna draw a real fucked up titty. Like it's just like you have to just draw it and make the art and like make it look like the woman looks like or the man looks like. Otherwise, you're just gonna
Hey, Drac.
Look like a man.
And if you're that insecure that drawing a dick, like
There you go. I got one for you. Right there. Is that good?
No.
he needs more booty cake.
That's a surfer booty.
Yeah, he needs more booty cake.
That's barely an ass.
That's barely.
It's very, very asexual. If you ask
Oh,
me.
he said.
Like, and if the whole point is to eroticize something, that fails miserably.
Yeah, that's
even if it's not my cup of tea. Like, it's.
Do you want to fucking snatch?
Oh, you're the best, Adrian. You're the best. So, can I tell you guys about a graphic scene I want in my comic that upset half the men in the room at my comic book store when I brought it up?
Yes, please.
I mean, I feel like you're gonna.
I think I know where you're going with this already.
Okay, so like those of you who were here last when I was like, oh, let me read you this 8-pager I threw together. So like I started with like these dudes like vampire hunting, but I want my book to be adult erotica meets these other things, right? So the two dudes who are vampire hunting, like they realize that their friend is in danger. They're like, oh my God, so-and-so clearly has become a vampire. We missed it. Our buddy's in danger. And they burst into said apartment in wherever the hell they're supposed to be. I lost track of what part of the story this is in. But they burst into the apartment and said vampire is doing their friend and eating the flesh off of said friend's back, right? And
oh no, let me suck you.
Right. And like, so, but maybe some blood dripping down from his mouth. So my friend Anthony, my very good friend Anthony's like, oh my God, Cliff, what is wrong with you? I'm like, what do you mean what is wrong with me? You sell books like The Walking Dead. You sell the other book Crossed. I was like, come on. I was like, they're chasing a vampire. It's a homoerotic adventure. I don't feel like we're too
double standards.
Right. So then, of course, I tell some of the other guys, and then some of the other guys are like, "Oh my goodness!" And the others are like, "I don't know what's wrong with them. Like you told them that the story's supposed to be a horror book. I don't know." So, but
I mean, I do wonder why they have a problem with it. I mean, like, surely if it's a horror book, that sort of makes sense. Like,
yeah. So I love
erotica.
I love to tease them about their latent homophobia. And so, so I was like, well, I'll find my market. Like they'll be there. But yeah, I do kind of want to do like an initial book with these 1940s characters. And then I want it to spawn into 4 miniseries. And each of those miniseries will have will follow a different genre, right? So one little squad will be battling Hitler's occultist and vampires and shit. And that will be a horror-based book set in World War II era, and then we'll have very classic, spy story, and then we'll have, very
the love affair between Hitler and Goebbels.
Oh, I'm not doing that. I do have one villain who's off the chain, out of control, and he will be a problem. And that'll make everything else look very timid. And then like one very superhero centric, So I was like, yeah, it should be all these things. Like, this is the dream that I want. It's like, okay, does it have to be so violent? I was like, why can't it be?
On a not really related note, Cliff, have you heard of Chuck Tingle?
I feel like I have.
Look him up on Amazon and look at the books he's written.
Oh, yeah, I don't go for that.
That's fair. I didn't figure you would. I mean, they're more satire erotica, I think, than anything else. But
yeah, but exactly. Like, it's just this, Helicopter Man. I mean, I appreciate the title.
Yeah.
Go.
His titles are as far as I've gotten, but some of them are pretty great. The longer, older ones he did were fantastic. Like,
the Tingleverse Monster Guide.
Yeah.
Like, I see what he's doing here. Taken by the Gay Unicorn Biker.
Yeah.
Scary stories to tingle your butt.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this up. It sounds hilarious.
Yeah, I mean they're pretty funny. DVH. It's Chuck Tingle.
Oh god.
One of the books is called Straight. 4 friends from across the queer spectrum look for safety and solitude, hunkering down in a remote cabin. What is now known as Saturation Day.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, they try to survive the one day a year where cis straight people become raging zombies who target queers. Hateful, rage-fueled zombies who'll stop at nothing to satiate their desire for brutality.
Pounded by the classics.
Well, that just sounds like junior high school. Judo master.
I mean, they get pretty ridiculous. One of them is pounded by this expanded bike lane, which is an important solution when creating a city that is less dependent on cars.
Chris the comic vet.
Are they some recent pickups, Rob, or just random books you got lying around?
Some recent stuff that came in.
Nice. So how much are you selling your boxes for, Taylor?
They're 90 shipped.
90 shipped. Within the US only.
With it, yeah, because the shipping
Yeah,
like
I
30
know,
bucks to get to you. So
I like to.
You can pay the extra for shipping.
We all seen Venom yet?
Not everyone can use Rob as the international delivery box. So.
But we can try.
Yeah.
No, just me. But no. No, I haven't seen it yet.
Putting my box in Rob's box to please MadSpidey.
Won't that cause like some kind of cosmic like black hole or something?
Yeah, probably. That's another title, Cosmic Black Hole.
That's it. No, I'm not doing that anymore.
Nice. Who did that?
Good choice.
That was me. I was letting it go. I was letting it go for a little while, and then I went, no, that's enough.
Oh my goodness! Did I miss what they were saying? I feel like I did.
Wow,
it wasn't over.
We just had someone in the comments.
Yeah, it was.
But now he's going to take that as validation. So whatever.
Yeah. Call it gatekeeping, whatever. I just call it cleaning, giving it a nice free drama, free stream at the end of the day. I don't have time for that bullshit.
Drama-free stream. Okay, so how do I ruin that? MadSpidey, why are you such a cunt?
Because you're in my life.
I need to move to Australia just because you can say the word cunt freely.
Wait. All I can say is wait for the.
You can't say that here.
Wait for the video and the live show, the CBC Awards. That's all I can say.
Nice. Are you co-hosting?
Oh, that sucks.
Hell no. No, we did a. There's a bit of an Aussie inspired video going to be played on it. So.
It's like the Australian meeting call.
Yes, Lee, your favorite word. We all know it's your favorite word.
Oh my god, I saw. So, Bo, I love your 10 whack questions, and I just saw one. I love mine, of course, because it's rare that I actually enjoy watching myself. It's one of the times I've actually enjoyed watching myself.
Why do you have a mirror above your bed?
That's so I can see the penetration that's happening.
Did we have to? Did we have to? Did that have to go there?
I didn't like my 10 whack questions because
David, good evening.
Oh,
see,
morning.
Dave strikes me as like a really innocent kind of dude, but who's gonna stamina you out. You know, like he's just like he's gonna deliver. It's gonna be quality.
I think from all the Aussies, there's like they have a different level, and Dave is at like the peak point.
But see, Dave isn't some Aussie. He's an import. That's what makes him. That's what like brings him up a notch.
Oh, he's an import.
That's how he was able to achieve peak Aussie status.
It is. He's an import. Like he's a Brit that like relocated to Oz, right? So like he's like a special blend, you know?
Yeah, he's like voluntarily going to prison.
He's like
exactly.
He's like a French pressed Colombian brew, you know? There's just
none of that's good.
There's just I don't know. He's like a slow cooked lasagna. How about that? It's gonna be layer hybrid symbiote. It's gonna be layered. It's from hybrid symbiote. That means there's gonna be some kinky bonding. I love everything.
I was going to say in America, in Australia, generally a mixed breed we call a mongrel. But
yes, because you guys still seem to be uncultured in
I would not call Dave that because Dave is one of the best.
Yeah, I know what you guys are up to. What's it been, 35, 40 years since you were like, oh, let's let the indigenous people ride in the front of the bus? Like, yeah, you know.
Let's hold on. Before you go throwing stones here, Cliff, let's go read up some history of our own.
Oh no, ours is terrible. I'm not pretending. I just want them to remember y'all got work to do too. They do have the annual year where they apologize to the natives, and that's nice because we don't do that shit. And we did every terrible thing that they.
You guys have a holiday about it, don't you?
Yeah,
no, our holiday is actually the other way around, though. We just had it.
Columbus Day. Great.
We just had it. So it's a year where everybody goes to Nina, the pizza, the Santa Maria.
Well, yeah, we're celebrating a rapist who missed.
And you know what's weird?
It went the wrong way, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know what's weird? The creation of that holiday doesn't even have anything to do with him. Like it's being made a national holiday was like about a tragedy that had taken place prior, and they're like, oh well, you know, he's an Italian icon, so let's just make this day. And like I just think it's all so terrible. But again, I was drinking a lot at a fish fry, so God knows what I'm up with.
A fish fry or a fish fry?
You tell me, Spidey. You tell me.
I liked fish fry better. It had a bit of mystique to it.
Stink or no stink? Those are your options.
I'm probably going to regret this, but I'm going to send the link to Lee and see if he jumps on.
But like, I'm not one. I'm not like, I'm like, yeah, definitely. I gotta like take care of like my oral hygiene if I'm gonna like do anything, you know. So like, that's gotta happen. Oh my God, he's back.
I obviously didn't time him out.
See, I can't tell. No, well, I can't.
What in the fuck is a razor glazer?
For or against?
Is that the gayest donut ever?
Are these comments? Glazer?
I think a razor glazer is the gayest donut ever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love a big gay big glazed donut, but like,
what are you talking about?
I just want a donut now. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm with you, Davey Age. Oh God!
I'll just stick to my ice cream.
Can't tell if these comments are trying to be funny or if he's trying to be an asshole.
I literally just read it and don't know. Yeah.
So on an unrelated at all note, did anybody actually see Venom and like it?
I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. So
seen it on Tuesday.
I saw it yesterday. I saw it yesterday, and as a guy that, you know, Venom's like my number 2 character in the world, I had never liked 1 and 2 because I'm used to what we're expecting now. I think 3 was probably my favorite out of all of them.
All right, so if you
So
lower
in
your
other words, they
standards,
beat you down.
it's okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and that's the way you got to enjoy some films, man. I've learned, you can't walk in there with high expectations. You have to go in there with low, and then whatever is good, you walk out happier because your expectations were so low.
Okay.
There was a few hand waving moments. It's still enjoyable though. It's definitely better than the
1 and
second
2,
one.
so 3's gonna be great.
Well, I thought the
But it would
second
be
one
hard
was just
to be
such
worse than the
crap.
second one. That's awful.
The second one was god awful. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
reviews,
But yeah,
the
I enjoyed it.
It would have been better. The second one would have been better for me if Woody Harrelson would have just kept the wig on throughout the entire movie. I would have accepted that movie a lot better, just for the stupid wig he had on. But they got rid of it, so. And Shriek was awful.
My biggest gripe with the second one that might sound really stupid was that Cletus cared enough about Shriek at the end. And he's like, no, Shriek. It's like, that is not Cletus at all.
But
Cletus,
that's not Eddie Brock either, so does it really matter?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but Eddie knows how to care about people.
Eddie Brock's a jerk,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, I'm sorry. So
No,
he
he's
hasn't
not.
done anything. He hasn't done anything ever, because he cared about someone or his son or any of those things.
No, the original
Yeah.
Eddie Brock I'm talking about. I'm not talking
and
about the
now
one they
the original Eddie
created
Brock is
now.
a jerk for what? 9 comic books? It's not long
Yeah.
before he becomes anti-hero.
Ugh.
We're not talking about Magneto here. Magneto was a twisted, evil, maniacal jerk for like 15 years. And then it was like, let's have the trial of Magneto. Let's do a retro. We never
He's a jerk because he's been
ourselves-
scarred.
we never called ourselves evil, Charles. That was you. All that
Deep
crap,
red
all
holes
that
indeed.
rewrite.
Magneto's the best up case.
You know,
Cavity creeps.
I've ripped
Give
a
it a
bunch
watch,
of nuclear warheads out of the water to take them to my private citadel. This is not an act of terrorism. Magneto, do you know what you're saying? But I love it because he believes everything he's saying. He's like, this is an act of preservation and self-defense. Do not come for us. Damn, bitch, message heard. All right.
We watched another movie.
Marvel's had a
last night
long
that was-
history of villains as anti-heroes that have been great, like well before any of this nonsense of Venom too. Like,
Yeah, that's
there was
true.
Doom has
Okay.
been an anti-hero forever, honestly. Like once he had his supervillain team-ups he was doing. And then Submariner, same thing.
Yeah, but Submariner was always a fake villain.
Yeah.
You
What
know?
about Son of Satan?
And he too always felt like a fake villain.
Yeah.
It always, even when he showed up, it was kind of like, yeah, I don't really want to do this. It's kind of like my job.
You know, my dad just happens to be the devil.
Right. And then we slowly get to, you know what? You make a good point, Ghost Rider. Why am I doing this? I should be able to exercise my free will and go get my own series and go team up with the Defenders. You're right, buddy.
Just saying, if they're popular, they're going to become an anti-hero at some point.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, I don't think Son of Satan was ever that popular. I think that was just kind of, I feel that
That's
was
true, but that's also back in the 70s where they just would do more weird shit like that.
Yeah, I felt that was more organic to him. I mean,
Who created Son of Satan anyway?
Satan.
I walked into that one.
What were you trying to ask, Izzy?
Who was the creator, not the father of Son and Satan?
Fuck.
Hellstrom.
Hellstrom.
Gary Friedrich, Roy Thomas, and Herb Trimpe.
Okay.
Nice.
Have you guys seen
Meanwhile,
The
Marvel's
Substance
version of-
as well?
Sorry, Bo, go ahead.
The Substance with Demi Moore.
Yeah,
I've heard a lot of people talking about it, but haven't seen
wild. And good for her doing a crazy ass film like this.
Yeah, man. We saw it last night and it was It was wild. Yeah, it was good.
What's a? It's on a streaming service, isn't it? Or is it at the movies?
Nah, it's at the movies, but we just used a site to watch it from home last night. Yeah, I recommend that. See why I don't jump in, because it just shuts down the conversation.
Yeah, way to shut that shit way down.
Well, I unfortunately was reading.
Bo's the showstopper for the wrong reasons.
Oh, Bo can't stop my
well.
show. Look at him with a spider cup. I appreciate it.
I'm trying to think of what Marvel was done lately with anti-heroes, and I can't think of anything good, but I don't read a lot of Marvel anymore. So,
okay, first of all, there's a Punisher thing happening every week. You know, Elektra's running around as Daredevil.
Yeah, I meant like
whatever happened to that new Punisher?
It happened. He had a miniseries. It's over. We'll see.
And
that's
it.
Yeah. Again.
Does anybody know?
Punisher's been like 40 different anti-heroes. He was the Cosmic Ghost Rider. He was like,
yeah. Well, Cosmic Ghost Rider takes place in a particular future.
Yeah, that's Frank Castle.
Does anyone know when Frank Castle's coming back? Because I've been waiting.
Yeah, and you will continue to
Marvel
until we figure out how to do it.
Marvel knows.
And when Marvel has some sketchy ass agenda, they will stick to it.
He will be back. Okay, I will tell you this much: he will be back by next year.
Yeah,
I doubt
because of Born Again. I mean,
because of Born Again. Yeah, he'll be back by next year.
Or not. They kept Wolverine dead out of spite for 5 years. All right,
but that was a spite. They're not out of spite right now.
Well, no, but they also don't know how to deal with the.
They're not out of spite. How do you think they keep Mary Jane away from Peter?
That's a different subject. That's a different subject.
Yeah,
I'm talking about as far as the character goes. In Punisher's case.
They
have a problem with the logo,
right? And the logo, they have trouble with the character's public perception, right? And so therefore, it puts them in a precarious position. So if we don't see a Punisher book about Frank Castle for quite some time, I won't be surprised, regardless of Frank Castle showing up in other media.
What I see them doing is turning him into a full-blown villain.
No,
that's what I see them doing. I could see them going that route with him. Like what he's doing is wrong, and he, like he's still, to him, it's still an act of justice, but it really isn't. But I could see them do that.
What if they brought back Punisher 2099, where he puts them in jail?
Yeah, that one really worked.
I'm rooting for you, Rob.
Jack Geller.
I just loved his jacket. Punisher's 29's jacket. I always loved it. He had shoulder pads.
Well,
I love Doom 2099's look with the spikes.
That was a good look. I would have loved to see more of that stylized.
I'm legit the best 2099 costume by far is Miguel O'Hara.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
True.
Original. Sure. That is a killer costume.
Did Rick Leonardi design that?
Yeah.
I mean, I know he drew it from the beginning. I just wasn't sure if he's the guy.
Didn't sense
the two of them co-developed the whole. Peter David and Leonardi give each other equal credit on. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody say the design was me.
Yeah,
gotcha. Just that they're co-creators. But it was kind of weird. It was just convenient enough that the only unstable molecule piece of clothing that he had was Day of the Dead costume.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it's not the only Marvel convenient costume, or like.
Well,
Spider-Man seems rather convenient technically for an outfit. I mean, not for a big boy like me, but in general. Oh, look at the kitty behind Bo. Why?
See, Cliff does get attracted to pussy. There's the only.
And I still don't eat it.
Well, that's fair too. I certainly won't eat that one either. I'm not Alf.
They're
I'm
eating
sure
the
Bo
cats.
is very happy. I'm sure Bo is very happy that his American friends are not from Melumac and are not trying to eat his cat.
No. But Bo, if you ever need, I'm happy to teach you how to build a catapult so you can pult that cat.
Ooh, can we do that?
Teach you what?
A catapult. You know? No, okay. No, she says no. No.
No, what are you telling him?
What if
It's
they
more
like it? It's like
fun
a
than-
swing.
It's more fun than putting a cat in a blender.
Oh my lord!
He's got a point.
Oh my goodness!
He's got a point.
This is starting to get really
Just
awkward.
put down some aluminum foil and see if the kitty will walk over it. You ever seen
I'm
those
surprised
videos?
Mad Spidey to start crying then.
I don't know. I wasn't listening. I was making myself another coffee.
That's fair.
Hey, Jim.
Hey,
go.
Jim.
Well,
Jim.
I've not been sleeping well. So I am tired, and I'm just going to fall asleep here if I stay here for too much longer. So I'm going to log off early this evening and go to my recliner and watch the inside of my eyelids.
There you go. Hope
Well,
it has
thank
a
you
good
for joining
soundtrack.
for
See you,
as long
Rob.
as you did.
Take it easy, Rob.
You're like the
You all have a
dad
good
of
evening.
Stranger.
Good night,
Bye.
Rob.
Night, Rob.
See you, Robbie.
Bye, Rob.
I just realised I called him Robbie.
Hey, Arsenio. That's all right. He didn't correct you. He's too tired to correct you.
So does anybody have a really like beloved holiday comic for this time of year?
For Halloween?
Yes.
No.
Really?
Beloved
No
Halloween
Halloween that's for
comic.
you, is he?
I'm not a Halloween guy.
You don't have to be a Halloween guy to be like, oh, I really read this cool comic that's like great for this time of season.
Nah, doesn't do. Nah, I don't really read a comic like that. I do have things I have to watch for this Halloween that I already been told I have to watch. Like I have to watch Five Nights at Freddy. I have to watch The Haunted Mansion, and I have to watch Werewolf by Night. But I think I'm gonna watch the black and white noir version.
You've not seen Werewolf
What?
by
You
Night?
said it. That's really the
I
best way
seen
to
it.
go.
I saw both
Oh,
of them. I
okay.
saw- No, but it's like and
Yeah.
definitely the Great Pumpkin. Got to see the
The
Great,
Great
Pumpkin.
Pumpkin.
Charlie Brown.
What's that? Oh,
You do
okay.
not know the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown?
No.
It's a big American thing.
Charlie Brown goes to Australia.
Yeah, no,
I
I know
know,
Charlie
but
Brown. I just
actually
don't know.
enjoy it.
Great Pumpkin.
You don't know the Great Pumpkin? That's like one of the oldest cartoons they had.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't know the Great Pumpkin either. Like I know
No,
Charlie Brown, I know Snoopy, I know like
That's
Charlie
one
Brown
of the
at
oldest.
Christmas and that. But
For years, they showed it on television every Halloween. Like
It's one of the biggest Halloween cartoons of its time, and they still watch it today. So you have the Christmas special, and then right underneath it is the Great Pumpkin.
Okay. Yeah, we don't really. They don't go to Christmas time. Obviously, different story. We get a lot of stuff,
Yeah,
you know, being played on like regular TV and all that sort of stuff. But
Yeah.
Halloween, not so much.
Mm.
yeah, that's pretty much what it's like here as well. It's like Halloween's not really like you're not going to get Halloween specials of stuff.
Yeah.
Like you'll at Christmas you get them like tons of it, but Halloween's just like
You are
regular episode type thing.
no.
Although
Go watch.
I
It's
did
actually
always
a good
love
cartoon.
stuff like Roseanne when Roseanne did the Halloween episodes.
Yeah.
I like sitcoms when they do.
Oh, when they
You-
do like
that was
the
fun.
scary house or something like that. That's
Yeah,
actually pretty funny.
Mm.
But
I-
go
I'm
watch it. The
proven
Charlie
as well,
Brown
so-
Halloween it's a fun little cartoon.
Okay.
I think I'd rather watch some Scooby Doo or something if I was going to go that way.
Scooby Doo doesn't really
Yeah,
have a
I'd agree with
Halloween
you.
episode though.
But every episode's a Halloween.
Every
Yeah, but
Scooby-Doo episode is Halloween.
episode. I suppose you've obviously got the more sort of new, or not that it's newer, but newer than Charlie Brown. You obviously got the Treehouse of Horrors stuff for Simpsons.
Yes,
and
the
that they
Simpsons.
generally do
How many of those they made already?
a lot.
There's one every
Loads.
year, right?
30
So it's
something.
got to be like They got to be at least a full season's worth now.
Oh yeah,
Counting
there
it-
easily is, man. Easily.
Well, like
Because how long
More than
has
that.
this been going for? It's been going for what, 30-something years, hasn't it?
I think it's up to like
Two?
season 36 or something.
Yeah.
Mm.
But the Treehouse of Horror, they didn't do it every year when it started. So
No, they
had
did.
maybe
They did, but they didn't start it until like the second or third season, from memory.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's right. We're tied again.
So, a Scooby-Doo Halloween is a What's New Scooby-Doo episode from a few years ago, like 2018, and then a Scooby-Doo Halloween the movie is from 2020. So they did eventually go there.
They finally did something, but
You know,
and
what was
SNL. I like
You know-
watching SNL.
You know what's interesting to me was there was a Scooby-Doo movie and there's no Batman in it, right? But there were like hints about Gotham, and the villain of the animated feature was Scarecrow. And they sent his ass back to Arkham. The villain was Scarecrow. And I was like, oh my God, Scooby-Doo is like not even like, it's like, yeah, we share a universe with Batman. It's cool, everybody.
Yeah. You could always watch Scooby Natural.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But
I love
Scooby,
that.
but Scooby is part of the DC universe.
He is now that they had Crypto on there.
Mm-hmm.
He's also part of the Supernatural universe.
That's why I mentioned Scooby Natural.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. I was wishing people happy birthday, so I wasn't really paying attention. My bad.
We're used to that. The paying attention part. Nick and
Hey, mate,
Tyler
I woke
going at
up
it.
just for you.
Nope.
Who do we lose?
Taylor. We lost Taylor again. I think
Yeah.
he kicked himself
Make a
out
great
earlier.
Scooby-Doo unmasking. I probably would.
He should come back and he should say 8 boxes left.
Yeah.
Or maybe 10. Oh no, this doesn't look good.
So is everybody got their C3 stuff now, or
No,
I got a little bit.
yeah?
but I did send Rob all your stuff.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure Izzy scammed me.
I think I'm about the. I think it's mainly the Aussies that are about the only ones that are being held behind. I think.
It's not only the
No.
Aussies. I still have
Well,
some.
you just put up your video.
No.
I only got the stuff from.
So
that I
when it
bought
comes
from
to the
DJ.
art, it takes a little while because I'm actually
Gotta
working on the
draw
art
it.
a little bit more.
Sure.
So I did the Aussies first, just so I could get the Aussies out of here. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So but I was happy to say DVH's stuff is going your way too. So
I've got a ton of stuff.
Oh, you got the
coming.
Will Torres?
I don't remember half of it. It's
that's Will
crazy.
Torres.
That's
Yeah,
the
it's
best thing
really
about doing
cool.
C3 unboxings is you can't remember what you bought because you
I
bought
have-
a ton of stuff.
I had no idea that I bought this at the time that I unboxed it, and it is really, really gorgeous. Hang on,
You got to
let's
send me
check it
a
out.
picture
I
of
love
that
that.
DVH so I can show it to Will when I see him next. I see him
I've been
all
speaking
the
to him
time.
on IG.
Oh, cool, great, yeah.
I
see him
sent it.
all
I
the
sent
time.
him the link to the video and everything. You might get a better.
Because I can't even because I know I got. Well, I bought some because Beck picked
Pretty
up a
great.
lot of Spawn sketch covers,
Mhm.
but I can't remember who they were coming from, who they were done by, or any of the
So
above.
you did. So I did one for you.
Yeah, you did one.
Okay, that's the
know.
Spawn.
One did because Beck actually won some on her own volition, and then I think Austin might have AOK'd one. I think that might have been the Ryan G. Brown one that I just got from DJ.
Yeah.
I think Austin won that and then AOK'd it to Beck.
Yeah.
But I think there might be one other or two others. But that's the fun thing about doing C3 unboxings, and I say it every year is because you're too involved in the hype and the and the fun about it and stuff like that, and just everybody's bidding up each other, and it's just a load of fun as well as raising money.
You gotta
And
be
then
freaking kidding me! Another one?
when you get your stuff, it's just like opening up fun. What's this?
I know it wasn't an AOK because I actually went back and looked at the video because I was like, I don't remember buying this, but I did buy this. So yeah, it was me that paid for it. But
Nick, man, this is not looking good.
In the house. One of the OGs of the shout out.
Is not looking good today.
Okay, Izzy doesn't make sense, so I'm assuming he's talking about sports.
Yeah, it's got to be sports, isn't it?
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
Oh my god,
I could answer it.
Mute your mic if you're going to talk about that crap. So like,
I'm not. I'm just reacting. That's my reaction.
No, then make a reaction video on your channel.
Well, no one's gonna show up. They're too busy over here.
Are they? Or are they
I'm
too
gonna show
busy?
up at yours.
Are they too busy over in this live auction?
Who's doing the live auction?
Band of Brothers is doing an
Leaker and a few people. It's the
yeah,
Band of Brothers auction.
Blake, who dat, Papa, probably Katie.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Oh, I gotta go. Whose stream is it on though?
It's Bleeker and Huda and Katie and Papa.
Yeah, they're probably multi-streaming it.
I'm assuming Bleeker's is like has like 10 people watching.
Well, I am hopefully on a side note, I am hopefully going to be coming out of not retirement, but hiatus, and actually going to a comic fair in the next week.
Oh, cool!
So because I've been too busy like being a good boy, paying off deals and all that sort of stuff that I've been doing. So I've still been getting some cool old school books and that, paying them off and that. But I got a bonus from work, so I thought I really need to go to. I miss doing cons and fairs and all that sort of stuff. So, and this one is purely just a comic fair. This is
Cliff,
it's Cup Day.
Do me a favor, send me the link in IG because I can't seem to find this.
Send you this link?
No, I know this link. I'm talking about the auction. I'm just curious to see what they're auctioning off.
Go to K-pop's channel.
Yeah, it's on K-pop.
I'm trying to, and I can't get to it. I keep getting K-pop stuff. That's the problem with K-pop.
What is up?
Are you putting in K-pop junkie?
I am actually. I am putting K-pop junkie.
Sleepy reader.
All right, I'll send you it. Like,
it annoys me, man.
This is painful.
This happens to me all the time with her, and I'm subscribed to her.
Hang on.
No, I am
subscribed to her.
I'm subscribed
to her.
Then
can't you just go to your subscriptions and scroll down to K-pop?
Dude, you know how many people I'm subscribed to now? We're always trying to help each other out. I'm subscribed. Like, okay, I'm gonna have to delete yours then.
That's one less in the list to go through.
I've sent it to you on IG.
Thank you.
Oh,
I don't know. You don't mean live.
I was gonna. Are you? Because you probably wouldn't go to Yarraville, would you, Bo?
To where?
Not without a lift.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't. Yeah, it wouldn't be. I thought Dave said he might. He'd offer you a lift.
Yeah, maybe. Although from memory, I'm actually getting Ross Ritchie, the founder of Boom Studios, on our Monday night. And I think it's going to be late because he was a hard man to get on the show. And we realized that we had Tuesday off. So I offered that day. And he said, yep.
Okay.
So depending on how late that goes. But still, I'm willing to do it.
The only thing I think is probably you probably just more go for the just catching up with people. I think because there's not going to be many like hardcover stuff there. It's all going to be sort of single issues.
Mate, that's what every con is about for me. I don't give a shit about the celebrities and the books and anything anymore, man. It's just about hanging out with mates.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's. I'm just itching to go because I haven't been for over a year.
But I say that from a collected edition standpoint. If I was like you and most of everybody else that buys single issues, your opinion would be completely different.
But see,
I have toys and stuff like that too.
But I do live for that connection experience. But then I also like have that shit where I'm like, well, who's gonna dive through comics with me? I need one of you. Like I would love to turn back time on Terrificon and go, comic book diving with Old Wolf. You know?
So you like your ass being grabbed all the time?
You know, it's not about that. And you know,
I know. I've known Tony is one of the guys that I've known almost the longest in my YouTube journey, and you know, because I met him through Simon, obviously, and things like that. So I've got a lot of love for Tony. So I can say shit like that.
Listen, as soon as Tony and I got to the point of fingering each other's holes, and I told him, "You're not gonna win a gay chicken against me." You know, that was it. When we released each other. Otto's face turned to relief when we released each other. Because let me tell you, once we started grabbing each other like this, Otto just kept getting more and more afraid, and just more panic across his face. It was great.
Oh God!
I thought my uncle invented that game.
Well, you know what? Whoever invented that game was really a genius.
Okay. So they're actually selling comic books and sketching. Yeah, I get.
See, it's a gay old timer with the Band of Brothers. You're welcome.
I don't want to look at that stream because I'll end up buying stuff.
Yeah, you sure don't want that 238 right now?
You
there's
sure will.
There's a 238 going on for 125.
Yep.
John Romita Jr. cover, by the way.
Oh, Spidey 238.
Yes, John Romita Jr. when he was still having quality help over at Marvel. There's never straight chicken. There's never straight chicken. Well, I mean, technically. Tate Prime.
Tate's in the house.
What's up, everyone? How's it going?
Doing all right, mate. Doing all right.
I'm exhausted and tipsy. I feel a variety of things.
Well, that's at least you're still feeling. So
I'm still what?
Feeling.
Oh, I'm still feeling. Yes, that is true.
You feeling something, all right?
Let me tell you, I wish I was feeling it.
Yeah, I bet you were.
Let someone else feel it, Blanche. Let someone else feel it.
Do you feel it? Not yet. Not yet.
No, it's one of my favorite lines of the Golden Girls. It's like, he wants me, Dorothy. I can feel it. Let someone else feel it for once, Blanche. Dorothy. And then, of course,
Is that worth rewatching?
Oh, I rewatched the fuck out of the Golden Girls. You know,
I didn't really watch it when it was on, but I've watched the first season about half a year ago, and it is pretty good. Like it's watchable. Like I enjoyed it quite a bit.
It's a sitcom. That's the purpose of a sitcom, man.
And those four women were those four ladies were a powerhouse. Those four ladies were all.
What's up?
Why don't you tell Judge to actually hit the ball?
I know, right? By the way, Spidey, I sent the link to Kevin too.
Yeah, that's all good.
Did you ever see the follow-up series to the Golden Girls?
Great legend in the house.
Hi, Bo.
Of course.
One of my favorite people ever. One of my favorite people ever.
Did
you ever see the follow-up to the Golden?
Hi, Cliffy Poo.
Hello. Golden Palace was not god awful.
Yeah. No one ever talks about that one though either.
No, but I'm real mad about what they did to Miles and Rose. I was real pissed about that. You know? Like, oh, Rose, I've been avoiding you for months because I'm really uncomfortable that you bought a hotel with your friends and like I am seeing someone else. Oh, look, that someone else suddenly appeared and wants to have her farm theme wedding here because I'm going to marry a bitch who's almost just like you. And then, of course, we get the two-parter where Dorothy returns and tries to take Sophia with her. And then it ends like kind of bittersweet. I don't love that. They stick a kid in there. No, they stuck the kid in there. they had this kid in there for a few episodes, and they didn't know what the fuck to do with him. And like he doesn't appear for like 2 episodes, and then when he reappears, they just write him the fuck out. They're like, "Oh, your real family showed to claim you. Bye."
That is classic sitcom right there. I love that kind of stuff.
But at least they wrote him out. You know how many sitcoms is like, and we're gonna be there for you, Matthew, no matter what. And we
Married with
never heard
Children
from
did the
Matthew
best
again.
job at it, though.
Yeah.
But they also had to deal with this girl, Katie Seagal's miscarriage, unfortunately. So
Oh, that was awful. That's totally different, and that was awful.
yeah, so they had to deal with that. So, but when they brought the kid, I forgot the kid's name. Was his name like Seven or something like that? He had like a stupid name or something like that.
Yeah, but
I
that
hate
was,
when kids have names like that.
Those episodes would have been the episodes that were about her kid.
Yeah,
and then they kind of just went through them. But he was just family that got dumped on them, and then they dumped him back with his parents and got rid of him.
But then like the following season, he wasn't even noticed. No one knew where he
because they got
disappeared.
rid of him at the end of that season.
It's awesome. That's cool.
Yeah, but at least they wrote him out. They didn't just kill him off.
No, they didn't write him out. He just disappeared.
No, they wrote him out. His hillbilly ass parents show up, and
was it King Kong? It was King Kong Bundy. Was it King Kong Bundy?
Whatever he was. What was the maniac cousin?
The maniac cousin.
You know the guy. It was a funny comedian back then.
I have no idea.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Sam Kinison.
Yeah, exactly.
What movie? What show are we talking about?
Married with Children.
Married with Children. Right.
Okay.
So Shane.
You know, I went to recently watch that. I went to recently watch that because I just saw a documentary on it.
Yeah, Bobcat Goldthwait. Bobcat Goldthwait was played the.
So it wasn't Sam Kinison.
No, it was Bobcat Goldthwait. And then when he showed up with his wife, and they're like, "Yeah, you dumped your freaking kid on us. Get out!" And they got rid of him.
Kinison was within. There was an episode where he did like the Scrooge story. Sam Kinison was the angel.
Oh, he was the angel. But everybody's life was better, wasn't it?
Right. Yeah, everyone's life was better without Al.
And he had to change of heart because he didn't want their lives to be better.
Yep.
Oh man, No Man is I would love to have a No Man shirt.
Yes. All right. Golden
Did I
Girls on
miss
Disney.
any comics showing? I feel like I did.
That's what we're talking about.
So you're talking about the kid. Bundy played a relative, though.
Well, the Bundys were actually named after King Kong Bundy, while the Rhodes were named after Dusty Rhodes.
You know what's funny is I thought of you Aussies the other day. I was listening to some Midnight Oil.
Oh, I'm surprised people even
I've never liked them.
even know who Midnight Oil is.
What?
Well, they got pretty popular once upon a time.
They never really hit it big though in America or overseas.
Yeah. Oh yes, they did.
No,
they had a number. They had a number one.
They were something.
They had a number one with "Beds Are Burning," or I don't know if that's the name of the song.
That was like their one hit wonder type of thing.
Right.
So they're not a one hit wonder.
They have a good song called "The Dead Heart," which is really cool about the Aborigines.
Yeah. The Dead Heart, Blue Sky Mine, I know.
I didn't realize Crowded House made it to America.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Crowded House? Oh, I love Crowded House.
Yeah, Crowded House.
Well, when I was watching an American movie the other day, and there was a song.
When you get called one of the best songwriters in they've ever heard from Paul McCartney, then you definitely know.
You know what's funny about the guy from Midnight Oil, who's the lead singer, became the minister of Interior.
Yeah, he became a politician.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah,
that bald, goofy looking guy,
dude,
right?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, the one that dances like.
Yeah, he's got lanky.
Yeah.
Jesse Ventura and Kane can be.
Jesse Ventura is not. He's a pretty smart guy, though.
What?
What about
Jesse the Body Ventura?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you brought. Oh, yeah, dude. He actually, he's actually is pretty smart, and he was governor for what? Was it 2 terms or just 1?
2 terms. Yeah. He was also a Navy SEAL. You can't be to be a Navy SEAL. You can't be stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So he was a Navy.
Yeah. Beckerman's still trying to figure it out too. I'm trying to remember if it was a cousin, or I don't know if it was a brother, but he's still trying to figure out the King Kong Bundy
reference, or no? The reference
no,
is that
like
the name that
what the relation was.
That shouldn't be too hard to find. Come on, Google has the answers.
No, but I'll tell you, that kid sucked.
That kid was terrible.
Oh my god.
I'm going to head off, guys. It was lovely to see you all.
Have a good
Thanks for joining, mate.
Love you, Bo.
Nice to see you, Bo.
Soon.
Love you,
See you,
Bo.
Bo. Stroke Eddie.
Always a pleasure, sir.
There was a lot of different talk then, and I got none of it.
Get out of here.
But remember, nothing can get in the way of what we have. Our bond is most special.
I love you, Cliff.
The
I love you
clap.
too.
That's what he has for you. The clap.
I
Cliff.
woke up at 4:30 in the fucking morning to be on this man's show. What I don't even know what's 8 p.m. Aussie time.
8 p.m.
It
was us.
It was 5 a.m. here. It was harsh, but I was there for him. And when I was driving home from work that day, I'm like, why the fuck am I so tired? I'm like, I can barely sleep right. And I'm like, oh, because I got up at 4:30 in the fucking morning.
You can just say Aussies fire you out. You can just say that.
To do a damn YouTube live. Because I love you, and I feel this profound internet kinship, and yet I may not do that favor for you for a very long time.
I told DM Ray to come on your show.
Yes,
so
and we connected. And, yeah, he will be on Comics and Cocktails. So that'll be great because I can't do a morning episode with him. So I've decided my bonus evening episodes are now just going to be Comics and Cocktails.
Yep,
I like the fact they should be called cock and then with a dash tails.
Well, I was wondering, if it was all one word or whether it was two. So I just want to know what to expect. So
when we have our debut episode, we'll find out.
If you do this night show, I want to partake.
That's
You've already
not
had
how
your
it works.
Gotta hook something up with you,
That's not how
DBH.
it works, Vogs, and you know it.
Minors are not accepted.
Minor,
I've got to hook something up with you, DVH.
Sorry, mate.
Yo, Ozzy's been trying to leave for the last 10 minutes. He can't go.
Still nothing.
But Bo wants DVH on the show.
Bo, I thought you
on
were
a show.
Yeah, there you go. I heard it that time. Yes, I'd love to come on. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just
Good on
going to
you.
work
We'll work it out soon.
What's the time difference between us and UK?
All right. See you guys.
See ya.
Have a good one,
a
bud.
billion hours.
Let me have
Honestly, I have no idea.
Where's my world clock? There we go. London. So it's 1:30. You're 11 hours behind.
Damn.
Okay, so that's
Now you gotta rethink it.
that's
are you doing stuff? I don't know.
That's gonna be difficult then. I think that'll be even worse than with the States.
Yeah, but like I stay up all night. So like
that's probably the one advantage that we have. Yeah.
Ding, ding.
Dude, I know I asked this last week, but how's Badger?
She's a bit unwell at the moment, but she's getting better. She was had a bit of a nasty cold earlier in the week, but she's all right. You know, just your average.
Just your code.
Vogger, I've got to apologize to you as well. Like I came onto your stream to say happy birthday last week, and I'd had too many drinks, and I was just
I loved
really.
it. I
You
loved
just
it.
go and rewatch everything you did last week, and then you're like, oh no,
Wait, I always have a quick look.
This is coming from a man that is.
I couldn't believe how drunk I was compared to what I felt like.
It was funny because you're like, "How do I shape the phone?" I died. I was like,
"Yeah,
well, to be perfectly honest, we didn't notice. So I think you're all right.
Like I don't love the idea of being.
Dude, you're fine. Like, I think like it's just because like it bothers you more. Nothing was as bad as the night your mask came off. Like that one, that's your peak.
That's
the thing.
Dude, I've never seen him without the mask.
Nobody has, except
even
one
in the
time.
public.
Yeah, it's very.
I've seen it, and it's
you did.
You guys talking about masks? Yeah, what are you talking about masks? That's part of him. Like,
yeah, exactly. That's who he is.
Yeah, Tate knows.
Hey, Hoot, can you tell the regular owls for me, especially that Tootsie Pop one, to knock it off and stop cheating on counting how many licks it takes to get to the center? Because that guy's an asshole.
See, Boggs, what you haven't experienced someone trying to lick their way to your center. That's what you're missing out on.
Jesus,
it comes ASMR and Cliff again.
You know, Cliff.
Yeah,
does it always end up that way?
Yeah, because Boggs looks like so sweet. Like I just feel like. I just feel like
you cannot damage him.
I know I want to damage him. It's like
don't damage Boggs, man. We need our innocence. He needs his innocence, man.
No,
leave the poor boy alone, man.
I want his mind shattered. I want him to experience my tongue and for him never to be the same again.
Oh my god.
Do I need to play this thing?
You know nothing, Jon Snow. Huh?
Yeah, that's not gonna work that way though.
Exactly. No, he'll resist, but he'll end up that way. Trust me.
No,
and he'll be like, I just don't know what happened.
Nope.
Oh my god, I could just hear that song from Enigma. You know, the Return of Innocence song. If you remember that song from back in the 90s,
course I do.
That's gonna be the song that's gonna be playing. The Return of Innocence.
No, you got the wrong song.
That's the song.
Or is it?
You got lungs over there, man.
Oh, I got some lungs, man. I definitely got some lungs. You should hang out with me during karaoke. I could definitely do karaoke.
Oh, that was hilarious! But you hit it like that was funny as hell.
I heard that song the other day. That's why I got the '80s channel on my XM radio.
I know they're backed up. But has anybody talked to Rob on like what the update with the shirts are for C3? Because I ordered mine mid-September and it just
but that's not Rob, is it?
Rob won't know.
That's Spring.
It's out of his hand. So that's nothing to do.
You want to email Spring directly because I had the similar thing. I paid for like next week shipping for t-shirts for Rob and Shop in August, and they didn't ship at all. Like, and
oh wow!
And I had to message them at like late September, and was like I paid for next week delivery. Like, come on! And they then sent them the very next day. So, like, if they haven't shipped, just
let me
message them and be like, "What's going on?" Because it's not. It's definitely not Rob that's involved.
No, I ordered it September 14th. It was supposed to be here the week after.
I
think you need to contact them.
What should I say?
I'd say send me my shirt. Damn it.
Yeah. Say I was expecting this like a week after. Well, whenever the time they said it would be. What's going on? Like, and they'll be like.
And if they don't respond, have Cliff write them a letter.
They didn't. To be fair, they didn't reply automatically. Like, it took a little while. It took a couple of days, and then they did reply to me and send it on.
I ordered samples, and they're like, "Yeah, you should have it November 11th."
I've had, and that's the funny thing because when we order from Spring, like we don't actually get an option for faster shipping. We only get one option, and it's just a slow shipping. But I've had mixed things where even with just that normal shipping, like I've had some that have come from the States, I've had some come from Asia, some come from Europe, depending on obviously where they've allocated me to go. But I've had some turn up in a couple of weeks, and I've had some take a couple of months. So, and that's why I said I didn't bother ordering any more C3 shirts. I just had the 2 that I had from last year. Because I left it too late, even though it was a month before. I'm like, I'm not going to take that risk. There's no point because it probably won't show up in time.
The European fulfillment center is much quicker than the US, but like
we don't get the option. They just allocate to where whoever can do it next, sort of thing. But
Okay, so I just sent him an email. I said I expected to get my shirt the week after I ordered. What is going on? I ordered it September 14th, and it was supposed to come between the 26th and the 30th.
Yeah,
now it's a month and a half later.
Yeah, that's unacceptable by anybody's standards, really. So you're completely within your rights to complain, and they really should refund your shipping and get it out to you because they're taking the mick. Like,
yeah.
Well, in all reality, they're messing with people's business too. Like, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really got to get some stickers.
Yeah, I do.
thinking about merch.
I actually got to get business cards, not stickers.
I need a WVOGS 18 sticker, and I need WVOGS 18 shirts eventually. I had one. My best friend made my logo a few years ago. He was like, I know you've been trying to make a logo for YouTube. Makes it. And I'm like, dude, I'm going to roll with this. He made me a black shirt with it. I want to get it on a gray shirt. The problem is the background he sent, I took the picture from the shirt. It's black. So hopefully there's a way they can go around that and make it on a gray shirt.
You can do that if do you have computer skills?
None.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Couldn't be any worse than me.
Look, you got computer skills? None.
Well, no, it's not like if you were or no. I mean, if you want to send it to me, I'll clean it up for you.
What do you mean? Like get rid of the black background?
Yeah, we can do. If you want to just send, like, do you have it as a file?
I have it as a picture on my phone.
Okay, well, just DM me and we'll figure it out, dude.
Yeah. I'm gonna send it to you right now. I can't send you a picture because it says I have to invite you to chat on Instagram.
Okay, well, we'll figure it out. We don't need to take up stream time.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out.
Thanks, Tig.
But I have no problem.
Hey, Tig, just asking. I don't know if you know him. I don't know why I'm thinking this. Do you know Drew Manchu?
Just from Jigs, but yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I was thinking. I was like, I wonder if Tate knows Drew. Yeah, Drew makes me laugh.
Yeah, he's a good guy. So, anyone got any Halloween plans?
What's Halloween?
Well, I'm on Paul's show, Paul and the 619 show Tuesday, and we're all dressing up.
I'm going to a friend's house, and I'm probably going to have too many beers. That would
beers.
So somebody needs to do a live stream and invite DVH on at that time. And
no, that's not going to happen. Never again. Like, it's absolutely embarrassing. Like, because you know I've got that sort of like bumbling English thing about me. Well, when I'm drunk, it's even more bumbling.
I was going to say, you don't want to make it any worse.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, people out there aren't aware, the DVH here played Mr. Bean in the 80s and 90s TV show, The Adventures of Mr.
Oh, yeah. That's me.
That's when you said bumbling British. That's the only thing that came into my mind is.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm on the same. So Rob's obviously added a new clip to Only Slabs now. It's a Mr. Bean thing. I'm actually on the same page.
Oh yeah,
as Rob. I don't actually like Mr. Bean at all, but I do like some of Rowan Atkinson's other work, like his Blackadder work and some other stuff. But I can't stand Mr. Bean. I'm sorry. if anybody wants to unsubscribe for that, but it's just not my cup of tea.
I understand that.
I love his other stuff. Like, I can take or leave Mr. Bean. It's fine.
So I watched Mr. Bean when I was younger, and it was just something about it that made me laugh.
Yeah,
there's just certain things about it was just fun. And as you get older, it's not as and then after a while, it starts getting old. But it's it's nostalgic to me now.
Dude, the only Mr. Bean thing I really loved was Johnny English. But
that's not Mr. Bean. That's Johnny English.
That's Rowan Atkinson.
Yeah.
That's not Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean is a character that he plays.
Oh, yeah. I remember the old cartoon. Yeah.
That's right. It was a cartoon.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just the show, and it was only like 2 seasons, I think. It was not like super long, but the show was. There's just something about a guy going to a beach trying to figure out how to get changed in front of somebody, and then that guy stands up and he's blind. Like
I remember reading something about Mr. Bean being one of the most successful British shows of all time because it sort of translates anywhere because there's barely any dialogue. I mean, it's
so that's part of it. That's the part that makes it that people watch it because you don't. The humor is in the slapstick of it all. It's not word for word. It's just him being stupid, really.
Well, he's an alien trying to figure out what it's like to be human.
Yeah,
that's what the show kind of sets up on because it puts has the beam and he flats down on the ground and he kind of gets up and walks off like kind of confused. So yeah, I would buy that.
But I do like it. I do like the moments where. I do like the moments where he does speak just a little bit because he's like,
he talks in the back of his throat.
It's actually quite funny. The amount of British shows that are actually the most beloved worldwide are actually some of the smallest running shows.
Mm.
So Mr. Bean is a couple of seasons. You got Faulty Towers actually went 1 season.
What about
all that
Benny
Hill?
Mostly that's the way it
Benny
is
Hill
over
went
here.
for a
We
long
only
time.
ever do like 2 or 3 seasons of something before it gets canned. And by canned, like they just don't want to make any more, so they don't. Is the
I'll have to say, Extras. If anyone hasn't seen Extras, that's my favorite British show.
You know what my favorite British show is? Top Gear. The British
good.
Top Gear could be quite funny. Yeah.
Hammond, you put the reverse. You put the lorry in reverse.
Yeah, Top Gear was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and they just did their final thing together. Supposedly that they do that grand tour.
They did their final series together again.
I heard Jeremy Clarkson
That's why I said supposedly
is an asshole.
But they keep coming together because a paycheck's a paycheck. That's one thing I gotta say about you Brits. Y'all don't settle for being canceled. We like a paycheck. Let's keep going. Yes, he's an asshole. Paycheck.
Right, yeah. Have you guys Clarkson's Farm? Have you guys anyone watched that?
Clarkson's Farm.
Oh my god,
that's a great show. I love it.
It's not even Jeremy's great, but it's the characters that work for him. And oh my god, it's just it's brilliant.
What show I heard's really good and I've never seen it is Peaky Blinders.
It's all right. It's okay.
It starts really well. Like the first 2 series of it are good, but then it goes. It just becomes like really, not good. Like really messy and.
Here's Kevin.
Makes sense. Hey,
Kevin.
Hey, Kevin.
Hoot, are you a fan of? Hoot, are you a fan of Ricky Gervais?
Yeah, sometimes. Like
I love his
the
comedy.
clip where he goes to his dad and he's like, he turns to him. I'm not making fun of people, but he goes, he's like, Dad, I love you, and you just see his dad smile. He's like, oh, who's gay? I'm like, what the fuck?
Ricky Gervais is one of those.
I love Mr. Bean. And I can't believe you mentioned the turkey on the head thing from the Thanksgiving special.
Oh yeah.
I think the one I do like, the episode I do like is the one, it's one of the older ones when he's like packing his luggage and he's putting everything in and he's just making it smaller and smaller. He's taking the toothpaste, he's cutting the tie, made his pants, and then he puts it in this small luggage bag, only to find out he had a bigger one. And then at the end, he just put the little bag inside the big bag and just call it a day.
Stuff like that.
I like the episode where it's like him and the kid, and he's like doing something, and then he wiggles his ears, and the kid's like, "How'd you do that?" He's like, "Magic."
Yeah, this is the Mini Cooper before it got crushed.
Classic.
I'm trying to think.
Well, if you remember, he starts out with a blue 3-wheeler before the Mini Cooper.
Yeah. Right.
One of those. I don't remember what the 3-wheelers were called, but yeah,
they're called Reliant Robins, I think.
It's called a.
I think we got them over here, like very little, but they didn't go over here. But I don't think they were great cars, anyways.
It's not like you see them every day here. Like they're not around anymore.
It's also a European thing because like a lot of European sort of towns are so sort of small and like very narrow, so they pick really tiny cars to sort of get around in. So
yeah, the roads are much smaller.
Faulty towers.
Chop, brother. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Chop.
So I take it you guys don't have a lot of cyber trucks over there?
No, I don't see them very
Those
often.
things are so ugly.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, what is this? Like a Rubik's Cube on wheels, basically?
My thing about the Cybertrucks is I've seen videos of like the interiors just falling apart. Like things falling off. Like
the guy
like 200 grand.
The guy slamming the door. Have you seen that one? And the interior part just flies off of every door.
Yeah,
you're just like, what the?
That's crazy.
So what do you think about this one?
I like Steven.
What do you guys think of this possibility of Denzel Washington playing Dormammu?
What's Dormammu?
Dormammu.
Dormammu.
Just be a voice at that point, right?
No, like
I think they actually want to.
If you just did the voice, then wasn't this guy the voice already? Wasn't Benedict Cumberbatch the voice of Dormammu in the first movie?
Yeah, in the first one, yeah.
What movie were you talking about?
Just keep talking about it. See if Vlogs figures it out after a while. I'm just having fun now.
Yeah, Chop, 100% Chop. No, he wasn't really talking about a movie. He was talking about a possible casting.
So Vlogs, for Doctor Strange, the villain, Doctor Strange villain, Dormammu.
Yeah.
He's a flaming head, not Ghost Rider.
Right.
He was the big rainbow guy. He was like rainbow line head. He was made out of lines and colors in Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
But Denzel? I feel like he should play a different character altogether.
Yeah, it does seem like an odd one.
I don't know Dormammu enough to make like a call as to whether he's quite a powerful actor. Like so,
but Dormammu is just like your typical, leader of another dimension villain. He's very one-sided. There's not much to him.
He's also very
one
ethereal.
amazing story that he's part of.
No, I think he's very, like, to me, I think of him as being like very ethereal, like they showed him, but even more so sometimes.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't know enough to know him in his I guess that would say his human.
That's just one look of him. He actually has multiple looks.
Yeah. He
is
an awesome villain, but he's more of a, I suppose, he is more of a Doctor Strange sort of villain, only because the multiversal type sort of thing, but he's still a cool villain though. Like, he's a very powerful villain too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I guess it would depend on how they went with him, because I like, if I got Denzel, would I want to cover up his face? Hell no. Like,
well, that's the other thing. It's like Denzel Washington is an actor. You know what I'm saying? He's not a celebrity. He's a straight up actor, right? Wouldn't you want him to play a character that has like that? Dormammu is just like, again, he's just like another version of the devil in that way.
Right.
Yeah.
Like
I reckon he's a cool villain. I like Dormammu.
on Matt. I want to me, I think he also deserves a little bit of he deserves a little bit of apology for the way that he was handled in Doctor Strange. Like, they took this huge character, and to me, it just felt like a one-off scene. Like, it kind of felt like that. It didn't feel like he was part of the whole movie.
It was kind of empty. Like, just repeat the same thing over and over until he finally gives up.
He is kind of a mastermind type villain, though, where he's like more in the background, sort of pulling the strings. In other words, he's always been a little bit like that in the comics. I don't know. Like, if they just get Denzel to do a voice type thing, it might work. If it's a physical thing, Denzel can play.
I think if they hired him, they're gonna hire him for physical, not for a voice.
Yeah, he won't do voice stuff.
But like, let's ask the real question: do we give a shit? Do we?
With Denzel? That's what I'm saying. With Denzel, I do. Not so much tomorrow, but Denzel.
Yeah, but
I want to see Denzel.
Also, like, I'm still tired, and I still want them to prove something to me. And I'm really loving the shit out of Agatha. This last episode, I absolutely love. And I know that I'm sitting in my own little corner of the MCU going, oh my God, we love Agatha.
I'm right there with you. I love Agatha. It's great.
No,
I haven't seen the last episode. I saw parts of episode 4 with Billy. I saw that part, but I didn't finish the episode.
But this last
I'm fine
episode,
with it.
Patty LaPone,
I don't hate it.
Amazing.
I haven't been watching it, and literally, it's like what just happened here. Everything I've heard, it's right down the middle. Some people they absolutely love it, and some people are like, I got 2-3 episodes in and said no more. So it seems to be very even.
I think it's intriguing, and I want to see what's the end result.
That's what probably the way I put it was. I'm very intrigued because I like the supernatural type stuff, and it's something a bit different from the superhero stuff. So that's why I was like super interested in it. I'm still intrigued in it. I'm still watching it, and I wouldn't say I'm absolutely loving it, but I'm enjoying it. Like, I'm having fun on the ride.
Episode?
I did last night.
That was brilliant, right?
That was like,
well, we got one more episode.
Mind fucky a bit, sort of with the two and I won't go too much away because some people haven't seen it, but
there's one more episode this week.
There's 2 more episodes, but they're releasing them at the same time.
Episode.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's two
episodes
together.
Did I hear right? They're doing like Vision and Scarlet Witch with their investigators or something.
Vision Quest.
Vision Quest is supposed to be like him trying to find himself or something like that.
Yeah, it's kind of that's still, I think, quite a ways out if they do it. I think that's like like 28 or something.
No, I think it's more like 26.
Matt.
Really?
I was talking more how they did the.
I was just looking at that. I don't.
Well, what's supposed to come next? Is Daredevil supposed to be the next show?
No, next show.
And when the hell is Ironheart going to happen? How long can
Ironheart's Ironheart's been last I checked, it's been filming, but it's not.
I thought it had been shelved for a while.
Yeah, I've got a feeling.
No, what was shelved was Armor Wars.
And
that's
also,
that's not shelved.
Also,
that's removed from continuity. Like Riri, they filmed the shit. They didn't do anything with it. That's shelved, right?
Yeah.
But Armor Wars, they didn't do shit. They play with our dicks, and then they're like, "It's probably not gonna happen."
And not in a fun way.
I think what happened with Armor Wars was what happened with Secret Invasion. They wanted to do something with Secret Invasion. They saw that Secret Invasion was garbage.
Oh my God!
And then they look and they put it next to Don Cheadle. We don't trust you right now. Which sucks.
It's not Don Cheadle's fault.
I don't think it's Don Cheadle's fault. But I think he's going to be suffering because of that.
From what?
Secret Invasion.
That was no that, but Don Cheadle. Oh wait, never mind. Never
He was
mind.
part of the whole story.
I got mixed up for a second. I was thinking about the new cat. I was thinking about
Oh
Anthony.
no, I think he's fine.
Anthony Mackie. No, I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're
Daredevil's
fine.
out in March. I saw a release thing.
That'll be
today
great.
about it.
And that's still going to be 17 episodes.
I don't know, but
yeah,
I'm looking forward to it. I love the Netflix show a lot, so I want.
And there was supposed to be a special. There's talk about a special, but no one knows what the special is. So it's still top secret. The special, kind of in the same vernacular, Werewolf by Night and the Guardians Holiday Special, but no one knows what it is.
Maybe it's another Christmas thing then, because it's obviously not a Halloween thing at this point.
Right.
Yeah, at this point it would have been announced by now.
And yesterday they officially removed Blade from the lineup.
Yeah,
fuck. That's the one I was waiting for. The
that was coming.
I know. But right now I hear that Marvel and Ryan Reynolds are going back and forth or at each other's throats because he wants to be the showrunner behind Blade for Wesley Snipes. And Marvel's wanting to kind of shut him out, even though I guess he's been one of the big proponents of that happening.
That's fucking stupid. They should let him do it.
Yeah.
With
I think so,
Blade,
too.
I don't know so much about Blade. Let him stay with the Daredevil, with the Devil.
No, I think
I don't want Blade being funny.
Yeah, I don't want to run Blade.
I don't know if he would. I don't know if he would do it that way. I'm not sure how it would happen if he did it.
How much stuff do you know of Ryan Reynolds that's serious?
Right.
There's a lot of movies.
Yeah.
It's not that much.
Ryan Reynolds, I don't know of any. I probably haven't seen them.
Okay, there's that.
He had that one movie where he was.
Where he's like, all the people he murders, they're like talking to him, and he thinks it's all sunshine and daisies when he should be taking his medication.
The one with Anna Kendrick.
Yeah,
Voices?
the one with Anna Kendrick. That one's weird, but that proves he has some crazy range. The one where he's trapped. The entire movie, he's trapped.
That one I know.
In a coffin, trying to get out.
Yeah,
that's
buried. Yeah,
he's got
that's a great one.
Strange movies under his belt, and of course,
but that's acting. Has he produced or did anything like that?
To be fair to him, in Deadpool Wolverine, it's not like Blade was a joke. So he can clearly handle the character. It's just it depends what he does around the character.
I think here's my thought on Ryan Reynolds. I think he's an extremely talented person, smart guy. He knows how to market the hell out of things.
Yeah.
I think he's probably in the same way as I put Taika Waititi. You can't let him too loose.
Yeah,
you got to give him a break when you need to.
Yeah,
I would like to see him.
I am not sure that
I say let him run with it.
Is to blame entirely for Thor. When we have stories from Christian Bale, saying, "Oh, we filmed all this stuff and they didn't use it," I have a feeling that Marvel just was like, Taika, just take the fucking fall for all this shit,
And I've
also heard Christian Bale is a pain in the ass to work with.
He is.
I've heard you're not supposed to even make contact or near eye contact with the.
But I think I agree with Cliff on that. I really think that move, because if you watch it, it's an editing slaughter.
It's awful.
The editing in that is just and it really felt like, because they would start to get serious, and then all of a sudden there'd be a joke.
Yeah.
And it was like, wait, they were trying to go into the seriousness of her having cancer. Because that was my biggest complaint, is that it was too much of a comedy for the cancer storyline.
Right.
But
I agree.
No, for Thor, Love and Thunder.
And abducting children and that as well. That's some serious sort of
that movie had too many stories. They had too many subplots.
Right.
Way too many.
I mean, there's a million things wrong with that film. We could
you had his obsession with his hammers. You had.
Do you think we're done with Deadpool movies?
No.
Oh, God,
not $1 billion tells you you're not.
Yeah, they're not done.
But we are for a little while. He's going to show up in almost every other movie. I think.
Yeah,
it'll be like a Stan Lee
I
cameo.
honestly don't think he will. I think he'll show up. He'll definitely show up for Secret Wars for sure. Possibly Doomsday. I wouldn't put him in other movies because that's the type of character that kind of.
I agree with Izzy.
It's all about him.
In so much as they need an R rating for Deadpool as a character, really. So you can't have him in PG-13 stuff.
You
just
can
do you think
don't make jokes about being in a PG-13 movie.
He'll be in a I think he'll be in a PG-13, but he's one of those characters that
don't get
just
me
takes
wrong.
up the
You
space.
could put him in there, but you can't do the character justice in the way that he's been portrayed the rest of the time. The character would suddenly just stop being.
I don't see him as a supporting character in any place. That's the part of the problem I see with him. He's not a supporting character. He can never.
Sure, sure he is. Anyone can.
Probably like he is in the comic books.
Neither is Captain. Yeah, neither is half the Avengers team. Like I think he can definitely be. I also predict that Marvel is going to be more open to making R-rated movies.
Oh, for sure.
That
kind of money.
And
100%.
so
You make that sort of money, you're going to be into it.
Well, like, so I see, like, if they do an X-Men, I see a big push for them. Like, when they do the first X-Men movie, I see a big push to make that a R-rated, especially.
No, I don't see an X-Men as an R.
I don't see it.
I do.
But
That I don't see.
Well, they proved it. They proved it with fucking Logan. They proved it with Logan. Logan's R.
That's the thing. He's a character that you can put as an R.
Is not the X-Men.
No. And Wolverine, actually, they're right now. They're like, because I've been following it, because they say actually the Deadpool 3 is right after that is the beginning of the mutant era, and so everything coming out is going to have mutant stuff. It could be really small, but it could also be a character. So I don't know. I just see them. That's what I was going to say. Is that Wolverine is rumored not to even. He's not going to be part of the X-Men. He may be in the movie, but he's not going to be part of the main team.
So what I see them doing, there's no way. I'm going to tell you right now, no way they're going to make an X-Men R-rated movie. What they will do is make an X-Force R-rated movie.
Yeah, they could. They definitely could do a different X title instead of like
X-Force should be R.
Yeah, well, and X-Force is already established in Deadpool, so right. So that's like that would just be them carrying over that. Like
that's where I see Deadpool showing up.
I'm sorry if I'm talking a lot, but this is like I've been waiting for this since the '90s for X-Men to come back, like mutants to come back. Oh my god.
I have too.
So, yeah, I mean I love the MCU, but like I love the mutants so much.
Well, I think
from the beginning, all MCU
from that
without
era, right?
Fantastic Four, without Spider-Man, without X-Men, it's amazing they were able to do what they did.
Yeah.
Well,
the X-Men was always the number one franchise next to Spider-Man, and for a very long time they outperformed Spider-Man.
Yeah.
What do you think? What story from the comics do you think they'll do for the first X-Men movie?
I hope they go with Claremont's X-Men.
Oh, me too.
And what I've been hearing is that
God loves, man kills.
No, they already. That's not happening.
Do you think they would ever do Savage Land? I don't think they would. But
I think a Savage Land is actually
they will at some point.
I think a Savage Land would be actually a really good possibility. Maybe not Khazar, but do within the Savage Land.
Right.
I'd love to say Sauron in it.
So Sauron would be so good.
Does anybody here watch Emergency Awesome on YouTube? Or ever heard of it? He's one of those guys that does like the Easter egg breakdowns, but he also does like predictions and stuff. And what he's saying is that from a source of his or something that originally it was going to be AVX, going to be Avengers versus X-Men. but they've abandoned that to have part of the first X-Men movie have an AVX component to it that would probably turn around, and then turn into the X-Men movie after, like, once they did, like, or whatever.
Yeah, I heard AVX. I heard them doing
Yeah.
AVX, which would be a good way to bring them in. Like they're saying that Secret Wars is actually AVX. Now, there's also this rumor. There's also this rumor that the Thunderbolts is not the final name of that movie.
Well, that's what we have as an asterisk, right?
That asterisk is supposed to lead to something, which will probably be like Avengers or something like that. So they could be like the Dark Avengers. Oh yeah,
I'll give you Masters of Evil, but if they say make that an Avengers flick, it goes right on.
Yeah, but no, we're talking about the Dark Avengers.
Yeah.
Well,
I rather Masters of Evil. I rather they try to be rooted in their source material in some way, shape, or form.
Well, that's the problem. That's the problem I have with this. It's like it's not the Thunderbolts that we know at all.
Yeah, but it's also not no Dark Avengers that we know. Literally, everyone on the team is a Captain America knockoff in some way, shape, or form, except for Sentry, who will be their villain. Like, who the hell else is in there?
And he's not their villain. Yes, I think Red Hulk's the villain.
Black Widow. Oh yeah. Oh, Red Hulk. Yeah. Right. It's not Bob. It's not that sweet little.
I think
Bob
it's gonna
guy.
lead. I think it's gonna lead to they're gonna be renamed the Avengers in some way. That's my personal.
No. Stop putting bad things into the universe.
Well, we've heard a lot of rumors that West Coast might happen. So, do you think that they could become West Coast?
Please don't.
No, please no.
I mean, I don't. I'm not saying I want this. I'm just saying things.
No,
I don't want that.
No, because I don't want you. I don't want your words to manifest. I don't want it, like, let's not put that out there. Let's not let it happen. Let it not come to pass.
Yeah,
it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's gonna happen. You'll live. You'll get to move on. Life.
I can only be so nauseous at once. They give me so much nausea, that like it's hard to even have joy over the things I enjoy. Like, I actually can't believe how much I'm digging Agatha, and it pains.
Why?
Why
are you surprised that you're digging Agatha?
Because I like it. Just so much stuff has been so bad, and yes, Deadpool Wolverine was a reprieve from the bad. And I'm like, oh my God, this show is like so put together. It's like they actually gave a shit. Oh my God. Like,
it was made by the guys who did WandaVision.
Yeah.
Well, bravo to them for sticking the fucking landing. Like, right on, guys. Bravo.
Nice. Well,
they saw that WandaVision was successful, and this is just a follow-up of WandaVision.
And good. And if they're giving me Vision Quest, I'm on fucking board. I am. Let's man the ship.
I can tell you right now, Vision Quest has been officially begin filming in 2025,
But is it theirs? These guys.
I can't tell you that because
it's the same creator.
If it's these guys, I'm all in.
I think so.
But we're getting Ultron back.
Yeah, James Spader's coming back to play Ultron.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's the same team that did Wanda and is doing Agatha now. Because I think I heard it, but again, how that is.
Hey, I found that today at Five Below for $1.50.
Oh, the calendar.
The calendar.
Oh, nice.
This year or next?
Next year.
Next
Nice.
year, 2025.
$1.50.
Kevin finds some
$1.50,
really
that's pretty good.
stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
But no, and Cliff, I got to tell you, like everyone I've heard talk about Agatha, you actually have me excited to watch it.
Yeah.
Because,
Now,
like,
what I was asking earlier about it.
Trials. I really like Billy's origin. This Patty LuPone. This episode was her episode, and it was like, that's why this bitch is a fucking queen. That's why this bitch was grabbing them fucking Tony Awards left and right. Like, it was just so well written and so well executed.
Are the episodes like based on shows from the past, like they did the sitcom?
No, but they did that. That was only the first episode. They did something like that.
It was a police type.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I didn't like the first episode at all.
So the first episode,
everything
she was
after
in.
that was good.
So what they did in the first episode, because of Wanda's curse on her, she was in a show, but everybody around her were playing to the show.
Was she still in the show from Wanda?
No, so Wanda created a new show for her.
Okay.
According to her friends, she had remained the character from Wanda, and then recently she started doing some kind of like, SVU crime scene shit.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, but it was a specific show
that they were all going along with it.
No, there was a specific show that she was modeling after.
It is. Hers was modeled off of the show that foreign show that we used to create the Mayor of Kingstown. Hers was modeled on the foreign show.
Yeah.
I just can't remember the name of it.
With Rose from Titanic. I forget her name.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a pretty good joke.
Never forget her name. Or her face.
Kate Winslet, right? Kate Winslet.
Winslet. Yeah. I didn't realize that Mayor of Kingstown was a remake.
Yes.
I freaking love that show.
Yeah,
Now I want
not a remake so much of inspired by.
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah, as like we do here in America, we go, oh my God, there's a great show from Finland. We'll remake that here, or The Office, or whatever. So
yes,
yeah, okay.
Then we'll make it too long and eventually awful. Yes.
So it's Mayor of Easttown.
Singles becomes friends.
Oh, that's what the European version is called as well.
Yeah, that's the name of the show.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, no, I've watched the American one. The American one's amazing, and that's my favorite Jeremy Renner role ever. Is that show?
Well, wait till you watch Mayor of Easttown, which you'll love it.
That's
Peters is in it. Evan Peters is in it.
And
right,
to
guys,
your point, I'm gonna shoot off. I've had 3 hours sleep, and it's time to go to bed. Always cool to see you all. I will catch you next week, probably. See you later.
Thanks for joining. Take it easy, brother.
Show comments.
And to Tate's point where he said about Cliff making it excited to watch it, we all know that Cliff is the ultimate hype man as well. So that sort of helps.
Oh, no. Mark is the ultimate hype man. He made Jeff John's bussy tingle on live. I mean,
Yeah, there is truth to that, though. There is very much truth to that.
Yeah.
I love Mark, but he often talks me out of stuff. I don't know what it is, but there's just something I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that he likes Avatar so much that I just can't trust him on other stuff. I don't know what it is, but
you know what it is with Mark. I'll tell you what it is. When he goes in on something, he's all in.
Yeah.
Even if it goes bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
that's
the thing.
Against something, he goes against all of it.
He's all in when it's over. Yeah. So there's he's made his decision, and he's not gonna steer from that decision. You know what I mean?
But no, I appreciate it's just I think it's because I've never been a hype person. It's if a movie has way too much hype, I won't ever watch it.
Awful. Do you know what movie was like? So I could not watch the first Pirates of the Caribbean. Everyone's running around telling me how wonderful it is. I finally sat down. I'm like, what in the fuck is wrong with everybody I know?
I'm always of the opinion that I don't give a shit what anybody else says, critics, friends, anything. I will always judge something by myself. Like prime example, over here when the first Blade movie came out, all the critics and all the reviews and that said this is the worst thing ever. It's not even a half star. This is crap.
Well, your country is quite racist, so I expect this.
But anyway, I saw it 5 times. Might have even been 6 times at the movies, and then it actually became one of the highest selling aftermarket media movies of all time. Like when it hit DVD, it was one of the highest selling for quite a long time.
For me, I go in with the expectation that the movie's good or TV show's good until it starts being bad.
Until it proves to be bad. It almost has to work.
As I'm watching it, I'm like, oh my goodness, this is garbage. You know, and I keep you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see the silver lining. You know, the one movie I will say, the one movie I said within the first 10 minutes, I said this is the worst movie I ever seen was the first G.I. Joe movie. I hated that movie.
I did too.
Yeah. Oh, I can't. And then
I don't think I ever saw it.
You're not missing anything. And then the worst part is I try to give it the benefit of the doubt for the second movie, and it just went right back to that position for me.
So I always look for the silver lining. Like I try, and that's like a lot of people bagging a lot of all the MCU stuff, the Disney Plus stuff and things like that. But I always try and find something that I enjoy from the show, regardless of how bad the show is.
But I think that's the way. My personal opinion, I think that's the way you should go into it, because if you're going into something being bad, you're already expecting the bad.
Right.
And there are some rare occasions where you get, your expectations are met or not met. But when you go in expecting bad, it's a worse movie when it is bad.
Well, the bad thing is when it's like, well, I know some people like it, but Alien Cubed, the third Alien movie.
Yeah.
And, maybe it wasn't that bad, but compared to Alien and Aliens, it stunk. Right.
I like Aliens better than Alien.
Be like one of them, and it wasn't. Yeah. So you have expectations based on the previous history of the franchise.
It's like Venom. We're going back to Venom. It's like Venom. I go in hearing all this stuff about Venom 1, and I go watching. I ended up hating it because, again, I looked at it from a perspective of this is not my Venom from the comic books. Right? And I'm like, this is not my Venom. And so I ended up hating it. But then when I watched it a second time, which I did, I threw all that out the window, and I ended up liking the movie for what it was meant to be and what they were going for. And then I just said, you know what? This ain't Venom from the comic books. I'll deal with it. And you know what? I think to give them some kind of credit over at Sony, which I hate to do, I have to say all three movies did not give me the logo. And by that, I'm saying that's not Venom. It never was and never will. He may call himself Venom, but I don't see that spider in his chest. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's not the same Venom.
Don't see spiders at all in it, unfortunately.
You don't actually.
It's ridiculous.
You know what? Yeah, and Sony isn't that bad. I mean, when you look at all the movies they made, they've made some god awful stuff. But like, I don't understand the hate on Morbius. I
enjoyed Morbius.
I really liked Morbius, but I understood this wasn't a Spider-Man story. This is just a story about a doctor becoming like a weird vampire.
Right.
To me, that's how I took it, and so I really enjoyed it for what it was.
The problem I have with a lot of those Sony movies is that they are trying to make some kind of connection in some way when they know they cannot make that connection, and there's no payoff. That's where they fail. They fail because they can't fulfill the payoff.
But they're summer popcorn movies to me. They're not like these movies are going to be like knocking your favorite picture off the Oscar or something, you know.
But I also think they hurt the industry.
Yeah, I think they hurt in the fact that it feels like more burnout. It feels like we're getting too much content we already get so much from Marvel. And then getting the extra Sony is like, and the thing, it's funny too, because I find it like right now, all the people that like crap talked Morbius or other Sony movies are so hyped for Craven. And I'm like, do you not understand that like the second trailer that made you guys all like so excited?
See, that's the movie Cliff is looking for.
I'm not a hater of Sony, so I've always kind of been excited for it. I mean, it does it look great? No. But
something about that movie looks.
I'm
great.
actually pleasantly looking forward to it. I actually think, yes, me being the traditional Spidey guy, I am going to hate some aspects of it, like I always will. But I am pleasantly, from the trailers, I am pleasantly looking forward to actually seeing this movie. I think it might just be a turn your brain off sort of great action type movie. And I know Cliff's liking the ripped shirt stuff and the bare chest stuff.
Well, yeah, and that's and yeah,
and I
for
deserve
sure.
it
I mean,
because
yes,
it's
you
goddamn
do.
time.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, why not?
What's
Why
it?
not?
Aaron Taylor Thomas. That's his name.
Aaron Taylor Johnson, and don't
Johnson.
you forget it.
Not Home Improvement.
I could forget it all I want. I could care less. He's a kid from Kick-Ass. Okay, that's all I gotta remember.
Oh yeah, I know.
Quicksilver.
But I always put a movie down, regardless, is the rewatchable factor for me personally. Like whether it's a great movie, a good movie, a turn your brain off movie, or a popcorn movie, like Tate said, or it's a bad movie that you still enjoy. If I can rewatch something, like we'll take example Morbius. I've actually rewatched that twice. I went and saw it at the movies, and I've rewatched it twice. I still enjoy just watching it. You know, like I'm not saying it's a fantastic movie. Yes, some of the CGI and the effects were a little outdated, but I kind of enjoyed that too. So the only thing, all the Sony movies, the only one I haven't rewatched, and I'll say yet, is Venom 2. I've rewatched the first one, but I haven't rewatched the second one. I may eventually do it. I do have it on physical media because I always get physical media for all the stuff anyway. But that's about the only one I haven't rewatched yet. Whether the new one may be the same thing, we'll find out.
Would you like to see what I won in a giveaway?
Ooh.
Let's go.
Which version you have?
I don't know. It's 88. I don't know. It's the
no. Does it say deluxe on it or something?
No. It says direct edition.
Yeah.
So it's the original one though. It's not any
the
of the
original.
reprints.
That's like there's like 3 different versions or 4 different versions of the same book.
Yeah, it's just I got this cool G.I. Joe stuff too if you want to see it. And I got this right here. I haven't read this yet. I was wanting to read this. Violator.
Oh, Violator. Wow.
I love that.
The Missus has been getting that's the new 6-issue mini.
Yeah,
Beck's been getting that.
I just like the Violators, one of my favorite characters from
Cliff loves the name The Violator.
I got some G.I. Joes too from a friend of mine.
Don't you, Cliff?
I'm obsessed with G.I. Joe right now. I'm trying to get all of them. So, but I got
I love that cover.
Yeah, and they have to let Lady J unbuckle the shirt a little bit so we can.
Yeah, I was gonna say, of course you love that cover box.
Okay, Lady J is Scarlet. Who wins?
Scarlet.
You like Scarlet? Like the redhead?
Ninja, basically, yeah.
Because you can't put the Baroness, because Baroness wins no matter what.
I got this cool one too. I've never seen these before. I don't remember them.
Is that an Andy Kubert cover?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Comics Magazine.
I could tell the Kubert cover by the way he draws faces.
Yeah, it's 113. Yeah, it's Kubert.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the little mini magazines? Look at that.
Yep, the digest.
Digest?
That's a digest.
Didn't they come with figures or something?
You have a digest just like me now.
Yeah, I know.
I used to collect those all the time.
Oh, that's not good, Sledge. That's not good. Don't like when my LCS is going down.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Does anybody else have any books?
Yeah, I don't actually own many G.I. Joe books. It's never really.
Have you ever heard of adolescent radioactive black belt hamsters in 3D?
Oh yeah.
You know what I like about G.I. Joe books? I like the fact that they're called Real American Hero. It's only one G.I. Joe.
Yeah, Real American Hero.
Well, I told you when I first bought the #1 issue of G.I. Joe back when I was 12 years old at the bookstore. I thought it was going to be about G.I. Joe. I didn't know who all these damn people were.
Well, there was this big argument when we were kids, right? Like who actually is G.I. Joe?
Yeah.
Like
the team is G.I. Joe.
Well, yeah, now, but there was a time that the people used to make the debate, like who really is G.I. Joe? Is it Duke? Is it Hawk?
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah, when I
Hawk?
was a kid, I thought it was two.
Because there had to be.
I thought it was Hawk.
Issue where like
I
the
always
main guy,
knew-
like the older guy came in, like, and it was like, don't you remember me? My name was Joe or something. It's on the cover.
Yeah, something like that.
Got Joe in my closet up there behind about 1,000 sets of baseball cards.
Yeah. My thing was that it was Hawk because Hawk was the general.
Yeah.
No, well, it would be Duke if anything, right? Like,
well, Duke is the
Well, that was
leader.
a big argument, yeah, that it was.
Duke was the
But
leader,
I-
but he was
I don't
never
know.
he
I
was
just-
never GI Joe.
even as kids, yeah, even as a kid, I guess I don't know if maybe a parent told us or something, but I knew it was the team.
Yeah,
'Cause
I was already 12 years old and had a GI Joe figure for 10 years of my life, and now
Yeah,
I'm buying a comic book about that guy, and it's got a whole bunch of people in it.
Yeah,
And
I never. I,
Did you
I,
get anything new recently?
I absolutely loved the show, but I didn't. I never got into the. I never got into the comics.
The funny thing that I don't remember as a kid, I don't remember Snake Eyes as a kid.
That's
You don't?
great because he was such a big part of G.I. Joe.
Yeah,
No, I remember Snake Eyes, like the character. The character, I remember the character, but I don't remember him in the cartoon.
Oh, okay.
You get
No,
what I'm
he was in
saying?
the cartoon. He was in the cartoon, but
Yeah, a
Yeah,
lot.
he was in the cartoon, but it was like, you know what it was? Is like GI Joe was not. It was either GI Joe or Transformers kind of thing, and I always gravitated towards Transformers more than GI Joe, right? Because same company, same stuff. So you compare it. You did a
Oh,
comparison.
yeah, out here it was back to back. It was Transformers.
Yeah, it was
then
always back
G.I.
to back.
Joe.
For us, it was GI Joe, then Transformers, and then I flipped the channel and got He-Man and Thundercats.
Yeah, yeah. Well, see, I used to stay on because it masked when Mask started
I
joining the lineup.
never really watched Mask.
I
never
loved
really-
Mask.
I
had the
really
little
watched
gas
Mask.
station with the boulder that fell off.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember that playset. Yeah, that was
But
awesome.
But I did watch GI Joe, and that was one of the earlier cartoons. So remember when cartoons were like at 3:30 when you came out of school and stuff like that.
We used to all run home to
Yeah,
make sure.
you used
Yeah,
to run. That's how you got the kids to go home, right? You get them to see cartoons at home, and then at 5 o'clock you got Batman.
yeah. It's because
You
our
know?
parents weren't there to make us go home. Like they were working or what. We were all latchkey kids.
They're
and they-
all, my mom was always home.
I ran home to see the Munsters, the Monkeys, the Addams Family.
Well, I used to watch the Monkeys, but the Monkeys they used to
Wait.
give them in the morning, daytime.
we watched them second run, Izzy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to watch the Monkeys, the Munsters.
Midget Night used to be the shit back in the day.
I was a kid. It was Saturday morning cartoons.
We didn't really get the Addams Family. The Addams Families was like in cable, and we didn't have cable here. Cable didn't make it to the Bronx until like the 90s.
I know we're talking TV, and this is Spidey's show. Izzy, I didn't see what you got from NYCC because I was so busy.
Oh,
that
you're not
day.
gonna see it now. Go watch the videos, man.
It's all away now.
Yeah. You ain't gonna see it now.
No,
Go watch the videos. Don't
Yeah,
get
I'm
the views, okay?
That was one of the things I used to run home after school in elementary school to watch that with my mom every day.
Yeah.
Barnabas Collins.
So my mom used to pick me up from school. So she would go during lunchtime when we were outside in the playground, and she'll just take me home. Like she'll take me to like McDonald's, and then she'll like, all right, let's go home. And I always missed the second half of school. That's what it was, and the teachers never said anything.
So that means you also before your cartoons you would have to watch like a little bit of her stories, right?
Well, remember, it's a Spanish household, so we had like the Spanish TV.
Oh no,
you were watching the good soap operas.
Yeah,
the soap operas. The funny thing about the soap operas in Spanish television that's different from English television. The soap operas actually end. In Spanish, so they lasted for like 6 months, and then that was it.
Like
But they literally had the
British TV
same
shows are like
story in every single one of them.
Kevin,
Like those-
look at your Instagram. I sent you something.
You know, so but that was the Spanish soap operas. We had Dos Mujeres con Camino. We had Leonela. It was always the story.
Maria del Barrio.
What was that? Maria del Barrio. Oh yeah, Maria del Barrio.
Betty La Fea.
Betty La Fea was a little different, though. Betty La Fea was a little
Yeah,
different.
because it was a comedy. La Supadora.
Mm-hmm.
English.
That's the name of the show.
This is English. This is the names of the shows, Fox.
So, but the funny thing is, the stories was always the same thing. It was always a story
English.
about a girl who was like she was raised in poverty, and then the rich man. It was kind of like a Pretty Woman type story type of thing, where the rich man comes to see her and then changes her life. But then there's this evil grandmother or some crap like that. It's the same story, and then somewhere along the lines, she gets arrested. She also gets disfigured. Like there's always some kind of disfigurement. There's always disfigurement. There's always this car explosion that happens.
A lot of that's in the U.S. too. They do. They always get some.
Oh yeah.
To look like their brother.
The disfigurement leads to her becoming the most beautiful woman in the world.
I think U.S. soap operas do borrow from Mexican soap operas too. I mean, because Mexican soap operas are one of the most popular forms of entertainment in the world.
Well, they have an ending point.
Yeah,
they just rehash the same story.
The entire plot of La Supadora was evil twin. Like this girl had an evil twin that she did not know about. Evil twin shows up. Oh, I have a long lost twin sister. Oh my goodness. Like, bitch, you're married to a rich dude. I'm fucking all this shit up. I'm taking over. Oh, the kid feels like I'm not his mother. This isn't working. Honey, we have to send him to military school. All that shit. Oh, Anna's so different ever since Vanessa came into our lives and then disappeared. Bitch, she is Vanessa.
and then it was over.
Oh no, but not without crazy shit. Not without someone getting poisoned. Not without heroin returning, grabbing her, charging and knocking her out the window. That was great. That was a wonderful cliffhanger.
Kevin, I sent you something on Instagram. If you didn't
I saw it. It's pretty cool.
It looks like that Funko you have.
It's Marvel's Dracula. The legend.
Yeah, it looks like straw.
No, you know what's funny? You guys are explaining this, and it sounds exactly like American soap operas. It's just that ours ends on the season as opposed with a storyline. Like
no,
there was on Days of Our Lives, there was a season about maybe 15, maybe 20 years ago now that was like a serial killer going around killing all the people in Days of Our Lives or whatever it was.
Dude, Otani's injured, Kevin.
Uh-oh.
And I got all sucked into it and ended up watching it for
that happened to me when I was young, watching, like you said,
if they lose Otani, that's gonna be a big deal.
But Days of Our Lives was out there like that. Like they had like witches and stuff on it.
UFOs.
Days of Our Lives was like
that's what I was just talking about.
Shadows. Wow.
The sitcom
and then there was what's that? I'm sorry.
The sitcom soap.
Oh yeah, that's actually one of the first gay characters in like national like.
Billy Crystal was
Billy Crystal. That dude, I don't hardly remember it, but when I was a kid, I freaking loved that show. I found it funny.
Made fun of all the soap opera tropes. And
then more recent, there was to me, it was a soap opera, but it was like a spoof on a soap opera. It was called Passion.
Did you see what happened to him?
It looked like it was his left hand.
Yeah, it didn't look good.
That's but it's actually his own fault.
Yeah, 100% it is.
What was the name of that one?
Passion.
Yeah,
it's like literally there's a witch on it that has a little person or a dwarf as their familiar. There's like killings going on all the time. Like it was like a souped up version of a soap opera.
Yeah.
It was funny as hell.
I think now the soap operas today are just trying to be, edgier, and they're having problems.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's like it's just not. It doesn't feel edgy anymore.
Yeah.
They should just stick to what kept them people watching.
There's only like 2 left on US TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reality TV, man, is bigger than soap operas now.
Guiding Light's what my mom watched her whole life, and I know it ended.
Yeah, my mom really never watched the American. She tries, but she's like, I can't deal with this. And I'm like, why? It's like, it doesn't end.
Yeah.
And she's right. It doesn't.
When they were kids that stayed on the show.
What's up, Austin?
Playing the same character.
Well, what was that one soap opera that ended not that long ago that was started on the radio?
Guiding Light.
Wow.
It was like the longest. It was like the longest. Yeah, it was like the longest TV show. It was like on the air for like 80 some odd years or something.
Or Days of Our Lives, All My Children,
book.
Guiding Light, General Hospital. Wow, too much.
But I don't know how we got onto soap operas, but
I like watching soap opera, but it's called wrestling, which makes me more happy.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
I'm waiting for Simon to put the video up pretty soon. I love that stuff.
You know what the funny thing is, and it's always the old story of like what CJ talks about, like the googly eyes of watching. I accidentally watched a few like reels of something wrestling related, like that I was just doom scrolling through reels and stories and whatever, and I stopped and actually watched 1 or 2 of them of when I actually did sometimes watch stuff.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting them all the time. I'm like, dudes, leave me alone. I don't know any.
I will say one of the best storylines in wrestling right now, and I'm not just trying to say it in the sense of wrestling, is Dominic Mysterio and Rey Mysterio, because Dominic is like a stupid little kid, and I love every moment of it. Man, He's learned how to play that role to a T, which I love. You just want to beat the crap out of this guy, and we saw him grow up as a little kid, which is awesome. Dominic Mysterio.
Is he the one?
Yeah,
when we watch
Top Heel in WWE right now.
I hate him.
He's the one with the bad mullet.
So he has a bad mullet, but he's basing his character. But his character, which is cool about it, is going back to he's trying to be Eddie Guerrero because he's trying to recognize that Eddie Guerrero's his dad, because that was the storyline when they were when he was a kid. So the storyline was Eddie Guerrero's his real father, even though it's not.
Yeah. You know what? I like Liv Morgan.
Liv Morgan? I like Liv Morgan too. And she's from Jersey.
Ray Ripley's from Australia.
She's from Jersey, yeah.
I know that much.
She's from Asbury Park.
That's why I like her.
Well, it's probably a real tough job at Dominic having to hang around her all day and that.
Well, they're both married too. That's the crazy part. He just got married too.
But he's probably one of the top heels in the company right now.
I think he just might be the top heel.
Yeah, I agree.
And it's not. And he's not you don't take him serious though.
Over Gunther.
Yeah, because people like Gunther. People legitimately hate Dominic. Like he's hated.
So
is he the one? Is he the one?
Judgment Day. I haven't watched in months. Judgment Day's broken, right?
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, not Judgment Day. The one with Damian Priest and Finn Balor and those guys.
Oh, you mean the group Judgment Day?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the story about them?
Are they broken up? Are they done?
No, they're a new version of the same team.
I just had Judgment Day and then went bomb bomb from T2 in the back of my head.
Dude,
these guys are like a modern day DX kind of thing.
I like when Finn Balor becomes the demon.
He looks cool, but he's not going to be the demon for a while.
You know what I'm sick of? Call me crazy. CM Punk just is annoying these days.
He's CM Punk. That's all he is. Oh, all right. I think I'm crashing because I have a feeling the Yankees are not going to win.
Yeah.
Ha.
Game of Thrones is just a Soap opera.
They're trying hard, man.
You know what? I'm a Giants fan, San Francisco Giants fan. So I hate LA, right? But
that's what I keep hearing.
But I have to root for LA because it's against the Yankees, man. With like the evil empire. Don't. Yes, I do.
So Austin,
yes, I do. Don't tell me.
Wait. I gotta say something to Austin. So Austin, what I send you that with the notion of you inking it. So I send them an unfinished Spawn image that I did, and now I'm gonna ask him to ink it.
Nice.
Who won it?
No, nobody won it. He ordered it.
And Austin, the comic shop told me today that the toys for the toy drive showed up. I'm very happy.
What?
Yeah, he did say he was going to send a whole pile of Star Wars figures and stuff, if I remember rightly.
Yes, I'm very excited. Very excited.
So
Austin is a very, very generous and giving man, and a absolute treasure to know.
Did you guys, before Izzy leaves, did you guys see the video? You should have seen how I met Izzy at Heroes. I go down the elevator with Evil Mike, and Izzy just yells, "I knew we'd get your ass in." I'm like, dude, I had to pay.
Well, you could have called me. I would have gotten you in.
I don't have your number.
Who said I was going to buy anything?
I didn't say you were.
I wouldn't pay to get you in.
No, Izzy.
I'll pay to get you out, but I wouldn't pay to get
put you in his luggage and then wheel you in.
I was so happy to meet Izzy. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
Izzy, I want to thank you because you're one of the first ones who greeted me, and then you, Cuppy, and I walked and got a beer and we hung out. So
I really wanted to see you on that scooter. That's what I really wanted to see.
I know. Izzy, do you remember how cool our Uber driver was? He was into comics too, and he was like, when we were going to the beer
He just
garden,
liked comics. He just wanted to be part of the conversation.
Yeah, I
get a
know.
nice
I was
tip.
like, this guy.
Oh,
all right.
We have royalty in the building.
Oh.
Mr. Austin LeMay.
Yeah, Mr. Now, you see, now I can't leave because Austin showed up, even though I'm tired as hell.
Oh yeah.
There it is. Put that sucker bake.
There it is.
So Austin, pretty much what I did was I gave it to you in pencils because I want to see if you could ink it. And we could do whatever we want with the book, man.
Kevin, have you ever been on a panel with Austin before?
Yeah.
Yeah, Austin's
He was on
legendary.
here.
I take it the books arrived safely.
Might have been on.
Yes, sir.
That's
Yeah.
good.
I don't know. It was
And,
one.
I was waiting for him because check this out. This is my next CGC submission.
If that's that damn peach book, do not fucking show it. Fuck off.
Oh, you got that one too, right? I forgot.
I should have bought that one when Big Time was. putting
How
it
many
on
did
there.
you pick up, dude?
Wow.
There it is.
Fuck off.
Ooh. Oh
Everybody
man.
likes that one, don't you, Spidey?
No, it's not for me. It's for the missus.
Yep,
Sign.
that's the McFarlane one.
Is
Had
that a
punch-
full pod?
I had to punch a midget for that one.
Spidey, did you get one for the missus?
These
No,
are,
I tried, but everybody abandoned me. They're all assholes.
Oh man.
Okay, you want me to be completely honest with you? I'm gonna be completely
I know how
blunt.
hard it was. I know how hard.
No,
it
no,
was,
but I'm gonna be
I'm
completely blunt. I last year, Austin wanted. There was a book that Austin wanted, and I actually sold it, not knowing that Austin wanted. I would have sold it to Austin. So this year, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make it up to him and do that. You know, I didn't have to do it, and trust me, he knows I couldn't. You know, but I was like, I'll go for it, and we got him.
Yeah, I appreciate
it's
it.
all right. Like I'm being a little bitch, but it's very, and everybody knows how hard it is for me to get shit. And I just saw this as an opportunity to finally get something that's a little bit rarer than what Beck already has. Because I've said it before, she's got the whole run. She just needs all the weird variants that we can't get over here, and that's why I actively went for this one.
Yeah.
And then I reached out to a few people that I knew were going, and I knew when I heard the stories of 3 per people, exhibitors couldn't get it early, all that sort of shit. I just left it alone.
It was ridiculous. It really was. Like I understood what they were trying to go for because that was. I knew what they were going for because they were trying to give it to fans. that was an edict from Image. That wasn't an edict from Spectral Comics. If it was up to Spectral, they would have sold them to anybody. They didn't care.
Hey, Izzy,
But,
did you?
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. You were talking.
No, you have a question. What's up?
No, did you see Leiter Jr. from the Yankees is from Tom's River?
Oh, okay.
I'm from
Tom's River is south.
Why do we care so much about sports?
I want to ask a question. Like being on here with somebody that does spec a lot, Izzy.
Yeah.
Do you think that book's going to hold its value?
If you look historically at most of these Spawn books, they do hold their value.
It will. Okay. It will. Try, like maybe I can tell from the aftermarket.
And here's the reason. Spawn. Okay, you Spawn guys, you guys got to tell me the answer because I don't know the answer. Is it Spawn or is it Todd?
Both.
It's
it's a rarity thing because Spawn does a lot of variant covers each issue. Like not like 100, but they do like at least a set of 3 to 4 generally every issue. Obviously, for the bigger numbers, the rounded numbers, like your 50s and your 100s, things like that, they do a lot. But they have these occasional variants. Like you get con exclusives for Batman, Spider-Man, all the main characters all the time. Spawn, they don't do it much. Prime example, this one and the Singapore Comic Con one they did from a few years ago. I know Austin's got one. That thing is like a freaking unicorn. You cannot find that book on the aftermarket because it was only 300 made.
Yeah.
You try and buy that like now. If somebody puts that up on eBay, it's going for thousands.
Yeah,
easily.
And that's the thing with those books. Those books they've been able to retain their value even when other books don't.
Yeah.
So and I think it's because it's based on the fandom.
That's what I was curious about because I kind of know what Marvel and DC exclusives do. I just didn't know because I know Spawn the fans are very fervent. So
it's the fandom. The fandom's what's keeping that book up in value.
And those Spawn fans are McFarlane fans. And
Austin, I only have one Spawn book. I know I need to get more. What's the one that's iconic that McFarlane doesn't have his name on it?
Was that 11?
Is that the one? Let's see.
The black cover, right? The one he forgot to sign?
Oh, I want to say it is. I posted it on my IG.
Yeah, I think it's more as I said, it's more the factor of they don't do Spawn con exclusives or
Seven.
Right.
You know, I don't think that's always the case because there are plenty of exclusives.
The guns.
Yeah.
There are plenty of Spawn exclusives. They're out there.
7 is
They're out there, but it's not like every con has a Batman and a Superman
but
and
to
a
your
Spider-Man
point,
and whatever.
but to your point, it's not like every issue. It's like anniversary issues, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So when it comes to the anniversaries, like the 250s, the 300s,
like 300, they went nuts.
Well, they had that that had the one that signed one that was like super crazy to find. Is that the Singapore one?
King Spawn number 1 and Gunslinger Spawn number 1. They did signed variants and numbered editions.
That's what it was.
The Gunslinger and the King Spawn, they're not as high valued as the regular Spawn, are they?
They've actually come down a lot. Like when they first hit the aftermarket, people were asking way over $1,000. Like even over here, like it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
But in the after, they have come down. They're still holding a decent value, but they're not like $1,000 books now. They're like $300-$400 books.
Yeah.
Kevin, didn't you say Cerebus had a thing with Spawn?
Yeah, that was early.
Number 8.
Number 10.
Yeah.
9.
It was
number
7 was Angela.
No,
right?
Nine
7
is
Angela.
9 is
8 was
Angela.
Cerebus.
9 is Angela.
9 is Angela.
Turtles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turtles was what?
Yeah, that's why you see a lot of bootleg Spawn 10s out there.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to bed. Austin, you're amazing. Thank you. I had to yell at my friend. He's like, Cliff, a box of toys showed up for you. I was like, bitch, I warned you it was coming. I warned you. So I will go check on them tomorrow afternoon. All right. Love you. Have a great night.
Like
Take care, Cliff.
Yeah, I'm ready to crash too, but definitely, like I said, it's something that I'm really interested in seeing, because I think now more than ever you have that fan base that's just like, they're just waiting. You know what I mean? They're feeding and stuff like that. And like one of the things that Todd does really well is that he's one hell of a salesperson. You know what I mean? He's a salesperson, but
he's a great marketer. Yeah.
He's a great marketer, but he's also a good motivational speaker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because we were in the panel, and it was so funny because in the panel, he's supposed to advertise the 7 books that are supposed to come out, right? He never really got to it because he was too busy talking about, what it takes, what he wants to see. Like one of his dreams is for his Image titles to go past 50. And he could he said he could count them with one hand. The amount of books that have gone 50, and he's right. Where they don't, there's only a few titles that reach that level.
Spawn and Savage Dragon are the only 2 I know of.
No, Saga, Walking Dead.
Yeah. Walking Dead. Yeah.
Saga, Walking Dead, and what's the other one? I forget what's the other one. But mostly everything else, just can't get there, right?
Yeah.
And part of it has to do with the creators too.
Yeah.
Because the creators they have a story and they could only tell this story for this long. The one thing I do remember that Todd always said, and it never came to fruition, was that Spawn was supposed to be a definitive character. Like he's supposed to end. And I don't think that's happening anymore.
The longest going independent series.
Yeah. But I think that was a goal. And I think Eric should beat him for that one, to tell you the truth.
300.
You know what I mean? Because Eric is still he's done every single book with the exception of the one, which he went back to make because he was like, no, Jim Lee's Savage Dragon. It was like, no, I want to keep on my number system.
What number is Spawn up to now?
Spawn's in his
360s.
Yeah, I was gonna say they passed 350.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens with that, but I'm more curious to see how long it will last. Like I think Todd is what keeps that momentum going because of his role. You know what I mean? He's an ambassador for the comic book industry.
Right.
Without a doubt.
You know what I mean? And he's taking the place of Stan Lee. And people are talking about Comic Tom taking his place after he's gone.
What?
Yeah.
As an ambassador for comic books, not as
I was like, you went Stan Lee, Todd McFarlane, Comic Tom. I went, wait, what?
No, not at the creative level. As an ambassador for the industry, okay?
Okay. Yeah, but I think that really can be. Yeah, I don't know. He's kind of divisive too. Like although I guess Todd and Stan had their detractors, but not quite as many.
Todd more so than Stan, from what I know.
Yeah, I mean, I love
Stan had a lot of it too. It's just that at that time it wasn't as open.
Right.
We didn't have back then. We didn't have the internet.
Yeah.
I'm sure people would have said all the things they would have said to Stan. Like who really created? Imagine if social media existed when Jack and Stan broke up.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Todd's early days, there was no internet either. When I first met him, it was.
Yeah.
And then when Todd and Rob broke up, that was a big deal.
Yeah.
When Rob just left because he technically was kicked out. So,
that's what you get when you're a douche.
Well, you know what it is with Rob? Rob is like he's still he was very immature in certain aspects, but he's actually really smart in other aspects.
Do you see what he's doing right now?
Todd could be a bit of a
he's doing all the art for the Ed Piskor the book the Ed Piskor's family's putting together.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, because like I like Rob, but I also understand he's a nutball. Yeah. Like he's not right. Like it's not that he's just a dick.
Well, cocaine's a hell of a drug.
It is, and that But I mean, I've always kind of defended him because, like, to me, the only argument a lot of people have is like, oh, he can't draw feet, or he puts too many pouches. I'm like, so what? All these comic book guys do this silly shit. Like,
But in Rob's defense, he never denied that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
It's not like he drastically changed his style to
He never
all the
said that. No, that's not the case with me. Now,
Yeah.
I will say this about Rob. Rob is a good artist if he wanted to be a good artist.
Are we talking about live?
Look at his stuff when he did Hawk and Dove. It's pretty good.
When he's passionate about something, he can be good. When he's not just trying to because to me, like, a lot of Rob's books when he first went to Image all he was trying to do was stick it to Marvel.
Yeah.
But when he's actually loves what he's doing, he can be badass.
Yeah, he's actually a great student for the history of comics too. He's actually extremely knowledgeable, knowledgeable.
Yeah. Another thing that Rob has that's really, interesting is how he has the mindset of a businessman when it comes to these things, because even then, no one took credit for the characters they co-created. He somehow managed to get the co-created label in there. That's a businessman thinking, saying, you know what, I'm going to be co-creator, and every time you put this person in the comic book, you have to say co-created by. That's like Bob Kane level, you know what I mean? Because Bob Kane used to do that too.
And I always have to think there's a reason why Todd took him. Todd said, was, because otherwise I don't know if Todd would have worked with him if he didn't respect him,
I think Tom looked at him as a little baby brother.
Yeah, I mean, that's it kind of felt that way. Was. Yeah.
They all have they all had something that made them click together, right? Jim Lee was let's be honest, Jim Lee was the true artist out of all of them, because I think Todd McFarlane is an amazing artist, but if you really look at his artwork, it's not as sharp as Jim Lee's was at that time.
Yeah.
Silvestri was pretty spot on.
Silvestri was the coolest of them all. He was the guy that he was chill.
Yeah.
But and he wasn't a showboater. Silvestri was never a showboater.
No.
Until Cyberforce came for some reason. I don't know what happened there, right? But before Cyberforce, nobody really knew who Mark Silvestri was. Yeah, he did the awesome X-Men books, but and Wolverine. When
I knew who he was, but
but we knew who he was, but we didn't identify him in the same way we identified the other three guys.
Yeah,
he was literally number 4 when he really should have been number 2 or 1.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But
because everybody was looking at that Todd McFarlane style artwork then as cutting edge, and Silvestri was a comic book artist.
Yeah, because Silvestri he was just getting his paycheck pretty much in a nutshell. He was there. Eric Larson was another one.
Larson was,
and a lot of people forget about the other guys, because somebody like Will Spatasio, for argument's sake, that guy is an absolute legend he set up schools in Philippines and Malaysia and that to bring out all these awesome Asian artists that nobody had ever heard of. Brought them all up because I know my good mate Dave Yarden, who I mention a lot.
Yeah.
He actually went to that school for a while as well. Shut up, Tate. He actually went to that school when people like Philip Tan and Carlo Paguyan and all those guys were actually up and coming and being taught by Will how to enter the industry. And that's how a lot of them broke into the industry, is because of Will Spatasio.
Yeah. And then finally you got someone like Jim Valentino who understood indie better than all those guys. Because he was not the best artist, but he was actually he was a good writer. His stuff on Guardians of the Galaxy was really groundbreaking at that time. With the old cast, and then
the
he shows up
cast.
Yeah. And then he pulls up Shadowhawk, and Shadowhawk is actually really good read.
Really good. Yeah.
But no one cared about his art style because it really wasn't. It really wasn't that great.
Don't say Shadowhawk. Don't say Shadowhawk too much, otherwise TM will turn up.
And I also and at the I don't know if you guys remember this, but at the time, everybody just made fun of Shadowhawk.
They still do.
Well, no, I know, but it wasn't. It
They
was
had
never taken.
consistency.
Yeah, it was just never taken seriously. I liked it.
It was
like,
awesome.
It was just never. It just never like. I don't know. People. I don't know. I think some people got hung up on like Image, like trying to compare their characters, and sure, some of them were obviously ripoffs of Marvel characters.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like
Mostly Rob Liefeld's.
Yeah, mostly the Rob Life, mostly Wildcats. Yes. But no, I don't know. It was funny because it's one of those books I remember getting very ridiculed. Like, especially like if you went to the store and picked up a copy of it with your friends.
Yeah.
Like, you were hearing no end of it. They were like, "You're getting Shadowhawk." It's like, yeah, I'm getting fucking Shadowhawk. Like,
when I started my channel years ago, like now it's been like 3 years, I did an interview with Jim Valentino. Right? You could, if you go back to my channel, you'll see it. It's there. And one of the questions I asked him was about the delays in the comics. What was going on? And he said anybody that had a single character did not have that problem. Spawn didn't have it. Savage Dragon didn't have it. Shadowhawk didn't have it. The team books had problems. Right? So that was a part of it. And it was because of the fact that they were writing so many characters that they couldn't figure it out. The art, you know, they weren't forward thinking in the way of that they are today, where they'll make books that are finished. Like right now, Jim Lee's Hush #2, most of it's done.
Yeah.
And they're just waiting for him to finish it so they could put it out. So they don't have to deal with it afterwards, right? They don't have to deal with the delays. And that's what happened with Image. And then, of course, with the boom that happened in the 90s, where everybody thought that, you know, the comics would put their kids to college. Thank you, Superman 75.
and
right?
X-Men 1. Don't forget X-Men 1, the beginning of that bullshit.
It wasn't X-Men 1. It started with X-Force. X-Force, X-Men. No, it was X-Force, Spider-Man, X-Force, X-Men.
Well, yeah, but X-Men 1 had 1 million prints of each cover.
Right.
So that's at least what?
8 million.
That's at least 8 million. Oh yeah, because there's
8 million books.
Yeah, because of the deluxe and non.
Out.
Yeah, I see.
Right.
Vox, you don't have to tell me. I'm watching it.
I haven't mentioned my favorite of the old Image comics, Sam Keith's Max. I love it.
Oh, the Max is fantastic.
Ooh, walk, baby. All right.
And Channing Tatum wants to bring the Max, and I'm hoping he keeps it animated. I hope he keeps it animated because I'm not sure it can be pulled off.
Well, Channing Tatum can do all he wants. He
The
hasn't talked to
animated
Sam Keith
HBO
about
was
it.
great.
That's
Spawn
Sam
and
Keith's
the Max.
decision.
No, I know. No, but he's been in like the works or talks to make it for a long time.
I'm hopeful because I love the Max. I thought that cartoon was awesome.
Yeah.
It's one of the best like forgotten cartoons by people that like younger people like they don't know about like.
You
to
know
me,
what I wish would come to a movie that would be animated. I know it's old. Freakazoid.
So to you.
Well, if we're asking for our dream animation, straight off the bat, it's Fabulous Furry Freak Brothers. If we're doing an animation, we need some rip off. Yeah, well, I'm working on getting every rip off press.
You know what I actually would like to see in a live action format? Just those rare Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Yeah.
Just make us just do this whole thing where you throw them all in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the Impossibles. I'm talking about Frankenstein Jr., the Herculoids.
So
Just give me all that crap.
The wacky racing.
Oh, I love
wacky races. Yeah.
But they didn't really have the superheroes. I'm sorry, Kevin. I didn't hear you. Sorry.
I was just saying, Wacky Races live action. That would be pretty.
That would be awesome.
With Dastardly
Max or something.
Imagine you do Dastardly. Just
Laugh Olympics. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, Laugh Olympics is great.
See, what you're saying, Izzy, though, you want like the Captain Caveman and like the superhero like guys, like they weren't in those because like they weren't in like the wacky races and stuff. They were like, but guys, dude, it could be hilarious. But
I remember the Laugh Olympics were in like what 1990 when it showed up, and it was so different because it literally had everybody in it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it had the Jetsons, it had the Flintstones, it had all those characters in it, and it was like the first time you got to see like all these characters like in one universe.
Yeah,
I want to see that.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, or live action Jetsons.
Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah, live action Jetsons will be good to see because we've seen the Flintstones, but why couldn't they do the Jetsons?
Yeah, but then I also think, would it like how bad are they going to ruin our childhood? Like
they already ruined our childhood.
Is
Just admit it. We all want to say Penelope Pit Stop as some hot little number in Wacky Race.
Sydney Sweeney,
Izzy, I'm
Sydney
sure
Sweeney, right there. You got it.
Hey, is it just me, or does the Retro Rocket Comics logo look like the
you gotta be
lights
kidding me
from the Jetsons?
It's just you.
Yeah, I think so. Sorry, dude.
She's old school, like golden age, bubble helmet sci-fi, like good girl type art. So that's what it's based on.
Are any of y'all familiar with Sid and Marty Krofft?
Oh yeah.
That
I am.
Yeah, Will Ferrell
That's
ruined my
probably a
childhood
little
when I had to
before my
watch
time.
the movie.
You know what it is though, right, Izzy?
Say it again.
Like the Sid and Marty Krofft, they did the puppets. What was the name of that
stuff?
HR Puffin stuff. Yeah.
The first thing they created was the McDonald's advertising.
Mm-hmm.
Sid and what? Marty Krofft?
Krofft, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Video too. IP probably, and Will Ferrell made that really.
Yeah, I remember.
Bad
I recall.
Fuck off. Shit. There's a fucking wasp.
What was that, Austin? You said something.
Didn't they also do the puppets for that Phil Collins video?
Yes.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they also did the Black Cauldron.
I know what you're talking about now because I looked it up.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it because that character scared the crap out of me.
I know, right?
That was pretty freaky.
Creepy stuff.
What's going on in his eyes, man?
We are also a little young. Like even me at 50 was a little young for that. That's 70s. That's hardcore 70s.
I'm 58.
Well, that's like the what's the name of that group? The Banana Splits.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did the Banana Splits.
Mm-hmm.
That was they did that right before they started their own studio and did HR Puff and stuff. And what is the other one?
I think I remember they had a show in the 80s.
Oh, the Bugaloos. Now the Bugaloos, they were real people, a band like the Beatles or something, but the pink chick.
Yeah.
Talk
Didn't
about
they
a
do
crush.
DC Follies as well?
That was one of the last things they did. Yeah. DC Follies. That was in the 80s, I guess. Oh, and they worked with Jim Henson on some stuff.
Oh, really?
That would make total sense. I mean, they were the two biggest puppet people in the world.
I think they co-worked on Fraggle Rock, I think.
That might be what it was. They did some of the stuff for Fraggle Rock.
I think it was.
Yeah, on HBO.
Oh yeah, because some of the stuff in Fraggle Rock is very different than Jim Henson's normal style. Exactly. When you watch it,
Jim Henson wanted to own the Muppets and keep that as a creator-owned. This is thing. Everything else.
That's kind of how it is today now, right? Like Sesame Street is no longer part of the Muppets, even though it's a Muppet property. It's still Jim Henson, and they're owned by someone else.
Right, but
Game
the Muppets
over.
are owned by Disney now.
I know. I'm pissed.
Yeah. So the Muppets in themselves are owned by Disney, but
but there's still the Jim
Sesame
Henson
Street. Sesame Street is still part of Jim Henson's workshop, but they're owned by a different company now. That's why you don't see Kermit in Sesame Street anymore.
Right.
Well, that was that newer Muppet movie. I know there's been a couple of them now, but the one with I can't remember his name right now, but the guy from Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Yeah,
Jason
Segel, yeah.
Jason Segel.
So in that, the son was involved in that, and that's why they had that's the whole theme of that movie is the evil guy trying to buy the Muppets.
Yeah,
is because the son felt like it was stolen from him. So, which it kind of was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But his son is the current voice of Kermit.
You won the Lynx box, Papa.
Papa, you
dude, you won
Papa,
that fucking
you're
NYPD
gifting
box.
me the Lynx box. That's how that was, Papa. There's one book in that Lynx box that's like totally worth it.
Stop winning everything, Papa.
Right? He must be paying DJ, man, because he won that 180 from him as well, man.
And he got the absolute Batman now. The Akira.
Oh.
I say it's the book of the con.
And which is funny because Papa hates Batman. That's hilarious.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that he won't make a nice little.
That's like me. I've only ever won the Legion loot once. That's the only membership one that I've ever won, and it was nearly 90% DC stuff. I'm like, fuck. The one time I win it,
I don't remember when I won the Legion loot, but I don't remember winning from the Lynx box. Hey, what's up, Bob?
Hi there, everybody.
Austin,
your book should be there Monday.
Sounds good, man. Can't wait. Thank you, sir.
No problem. My pleasure. Spidey, your books are still en route to you via Simple Simon.
I know. I caught up with him yesterday to help him get this spinner rack that he wanted from Omnibo.
Yeah.
And then he messages me like after I leave his place. I get back to Bex and he's like, "Oh shit, I forgot the Spawn book to give to you." I gave him all the books I had for him and even something for Sarah, and I forgot about the Spawn book.
Well, then you forgot too.
Yes, I did forget.
I didn't mean to mention that on your own channel, but I think that means
hey,
you
Bob,
also forgot.
Bob, are you in Perth?
I'm not in Perth. No, not in Melbourne either. I'm here in the great state of Kentucky.
Kentucky. You'll be in Melbourne in about 2 years.
Were you on a trip? No, that's next week, right? Your trip?
I went to a con today in Tennessee.
How was that?
Selling or buying?
Buying.
Which
did you see Scotty?
Scotty, what's Scotty?
Comic Scotty.
Why would I see him? What
he was there.
At what con?
Was it the one with Jay Lee at the con?
Chattanooga?
No, I didn't go to Chattanooga. That con sucks.
A different one.
Fucking terrible, dude.
Did you buy anything? Did you buy anything today?
Yeah, I bought 2 pieces of original art, 3 other, we'll call them comics, and 2 pops.
Let's see.
Let's not.
Wait,
yeah, that's all Vlogs have been trying to do. He's trying to get people to show him their comics.
Did you pick up the Greg Land? Was that?
Wait, hold on. Let me look. Okay, no one on this panel watches my shit. And
I do.
And it looks like
I do.
I do too.
All right. Well, all right. Now I'm trying to turn a new leaf. I'm gonna be a better guy. All right. I'm gonna leave my New York roots behind me, Izzy. I'm gonna be kind and gentler.
That sucks,
everybody.
Dude.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
What part of New York are you from?
The New York, the Bronx, man.
I'm from the Boogie Down Bronx too.
Where at, bro?
All right, now I'm gonna say this. So anytime I speak from New York City, guys in New York City some of them get pissed off, some of them don't, but it depends what era you're from.
Okay.
So I'm originally from Brooklyn. I was born in Brooklyn.
Okay.
But I moved when I was 1 year old, so I don't remember none of that shit. And I'm sure that
you didn't
they
move
left the rattle behind. But that's it, right? So I'm from Co-op City. So I'm born and raised pretty much my whole life in Co-op City. You know where that's at?
Of course I know what Co-op City's at, man.
I don't know, baby. What part of the Boogie Down Bronx are you from?
So I grew up in Fordham.
Oh yeah, Fordham Road.
I grew up in Fordham, then I moved up to Kingsbridge, then I moved up to Bedford. Now I'm in Bedford.
Bedford's fine, nothing wrong with that.
No, I didn't say it was.
We like Bedford. It's an upgrade from Fordham.
I'm from Stanford.
Yeah, but when I was growing up, Fordham wasn't really that bad.
Yeah.
You know,
it's never that bad when you're from
Izzy, my
Fordham.
connection.
It's when you travel to Fordham and you're like, what the hell's going on?
Izzy,
you
my
know what?
connections to New York is my mom was born in Brooklyn. I was born in Stamford, Connecticut, but I'm a diehard Yankee fan. My
You look
cousins
like you're
live
from
in
Connecticut.
Long Island. My cousins live in Long Island, the North Shore.
I hope you
and
didn't
in
say
the
what other
city.
part of New York you look
That
like you gave, bro.
Connecticut is so strong in you. I would think if somebody put you in like a test, it'd come up Stanford all day. Your blood is Stanford running through it. There's no doubt.
Sir.
He was hanging with Vince McMahon the whole time. What are you talking about?
Look at him. You could tell. That's the
No,
Connecticut.
so pretty much I grew up in Fordham, and that time, remember Fordham was a shopping district. That was before Co-op.
Fordham Road.
That was before Co-op City had Bay Plaza.
Dude, back before Bay Plaza, back to school shopping. Everybody went to Fordham Road.
Fordham. It's either Fordham or Third Avenue, right? Because Third Avenue was definitely more of the hood than Fordham.
But
was.
you could get like bootleg backpacks and sneakers and
we didn't get Jan Sports. We got Band Sports.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what? This is way worse than sports, y'all.
Sorry,
because this is even a smaller section. Like, none of us know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
The best thing is every time you're doing the stream,
smile,
it's always
nod your head.
Like every time a stream comes up and someone says they're from New York, that's when the New Yorkers start talking about. Hey, yeah, I'm from this place.
No, I
I'm from
know.
that place.
Back before I transferred to Kentucky to finish school, I started at Lehman College.
Oh yeah, I'm right. That's right around the corner for me.
So I was like right where you're at.
Yeah, right
in
around
that
the corner.
Pizza shop across the street.
What, Jerome's Pizza?
Huh?
Jerome's Pizza?
Yes, Jerome's Pizza. And they had fucking great pizza. Of course, any pizza was great pizza, but they had great
Not
pizza.
really.
And they had Crazy Taxi arcade game. Any of you guys ever played Crazy Taxi?
Yeah, I played that on Dreamcast.
Yeah, but they had the arcade, the original arcade, and it was a stand-up driving with foot pedals. And you do it was great.
Some
man.
of the best soundtrack too on that game as well.
So they renovated that pizza spot, but that pizza spot is so damn good. Yeah, it's more it looks more like it's still a pizza place and it still has the same functions of a pizza place, right? But it's a little more modern, I'll say. You know what I'm saying?
That place was old back in the day, man. That thing was never new.
Yo,
I don't know
those
how that
Mexicans
pizza
know
shop
how
is.
to
It
make
had to been
pizza,
from like
man.
the 60s.
Those Mexicans know how to make pizza, man, because they eat
Wait
Italian.
a second. No, you don't have Mexicans in New York.
Of
right?
course we do.
Yeah, we do.
I thought mostly in New York, like Hispanic people in New York were mostly like Puerto Rican and stuff.
No,
that was
Mexicans came
before.
up there in like the 90s.
So
No,
more like the 80s, like the mid 80s.
They took over the pizza shops. They took over the Chinese shops. There were Mexicans making Chinese food and Mexicans making pizza shops.
So pretty much. So in the
Georgia,
70s,
we got a lot of Mexicans.
in the 70s, it was predominantly Puerto Ricans, right?
Yeah.
But then like the Dominicans started coming in the 80s, but like towards the late 80s. Then you had not just the Mexicans, but you had a lot of the South American people.
Oh, yeah.
So Salvador,
Peruvian.
Venezuela, Peruvian. So they started migrating into the city and stuff like that. And today it's just a little bit of everybody, right?
Yeah.
In there. But most of the Puerto Ricans kind of actually went to Westchester County. So Westchester County is further north.
Yeah, my cousin.
That's where you have
that's closer to me. Like, because in co-op, we would go up to Westchester all the time.
Yeah, Westchester is literally the next county over.
And then Westchester, and it was right there.
Westchester's Yonkers, Mount Vernon, White Plains. That's Westchester County.
Yeah.
So
My
pretty much everybody moved,
live in
and
White
now all the Mexicans in the South are going to White Plains. That's
Really?
where they're all gravitating towards. But around here, it's a little bit of everything now. So there's not just one spot anymore.
Well, you're in Bedford now, though.
Yeah.
So how is it over there?
It's fine.
Good.
Nothing to lose
I
your
think
mind over.
I think it's just funny because being out here on the West Coast, I think a lot of people probably think that out here and down by Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, for the Mexican, I didn't honestly. I mean, I knew there was some there, of course. I mean, you guys have in New York, they got some of everybody. So But I just took it for granted that it was still a lot of like island states that were.
I mean, there is a lot. I think if you're looking for the strongest concentration of Puerto Ricans anywhere outside of Puerto Rico, they're going to be in New York City. Like, I think that's easy to say. Same thing, maybe for Dominicans.
Ohio has a large population now too.
Yeah, but it's not. I mean,
it's still
it's
Ohio,
probably large for second, maybe if it's taking crown for second. But New York's got to have more. I mean, New York has more like Jewish people than Israel has. Like, there's more Jewish people living in New York than in Israel.
It's definitely a melting pot. When we say melting pot, we mean it.
Yeah.
It's more like a tossed salad, but if you're not into that,
Cliff left already, so it's too late for that.
All right. Sorry.
He doesn't hold the exclusive on that humor.
He takes ownership.
Yeah. Yes. He would loudly proclaim ownership of it. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely would.
Well, I take back everything I ever said bad about you, Izzy, behind your back or to your face. I didn't know you were a Bronx boy, and now we're ride or die for the rest from here on out. Ignore everything else you've heard.
You really never knew I was Puerto Rican after how many times I've spoken in Spanish and started yelling at Cliff?
Oh, I still didn't know you're Puerto Rican. Look, that's another depth. So I'm like half an hour. I'm more than half. I got a bunch of crap in me, but I'm just an old fashioned New York mutt. But my grandmother, my great grandmother's Boricua Indian, and they came up, and then my mother lived in Puerto Rico for a while, but she was born here too.
Yeah.
And my dad was born here too, but my grandfather, he's from Peru, and actually he came through Ellis Island, and he has his name etched in Ellis Island.
That's cool.
On the big plaques that they have out there of all the people that came through back then.
Yeah.
So his name's etched in there. So that's pretty cool. We got like a ceremony when he got, added to the wall and all this stuff.
No, my parents were from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. That was a year for the family. And then like my grandmother's there from like Germany and Norway. And then I got some people from Barbados on my mom's side. So it's kind of a mix.
You sound like Ancestry.com right there. You know what I'm saying?
He's a mongrel.
He doesn't even need
me. That's another Cliff joke.
DNA space, man.
Yeah, that's about right. Well, guys, I didn't want to stay on here. I got a lot of work to do. Look at all these books. I gotta reprice. So,
oh, that doesn't look like fun at all.
Now I see the books.
That doesn't.
I want you to show me every Marvel book, and I want it for $1.
Every Marvel book. No, but I am going to be dropping some books pretty low, probably. So
one book. There's only one book I'm looking for now. That's going to be X-Men 101. That's the one I want.
Yeah, I'd love to own that book as well.
It has to. It's on my list. That's the one I need.
He's got it right next to him.
That's the one I want.
I'll give you $10.
I know, right? 15. Start the bidding now, right? No, that's because you guys know my daughter's names. I got Jubilee and I got Phoenix. So I got my Jubilee was right there.
You named your daughter Jubilee?
Yeah, I named my daughter Jubilee.
That's awesome.
And my other, I actually named my daughter Jubilation Lee. That's like,
whoa, you went all the way in.
I went all in, man.
Wow. Is your daughter's real name Phoenix, actually?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's like a mate of mine over here. A mate of mine over here. He's a big X-Men guy as well. His son's name is Logan, and his daughter's name is Lila Cheney.
Wow. Now for the Phoenix though, you could have went with Jean Grey and then Verse or whatever your real last name is.
So the reality, Verse, whatever.
It's Verse NYC.
Hey, yo, Mr. Verse, Mrs. Verse, and the Verse.
We all got that. So to tell you the truth, I named my first daughter's name was Jubilation Lee. I love the name more so than the character. So it wasn't so much about the character as much as what the name and what it meant.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I was like, there was some significance about her name that I really liked. And anybody that was dating at that time was like, they already knew going in, going into the relationship, like, yeah, if I ever have a kid, I'm going to name her Jubilation Lee. If you disagree, then we're done. You know what I mean?
Wow.
It was like
you
that.
must have been a significantly bigger catch back in the day to make these kind of rules up.
I'm a good looking guy, you know what I'm saying?
If I was going to name a daughter, I'd name her Emma Frost, and then hopefully I'd keep the boys away a little more. So
yeah, I think that's a dangerous name. Who's making a call in the comic army? Who's making that call?
All right.
All right, but
somebody.
Phoenix was my wife's name. My wife named her Phoenix.
Oh, sweet.
So she was like, "We're gonna call the kid
For a
Phoenix."
middle name. Because
Well,
Jubilation Lee, that's first and middle, right?
Yeah, first name, middle name, and then obviously our last name, which is not Verse.
Well, that's a shocker.
It's
You're hearing it here first, folks.
You heard it here first. And then with Phoenix, we named her Phoenix Gray with the E.
Yeah, I like that.
Her middle name is Gray. Now, the funny thing is that we never found the sex of our kids until they were born. And the thing is, we always had the names set up already. So with Phoenix, it was going to, it's a unisex name, right? But if it was going to be a boy, it was going to be like Phoenix Nate, like Nathan or something like
cool. What about Jubilation? Was that going to be a boy?
If it was if Jubilation would have been a boy, I think we were going for Kal-El.
Oh wow, switching publishers. Oh,
Yeah.
look at that.
It really wasn't about X-Men. It wasn't about X-Men, really. It was more like we just like the names.
That's
no,
cool.
my sister,
No, that's
for
badass.
some reason, I
Yeah.
don't remember where the girl was from, knew a girl named Shathid, and it was spelled like shithead. I was like, God
I got
damn,
a better one. Well, no one named like that. I have a friend. His name is Jorel. And I straight up told him, I said, dude, if you ever have a kid, you best be naming that kid Kal-El. So you could actually say that you are Kal-El's father. And he was like, maybe that's a good idea.
Did he ever get married and have kids and lay down the law?
He got married, but he hasn't had a kid yet.
Oh man, you need to get him over and leave the house.
Imagine how cool that is.
Him and his wife over and then just leave the house.
Like, what?
Lock him in.
You got how can you not pull that sucker up? You know,
tell him to put the stem on the apple too there because you only got one shot at a boy. So tell him.
Yeah. Too bad, right? Anyway, I gotta go too. I've been saying I've been going for like what? How long has it been since I've been saying?
About an hour. About an hour.
Yeah, a little bit.
I really do gotta go, man. I'm tired.
It was a pleasure.
Take care, brother.
Yeah.
night.
Austin, I'm looking forward to seeing the picture. All right, bro. Later, guys.
Take it easy.
All right, now you guys are down to 7 panelists and 4 viewers. So I guess I could show the stuff I got. I'll show the stuff I got.
Is the Greg Land piece one of the ones you were picking up?
Yes.
Okay.
So here's the Greg Land piece for the first time. I'm going to leave it wrapped up so it won't look as good as it will on my channel. But here's.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful.
Look at the eyes.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, the come hither look.
Uh-huh.
You have to say hither.
There?
Yeah.
No, this is one of those Gator Guard cases.
Oh.
So, but I got the blue.
How much
corners
do
on
those cost on where do you order them from, Bob?
from Gator Guard.
Gator Guard.
It could be
Yeah,
.com.
I need to get my
Wait, there's
from
eyes.
Izzy on Gator Guard.
State of
right,
the obvious
Papa?
there, Papa.
Oh, I love this. Look at that.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. Did you like
There's
that
definitely
too?
a couple reasons why that's a beautiful cover.
Bob,
yeah.
I'm gonna get
In the back, October 2024.
Nice. Bob, I have an X-Men 97 blank. I'm gonna get a Rogue done.
Thank you for sharing. So, who are you gonna have do it?
I don't know yet.
Who can
Who
you
do you
afford to do it
recommend?
more or anything more than that?
Here's my other OA. What time is it? Is it after midnight yet? It's pretty close.
Post-it notes.
Oh.
Oh.
She-Hulk, huh?
It's 2:30 in the afternoon here.
I had post-it notes on it,
That doesn't help.
but then it was so cold in the room that they popped off.
Man, just put your fingers across it.
There you go.
Dang.
Who's the artist on this one?
I don't know. Can you read that? I don't know. Is somebody a dealer? Oh, sorry.
I can't.
There you go.
Yeah, just keep forgetting that. Try to get me cancelled.
A dealer. I don't know if there's anything else. Hold on. A dealer.
No, down the bottom.
Is that all right?
I think.
All right. Is that
Oh,
okay?
wait, okay.
Don't do it. All right.
Just like a shadow.
So, so a dealer had this in his booth, and I was like, what is that? And he had a Post-it note right there. So I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I was like, is that original art? He was like, yeah, it's done with inks and markers. I was like, oh yeah, I'll take that. He was like, well, I was like, oh, even better. but the nips aren't drawn very well. They look like 2 slices of kiwi fruit. But it's still, we'll deal with it. It's okay. $5. I spent $5 on this.
Oh wow, yeah, nice.
Nice.
So
$2,
$2.50 per nip.
Yeah.
Or per kiwi fruit.
And then here's the 3 books that I picked up, but they're not really, they're old comic books. So does anyone know what these are?
Old cereals of some
Very
kind?
cool is what they are.
So these are Tijuana Bibles. You know what that is?
No, I haven't heard the term.
I've heard of them, yeah.
So a Tijuana Bible are old comics back from the war that were illegally produced. I think it's World War One.
Yeah.
Illegally produced, allegedly in Tijuana, that they were printed in Tijuana. That's why they're called Tijuana Bibles. But that has been debunked. But that's how they got their name. So they're illegally produced. So these are not official Flash Gordon comics, but they're 3 Flash Gordon. They use Flash Gordon's likeness and everything else. And inside contains the erotic adventures of Flash Gordon.
Oh shit!
three erotic adventures of Flash Gordon. Back, this went out to military.
Yeah.
So this was people were getting packages and stuff, and these were for military personnel to enjoy while they were overseas. If they had nothing else to get a good laugh out of and a little arousal, then you get the Flash Gordon set. So this goes into my Tijuana Bible set. I have a few others as I collect.
Military, huh? So is there more jewelers in there?
I can open them up and see, but Spidey's real concerned about his channel right now. He's already had a couple of busted avocados on here, and now he's worried about Flash Gordon giving the goods.
That's really cool to see, man. You don't get to see that stuff like that very often.
Yes, and they're in fantastic condition. And they all only have 1 staple. So if you see them with 2 staples, they're probably reproductions. And this one here, this bottom one, that has, I love. So they're all kind of different production methods. They're not all even, but this one has really like a tough cardboard top printed one, and those are the harder ones to find. They're also harder to get them with all the pages intact because the staple on the cardboard would hold to the cardboard, but then the paper pages behind them would rip out. So nice to get a complete copy of that one. And they would all be by fake production companies because no one could say that they made them, right? So there's no publishing mark. So they had fake publishers. So this one is a Salty Jock Picture. That's who produced that one. Flash Gordon in On a Lark. And then Flash Gordon in Moon Voyage, and that would be a number 9. And then Flash Gordon in Red Hot. So, and that looks like a number 6 on that one. This one doesn't have a number. These are the harder ones to get. So this one, I would have bought this one for the price that I paid for all 3. But to get all 3, I was like, yeah, sold, dude. He said he had 2 more. We dug through all the boxes, couldn't find them. So this came home with me. So I'm counting that as 3 comics.
Yeah, man.
3 comics, 2 OAs. And it's funny because there was a lady that was one of the celebrities there, and I heard her do a post on her Facebook or whatever, and she was like, "Oh, and it's a family-friendly con. Bring your friends." And I'm like, "Look at all the smut I picked up at this place. I wasn't even trying."
Real quick, to the backer board.
Yes, they are usually in really rough shape. So I do collect them. However, I'm not collecting rags when it comes to these. And it's very easy to find ones that are real bad. So I have just a small collection of them, but they're all really nice shape. So I have some Popeye.
You just showed, were they mounted to that backer board?
Oh, no, I can open them up.
How were they sitting so nicely on top of it?
Well, what usually happens is that they're individually wrapped in cellophanes. So what this guy did was that he took It reminds me. Remember when we had like and I'm going to take him out of here because I actually have a box that I keep him in that's roughly the same size. So remember when like you do a book report back in the day, like way back in the day, right? So Vogs, you wouldn't know what a book report was, but like back in the
had
day,
those in my school. Trust me.
like back in before that, like you had computers. We're talking back in the day, and you'd put them in like one of those plastic sleeves with a little plastic edge you'd put on there
on the edge,
to go right over the staples. So this is like the top portion of one of those that he then stuck these bags to with like double-sided tape on the back. So
Okay,
you can
good.
still
No.
open them. If you pull the flap out of this, you can still pull them out. And it's a lovely system, but I'm not going to keep it like that because I already got a system for such things. So, but it's very, very thoughtful the way that he did that. So
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure they weren't taped to that backer board. That's what
they're
Wait,
in
Bub's
3
not
levels
done.
of
He had
plastic.
2
there.
pops.
Huh?
Didn't you have 2 Funkos?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
nice.
here's Golden Age Batman.
Yeah.
I want one like that. That's so cool.
So what's digging that?
Is it exclusive?
Yeah, it's a specialty series.
Specialty series, which is
So I
usually.
think these are the ones you can only get at Funko.
Yeah.
Like at the Funko location.
No, because I can get those over here. So they're generally a con exclusive of some kind, but a general con exclusive, not a con specific exclusive.
Oh, I see.
Funko shops will actually have a Funko shop sticker on it, which is it's not as much as what it used to be.
I thought that's what this Funko sticker was. It just says limited series exclusive, but it doesn't say where they sent it.
Yeah.
So pretty cool. And then I got this one. Now, I didn't even know that this character even existed, and it doesn't really. But I fell in love with it as soon as I saw it, and I'm gonna probably try and cosplay as it. So it's DC Comics Bombshells Batman, and look at that.
Oh, for Halloween, you're gonna try
Bombshell Batman.
Not this week, but for a con probably.
Huh.
Look
You
at
ever
that.
cosplay
That is pretty wicked.
Yeah, Target exclusive. Oh, sorry, Target exclusive.
Yeah, and I've never seen this before or any iteration of it, and I just fell in love. I think it's so cool looking.
Yeah.
He almost looks like the Green Hornet or something. Like it's that style of just like.
It looks a lot like Green Hornet. So
but
this
it's cool.
one,
I like it. Yeah.
From Batman issue number 43, there was a bombshell cover variant. So there's actually no storyline or backstory or iteration of him on an interior. It was just some cover art, just a cover variant, and that was enough to get a Funko Pop. Like
that's usually how it works.
Yeah.
My wife bought me these. She paid $3 for this. As I saw it, and I was like, I gotta have it. She paid $3 for this, and I think we looked on Amazon. They want like 40 something bucks for it. So we were like, all right, that'll work. But just an odd piece there.
And
I'm sure you can get it on
and
eBay
then you're
for
going
$10.
to
Who
another
knows?
con next week.
But I just think it's so cool. So it looks like Green Hornet, but no, it's Batman. Isn't that great?
Yeah, no, that's cool.
It looks kind of green, but I think it's just a really, really like a marine blue or marine green. You know, it's like aquamarine.
That would make more sense with Batman, like him being bluish.
Yes, it's very like rich greenish blue.
Yeah.
And it's funny because on here they did that, but then like on this one, it almost looks
green.
black with like marine trim. Like inside the cape is or inside the jacket's marine, and then the hat, you know, the hat ribbon is marine. But then here it's more marine all over. So they're not sure. They're not sure. Not sure about the colors.
He was probably only in one position on the cover.
He is.
So they like didn't know what he looked like from the side or the back or something. So they had to like
position. Like he's standing there with his grappling gun like this, and he's leaning on like a street lamp behind him. And
Do you have that comic?
I do not, but I will be looking to acquire it.
Too dark for teal.
Call that teal. No,
yeah, there's a lot of different.
I'm going with marine blue. That's the color, and I can tell you because I had a car that was marine blue, and it was this color. And I also have, because I love the car so much, I bought pots and pan sets for the kitchen, all marine blue. So it is a color. If you look up Rachel Ray marine blue, that's the color that this suit is. Just saying. Doesn't exist. So that was it. That's my small little
So
haul.
you're obviously
Right on.
saving your golden age hunting for the summit, obviously.
Well, this was a weird convention. There were actually quite a few Golden Age dealers, art dealers. That I've never seen such a small convention have this much comic focus and Golden Age. So it was like a little Golden Age honey hole that I did not know existed. And had I not been going to pick up the commission from Greg Land, who was the only comic creator on the billing, then
How much does he cost?
A lot.
That's rude, Vog. We don't discuss such things.
He's pricey.
Yeah, he's a little pricey, but he's on my Mount Rushmore of good girl artists.
Yeah.
So I wasn't gonna back down from that. I have some OA from him, some interior work, original published pages, but I didn't have anything commissioned, so I really wanted a commission from him, and this was the year, so I got it. So I got that, and he was the only comic creator there. Everybody else had some great Golden Age stuff, and several of the dealers that I'll see in Dallas next week at Collector Summit were there. So I kind of was pre-working them a little bit. Now, this was a 2-day con, and I was only going today because tomorrow I have a comic swap meet to go to. So I couldn't really work too many real hard deals because nobody was desperate enough. But I will. But I told one dealer in particular, which I know I'll see, and I told him, hey, I said, if you still got this book next week, bring it, and maybe we'll work something out. And we kind of settled on a decent price. So we'll see. We'll see if that works out. But yeah, I was saving my Golden Age money for next week, and even my Silver Age. I almost pulled the trigger on a Hulk 4. That was very fairly priced for the condition. Like, I was very happy with the price, but I wanted it for, I don't know, half what he wanted for it. Like, if I was going to bust the budget for next week and buy that today, then it was going to have to come down quite a bit before I would be happy about that. And I didn't want to regret it. And where I'm going, I'm probably going to see 2 or 3 Hulk 4s next weekend. So, at that point, I was like, I better relax on this. And that's a dealer I see all the time because he's in the area. Hopefully, if I decide to buy it from him, he still has it. We can work something out. So that's it. That's all I got.
Nice. Good haul.
Yeah, thank you.
So what do you got in the boxes behind you? Just a mixture of everything, or is it?
Well, the dollar books I went on Jigs's a couple nights ago, Wednesday night, I think, and just showed every dollar book that I had, and those guys went crazy and just bought a shit ton of them.
Yeah,
so I shipped out. I shipped out like 9 packages yesterday to get them out, and
Jigs bought most of them.
Jigs bought 2 short boxes.
He did it, and I knew he was building quite a stack because he was just like, you would show a book, he'd be like, yeah, put it in my pile.
And all the other ones like it.
Yeah. So I did not expect that. So I had everything. I had all my dollar books already set up for tomorrow, and then that happened. I was like, all right, which is, I'm not complaining, but
it's not a bad thing.
No, it's not a bad thing. But
Unless you have to lug there.
Right. So I got to rework the dollar books because they got all crazy. And then all these I'm going to reprice because this is probably my last sale of the year, of the season, if you will. And so I usually just do a liquidation at that point. So I'm going to drop like all these prices in half here in a minute and then take them to the swap meet tomorrow. And if somebody offers me X amount of dollars for all the boxes, then they'll walk away with them. So that's usually how it goes.
You can just go, see you later.
Yeah. And the swap meet is at a shop. So, and I've dealt with that shop owner for a long time. So when that happens, a lot of times he'll be the one that offers the cash and takes it all. And then I'll, times it by 1.5 and take it in store credit instead. So like if he offers me, $1,000 for this, I'll be like, make it 15 and make it in store credit. You don't have to give me anything. You just take these books right now. and put my marker on it, and then I'll walk in the shop and I'll pick out a couple of wall books and walk out and leave the credit for next time. So, or sometimes I've got some of my better statues and things that way too, because he's the guy that has that bow and bust collection that I.
Oh yeah, the one you sent me pics on. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he's got a lot of nice pieces in there, and I'm thinking about pulling the trigger on some of those. So, some of the I don't like the ones where they're missing their arms.
That's early. That's early phases. So when you're looking at the 5 phases, generally all of phase 1 pretty much was no arms.
Okay.
Phase 2 was a mixture, and then from phase 3, 4, and 5, which is all the later stuff, they all had basically arms or a bit more elaboration.
There's a figure on my
Like that.
my LCS. I'm eyeing Ezio from Assassin's Creed. That's the next figure I'm gonna buy.
Oh yeah. So from number 1, is he the character? Yeah, Vox. Is he the character in number 1?
Yeah, he is, but I think it's the older version of him with the gray.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that figure. And also there's a new one they put out for the Black Flag edition.
Mm-hmm.
Like the assassin in the Black Flag comic. I like that one too.
Yeah. Did you see the Batman figure my friend got me as an early birthday gift? The Hush Batman?
Yes. And I like it.
I
That's
do
pretty
too.
cool.
Yeah, I love Dark Knight Batman, but that Hush figure was so cool to get.
Do you have a 608B in your collection?
608. What's the 608?
He doesn't know what that is.
Batman 608B. It's a Jim Lee variant that it's like one of the more expensive books in the Hush line.
No, but
it's kind of a famous cover.
I would love one.
Well, the reason I asked, they ended up reprinting it a couple of different ways. So 608 came out, and that's in the regular Hush storyline, and then they came out with the B cover. You've probably seen it. It's an iconic Jim Lee Batman.
It's the Night
standing
Watch
over the
cover.
gargoyle.
Yeah, the Night Watch cover.
He's standing on the building ledge.
Yeah, you've seen it. You must have seen this cover. It's on T-shirts, posters. You name it.
And recently Miko Studios did like an updated version of the Superman.
I have the foily version of that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying. So they made a foil one, and they also in the Super Power Punchers or whatever that toy was called.
Page punches.
I have the foily version that connects with the Superman and the Wonder Woman.
Yes,
that's the big time collectible.
The problem is, I'm only missing the Wonder Woman now.
Yeah, the Wonder Woman was the hardest one to get because it's kind of an unofficial third one. Like they say that it matches up, but it kind of does, kind of doesn't.
Read the Hush storyline. The storyline I need to finish, and I've 1 and 12 is Batman and Catwoman, where their 12th one is they're married.
Okay.
And I think it's a Tom King story.
Yeah, probably. You should look into that. Yeah,
Batman 50 or something. I remember Simon talking about
when
it.
they got married.
This is where I started again.
We're supposed to. I have a wall stone.
I need to read Hush. I heard the animated movie for Hush is.
I haven't seen it.
They changed the storyline around a little bit.
They always do. And I swear that they do that to keep like they think, hey, people who read the comics won't want to watch the cartoon because they'll know what happens. So we'll start the buzz and people will watch and say, no, it's different. But they miss the idea that we want to know what happens.
I was so stupid.
The joy we have is when something we read happens on screen and we're like, aha, I knew it.
Where my friend got me the Hush Batman. Where my friend got me the Hush Batman figure because I was with him and he said, I know you've been looking for one for the longest. I said, can you do an early birthday gift? Because we do like $30 to $40 for each other because we've known each other forever. I saw an X-Men 97 Rogue figure I should have bought alongside with it, and I'm kicking myself because I do want to get an X-Men 97 Rogue figure.
Yeah, they're expensive now.
They do have a new collected Hush edition out.
So Boggs, you want the new reduced Rogue? I would rather go with the X-Men 92 Rogue just because of the assets, but
yeah.
Oh, that was overblown. There's several scenes where she still looks funny.
No, I know. I know.
A few bad animation cells. You know how that is. And now I bet that'll be one of the most expensive animation cells to buy. They don't really. It's all digital now. There's nothing.
Right.
There's not. It's a dead art.
Yeah.
I have one. I have a few Sarah cells, but I have one original from the X-Men 92 series.
I'd like to have an original from the X-Men 92, but it's got to have Wolverine in it. If it doesn't, I'm out.
Oh, that's the one I have is a Wolverine
Who
original.
did your intro? Was that the voice of Wolverine?
Yeah, that's Cal Dodd, the voice of Wolverine. Yeah.
That's why
we went into a bathroom together to get that.
What?
Yeah, because we were. So the short story was that I was at his table. I asked him to do the voiceover for my intro and my outro, but the way I did it is I phrased it as one sentence. That way, it would cost less, and I could just edit it later. So that's what I did. So I gave him a one sentence phrase that I had pre-constructed in my mind as how I wanted it to go, and then I knew I was going to split it up to have an intro and outro. And he started doing it at the table into my phone, and he's like, "It's too noisy in here. Where can we go?" I was like, "I don't know." So we left the con floor and started walking around the convention center looking for a quiet place. And then he was like, "Oh, what about where's that bathroom?" I was like, "There's a bathroom over here." And so we kicked in the door of the bathroom. Nobody was there. We closed the door behind us, and he used it as a studio to do the thing.
Yeah.
So, there you go.
You got the right acoustics in there for sure.
Yeah, it sounded great, man. I was
Yeah. Nice.
Good stuff.
And I got a good story out of it. So
Yeah. Me and Cal Dodd in the shitter. Making magic.
Hey, Cal, you missed the spot. What?
Yeah, that's right.
That's cool.
Alone. What's Hoarder's Heights? They went in together and Bub came out alone with dirty knees. But you know what? I became a man that day. I stick by it. Me and old Wolby had a big old time. That's what happens.
Yeah, he didn't have to pay for the voiceover, so.
No, but I had to edit it heavily because there was a lot of odd sounds. Yeah. We got it worked out. All right, I got to play with my books. You guys talk amongst yourselves, though. I'll stick around.
Yeah.
You want your Austin, you want your this was my shipping receipt.
It's going to cost you just as much to ship that.
Dude. Yours is here somewhere.
How much was Jiggs's? It's got to be like crazy.
I shipped it in 3 different boxes.
Jiggs's?
So Jiggs's, yeah. One of them was 35.
Oh, Jesus.
One of them was 45.
Oh,
sounds like you're sending to Australia for one.
Right?
And
you got to start using pirate ship.
One of them was 23.
So
not too bad.
like quite big, yeah.
23. I ended up I estimated the shipping for them, and I ended up eating like $5 or $10 or something because I estimated at $100. So 35, 45 is what 70. So it's 80, right? That's 80, and then 20,
so just over 100.
So it's like $5 is what I ate in shipping. So I thought I did a good job.
Yeah, and you guys.
I'm guessing Carlito never paid.
No, I think he's having a little bit of financial trouble. So, which I feel for him because he'll now have to buy the whiskey that's underneath the bottom shelf. Like when people dropped it and kicked it by accident, and they're like, "That's not worth buying." So they just leave it under there, and then he crawls under there, pulls it out, dusts it off. And he takes, hey, how much for this? And that stuff went bad 4 years ago.
It's what we call over here $2 chuck.
$2. We call it rock gut because you got to have a stomach made of rock to be able to drink that and not shit your guts out.
I like Perry.
He minds to shit his guts out. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's done it on live streams before.
I'm guessing Perry's going to join the panel. I just have that strange.
Perry sucks.
Perry ain't going to join. He knows better. Not joining up in here. Perry, stay off the stream. What the hell do you think you're doing? He's just waiting for Jigs to go live.
Yeah, go hang out with the other 100,000 people. No, I'm just joking.
I don't even think Jigs
What's up, Perry?
No, Jigs isn't live. We got Cantonese Comic Kid. I think he's the only other person I'm subbed to.
He's doing a dual stream with Otaku. So,
Comic Otaku
tour guide.
Is that a different than Comic Otaku?
I don't know who a Comic Otaku is.
Then I'm assuming they're different people.
Well,
Back in the day, there was a guy that went by the name Comic Otaku.
Oh, okay. No, this guy's a Otaku tour guy. He does a lot of streams with Naaman.
Oh yeah, that's not him. Yeah, I've seen that guy. He's the one that draws, right? While Naaman talks.
No, the other way around.
No,
Naaman
that's
draws
Locke.
and he talks.
Oh, that's a different guy then.
Yeah, that's Loke. Yeah, you're right, Hogs.
Okay.
What did Perry say? I just woke up.
Comic Otakus.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, that sounds good too.
Perry just woke up.
Forecast.
Making breakfast.
All right.
Oh.
Let's get started, boys.
Let's see
All right,
what's on the dock.
what am I going to buy and get you to ship to
Oh,
Australia?
you're not buying any. Well, I mean, you can, I guess. If you want me to.
Let's put Bob Big Screen.
Like, I'm not going to tell you can't, but that's not the purpose of this. I promise you that.
Is this the stuff that's got a whole pile of Bronze Age Marvel stuff in it?
Yeah, what's left of it. I've been selling for. This will be its sixth
couple of months
show,
now.
fifth or sixth show that I've taken.
Yeah,
it
you've had this collection for a while.
Yeah, I bought it first part of the summer, so it's time to. I don't want to have to live with it living in my dining room all through the holidays. So it's got to go, if you know what I mean.
And there was definitely no tombs or werewolves in there, was there?
No.
What about defenders or invaders?
I did have some defenders.
I better not. It'd be too hard. I'm not going to.
I might have one or two invaders, but I'm
yeah,
not sure.
don't bother. It's not.
I can send it to Dave.
Yeah, so it's all right.
Or I still have a sack going to Simon. If you don't care to get your books,
I thought he wasn't fucking doing it anymore.
He just sent me something like 2 weeks ago.
Hypocrite. He's such a hypocrite.
Well, I think the word you're looking for is liar.
Yeah, well, that too. Bullshit artist.
I don't know. I'd give him a lot of credit to call him an artist.
Okay, just bullshitter then.
Yeah, he's just full of shit.
Yeah.
Here's Moon Knight. Somebody was asking for Moon Knight the other night.
I like some Moon Knight. I still need to get myself a copy of Moon Knight 1. I still haven't got a copy of that yet. I got his first appearance. I just don't have a Moon Knight 1.
You know, when I bought my Moon Knight 1, it was so cheap. And I couldn't believe how cheap it was. So I just assumed something was wrong with it. And you know, a copy of Moon Knight 1 has like red eyes in the Moon Knight. And I thought somebody had put marker in there and made his eyes red. And that's why I got it so cheap. And then I was like, I should upgrade that. And I went looking for other copies of Moon Knight 1 and they all have red eyes. And just keep looking. Like it looks like somebody went and just redded his eyes. It's terrible looking. You know what I'm talking about?
I vaguely heard somebody mentioning it about. Isn't it like
okay
Dazzler? It's like Dazzler 1 where people talk about the misprint edition, but there was more misprints done than the regular edition. So the actual regular is actually more rarer.
Really?
I think the red eyes might be the same thing.
All right. So here's Moon Knight 1. Here's my copy. It's not a bad copy. I paid I want to say $10 for it. And see the eyes? Doesn't it look like a marker?
It does look like somebody's just gone.
And even like that one, like they're not even inside the eyes. They're like just like totally terribly drawn on.
Mm.
So I thought it was a bad copy. I was like, for $10, whatever. Moon Knight's got red eyes. I'll take it. It's obviously drawn over, but it's not. And when you open the book, there's no bleed or anything. That's how they all look.
Mm.
I had no idea.
It's weird because you can see the red in the black.
Yeah, because it's like a bad overdrawn. It's like a kid who couldn't.
I never noticed that.
Lines. Oh, it's horrible.
What is this red eye nonsense Dave says?
Red eye nonsense.
What's up, Dave?
What's going on, Dave? And I'm going to miss Dave again for the second time tomorrow because I'll be at this comic swap. I missed him last week because I was at a convention. I miss him again. I like hopping on his shows. I think we have good chemistry, me and Dave. I tell you what.
I was
Poor
on
Dave.
that show with you guys one time.
Yeah, that's when I left. But before you got there, man, the chemistry was fucking awesome. I tell you. Oh, don't mind me. You know I kid. All right, let's see.
Partly, anyway.
All right, we're gonna start making a
I pity you, Dave. No, just joking.
Oh yeah, I pity Dave too. Is your chemistry with Dave like your chemistry with Cal Dodd? Oh yeah, you know it. Oh, Southern Comic Geek, me and him are staying in a hotel next week. I already told them to cancel his reservation. I got room in my bunk. You're in good shape there, brother.
So you taking top or bottom?
Depends.
That's a personal question.
I don't remember how tall he is, but we'll see.
I think a lot of people are shorter than you, Bubs. You're pretty tall.
Yeah, I get tall enough. You think I should take the old sticker off or just cover it with the new sticker?
Depends on whether you want to be professional or lazy.
For the comic swap, I'm kind of going for a lazy vibe because
It's
I
probably the smarter and quicker way.
If you're going down in price, I think it's fine. But if you're going up in price, then remove it because then
then somebody can peel it back, right, and go with the
Right.
Oh, this is the real price.
Yeah. For now, I'll start by removing, and then we'll see how it goes. If I start getting lazy,
How many books do you have to go through?
A lot.
Just a few.
7 short boxes.
Fuck that.
Well, I'm not going to change every price. There's the first one with the new price.
$1.
Yeah, it's got a $1 on it now.
That looks. Wait, that's DC. How is that Doctor Strange?
It's an all access DC Marvel crossover.
Oh, okay. I didn't even look at the title. Sorry.
This is going to fly off the shelves. Like for $1, that's going to get snacked up. No time.
It's pretty badass, actually. I think Batman in the background there diving down on him. That's cool.
Yeah. It's kind of like reminds me of a time I had in a bathroom with Cal Dodd.
Yeah.
Are these all just a couple dollar books?
Some of them get a little bit higher.
Anything worth sharing that you could possibly sell tonight?
I mean, everything could be for sale, I guess, but
here we
I don't
go.
know what people want to see. I mean,
Hey, we're gonna have a sale again.
It's all alphabetized, so it doesn't
Yeah,
really.
we're gonna have a sale again.
You're off to a bad start with the DC books.
Yeah, but someone will buy that for $1. That's a nice book for $1.
Yeah, all day long.
I'll take it.
I'd rather have the $1.
Yeah, I'm on the same page as that.
Well, and Marvel had a really good edition of that, of the Spider-Man 306 or whatever it is. So
Bourne also had a homage to that cover.
Oh, there's a ton.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and make up a bunch of dollars.
I think it was a 300 variant, actually. I think.
Yeah, that's why it's not on the wall.
Well, oops.
Because there's too many of them.
That's the first time I've been on with or seen Austin not be able to point to a book.
Well, I can point to the short box it's probably in.
Oh, you do have it.
Yeah, there's not many Spawn books that I don't have.
I'd say you could probably count on at least maybe 2 hands, but I'd say more 1 hand the books that Spawn variants that he doesn't have.
2 hands. I mean, unless
you're counting news. What was that?
I don't have time for the show. Look, that's just.
You say it once, you miss it, you miss it.
Yeah. Sorry. That was it.
I think you're right.
There is this button here.
From 3 to 1.
I do have a remove button for smart.
I know you do. You do have.
Well, because if I'm going through some dollar buy and I see there's a $3 sticker behind the dollar, I'm like, oh, okay. They're like.
I feel like I got a deal. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
So,
I like that methodology. And they're not really bleeding through. Like you can't really see that there was another sticker there. So.
Spidey, what's Beck's obsession with Spawn? Just asking. I know Spawn's a badass, and I think he's a badass.
It started. Speaking of which, now she's ringing me. Oh yeah, hang on. Let me take this call and I'll answer that question.
I'll answer the question for you. She's got good taste, Boggs.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
The end.
See, like, I don't know what makes this a $10 book, but at some point, I looked at this book and I was like, "Oh, that's a $10 book."
Is it a key of some sort?
Is it a what? It must be. I don't know. Action Comics 700. Anybody know anything about it?
I can look
Is
it
it
up.
maybe just because of the milestone number? Maybe.
Yeah.
Could be. But somebody paid $10 for a milestone like that.
It's the
700
first
doesn't seem like a
appearance of
big
Tate.
number.
It's the first appearance of Tate Prime in a comic book.
Well, yeah, that's it.
That could be.
Yeah, I forgot.
He's like, "Screw you, Superman. I'm the star."
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not. I won't share my opinions on Superman, but
What do you know?
because I know you and Papa both really like. Oh, Papa left.
No, Papa's there.
Oh, he is there. Oh, geez. All right. Hi, Nora. I know you guys like him.
Go ahead.
I'll watch Christopher Reeves as Superman all day long, but give me a book to read and I'm falling asleep.
Mm.
Oh, that's fair. Some characters are better on paper than or better in TV, I guess.
Yeah. Well, that's just me. That's just me. We're all different.
Am I the only
No, a
one?
lot of us are the same.
I'll take Tate Prime over Optimus Prime.
Pete Ross married Lana Lang. That doesn't help me at all, Jackson.
I forget, what was Optimus's wasn't it like Orion before? What was his real name? He had something else.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, to answer your question before, Vogs, I just had to talk to Beck.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit like she likes the more sort of, she likes the darker characters, but she also likes sort of more, like, less mainstream characters, I suppose you could say. Like, for argument's sake, like with Looney Tunes, she loves Marvin the Martian. Like, everybody's like Bugs or Daffy or Wile E. Coyote or people like that. She likes that sort of more, like, not off characters, but the sort of the niche sort of character
is my favorite character because when he talks, he's hilarious, super genius. And then
she got into Spawn right around the time that we started going out because she saw that I collect comics and stuff like that. And she's like, "Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind collecting comics as well." And I'm like, I took her to a comic store, and she's like, "Spawn is fucking awesome. I love how dark and gritty and awesome he is." And then she collected Spawn pretty much from then.
So I was dead on with my answer.
Yes, you were.
I didn't hear your answer. Obviously,
Hey, Bob, that last person just showed $1.
I said she just has great
$3. Yeah,
that's exactly it.
No, yeah, that's an awesome.
With me,
Kevin,
but
do you remember in Looney Tunes?
Yeah.
Wile E. Coyote. I remember my favorite Wile E. Coyote moment. It makes me love him even more. He gets hit by a bomb and he opens the door and he's like, "Hello, let me introduce myself.
Sorry, I didn't
My
say
name
hello
is
to you."
Mud." And I said, "Yes. Yes, your name is Mud."
Don't fucking mow your lawn now, you asshole.
Fuck off.
Oh, you fucking dick.
Hey, we can't hear it. We can't hear it.
You can't hear it?
No.
Go beat him up.
I don't hear it.
Go beat him up.
No. You must be using those 5 Below iPod Nanos there.
Oh, damn. You should go throw
Is that why you're always speaking over me?
Yeah, I'm trying to. No, that's so that you can keep your subscribers.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about Alpha Flight, right?
It does. Yeah, it definitely doesn't hurt to have a partner that's into the same thing you're into. So.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you know, you've occasionally seen me like walk in and out. Like, obviously, I'm at Beck's now, which I always am on the weekends, and like, I walk past all the art and stuff like that of all the the Marvin the Martian and
has
Spawn
Bex
and all that
ever
sort of stuff.
been on stream before?
No, she will. If I accidentally get her, put it this way: the last time she got caught on camera was when we did a vlog with Simple Simon, Sarah, myself, and Beck. Obviously, Beck didn't want to be on the screen. Simon actually said, "Oh shit, sorry, Beck, I got you on screen." After we cut the camera, she punched him.
Is that why he looks like that?
Yeah, that's why he's so bloated. That's why he's so bloated now. He's still got the bruises and the inflation.
Boy, she must have hit him hard.
Yeah,
I I want to see her on camera with the Spawn sketch cover that I sent to her.
She might, she might, like, and this is a big might. She might take a photo and send it in a DM, but she will never hop on camera.
I'll take it. And then it'll be my first video on my YouTube channel.
Hey, Austin, I know
This
you
is
said
how MadSpidey's channel got shut down.
Austin, I know you said your sketches are pretty pricey. I'm willing to pay sometime to get an Austin sketch.
Yeah, he's got a buddy that owes him an early Christmas gift. He's gonna
For next year.
Your buddy's $30 budget ain't gonna cut.
You might get a signature for $30 on a blank cover. That's about it.
No, I got Austin. No, I got Austin twice. Last year at Heroes, Durs got me the C3 Comics Curing Cancer book. Everyone signed it besides Austin, so I was like, "Hey, Austin, do you mind signing?"
You know, that's funny because I have a C3 book. I have that C3 book, and Austin was the only one I had to sign it.
Yeah,
There were a
I've
couple of the
got
other
the
creators.
same book.
There were a couple of the other creators there, like, you know, the artists that had contributed inside. And they're like, "Hey, you want me to sign?" I was like, "No, I'm good, thanks."
Oh man!
Just one Austin.
I only want the professional to sign it. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I really love your channel. That's what I tell them.
Austin, are you going again next year?
Are you saying that I did not sign your book, Bugs?
No, you did.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
You
see, now
signed
we're all
that
confused because
and
I'm
the
pretty sure
one.
he said that you didn't.
Yeah, you said he was the only one that didn't sign it. Now we're
No,
all-
he did.
Yeah.
I still have it.
Oh, well. For a minute there was a very interesting story until we got clarification, Bugs.
Austin, are you going to Heroes again next year?
I'm going to go to Heroes every year until either they won't have me anymore or I'm too old to travel. So yeah, I'll be there.
I'll be there for all
So
3
at least
days
another
next
30
year.
to 40 years.
I'll be there for all 3 days next year. I'm
Yeah.
ready.
I'll be there.
It's going to be a good time.
Yes, sir. And Kevin's going to try to make it. Random Rips.
Oh yeah, I'll be there. I ain't been to a con in 20 years. I'll definitely be there.
Right on.
I might even be there.
That'd be fucking awesome to see you take.
Hey, I would love that, Kevin. I would love it.
Well, I mean, with the shift project, we're
And we'll
hoping
have
to get a
someone
table.
go get
So
Spidey, make a clone of Spidey while the fake Spidey works, while the real Spidey comes hanging out.
he'll make it when he can. When the time is right, he'll make it.
When I get off my ass and actually try to save some money and actually get a passport and then Sean can put me in his luggage and all that sort of stuff, you know?
I think you just got to talk to Dave and find out how the hell his travel budget, dude. I don't know.
I think you could flip that. Maybe you could get.
There's a difference. I'm poor. He has money. That's the main difference.
Anyone know why in the hell I would have priced this 7 months ago for $20? This Alpha Flight 33.
Is there a rip-off bastard?
Maybe
No.
Must be some kind of crossover.
Was that part of the Trial of Magneto storyline in some way? Because
Yeah,
he's got the
there's
Trial of
Magneto
Magneto thing on.
Yeah,
Right.
He's got it on.
Yeah, there might be. There is a.
It's a Magnola cover.
First Lady
Oh, yeah.
Lady Deathstrike. Oh, I'm keeping that then.
Right.
You make it 25.
That's the other point of this is to pull out books that I'm just going to keep.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's going in the PC?
Yeah.
Very
I'm a
nice.
big Wolverine fan, so
I was waiting for you to put $1 on it, and I was going to say, no, I'll actually
I did
take
put
that
a
one.
dollar on it. I'm taking it off. Keeping
Damn it.
Yeah, thanks to all those who helped. Both of those who helped.
Do you have any horror books?
Yeah, but the bitch kept them all. Wait, what now? What are we asking? No, those got cleaned out. The first con I was at, man, all my House of Secrets, House of Mystery, all the Bronze Age horror I had. Boom, man, they wiped that out. That was the first thing sold.
Yeah, that's just my luck.
So what's this? A second appearance of Lady Deathstrike? 34. I only had $5 on it, but if I need it, I'll keep it.
What type of horror books are you looking for? Not horror, but horror.
Look, you're gonna have to be more clear.
No, I'm looking for horror books.
Okay.
No, I
More
don't know.
pre-code though,
A
aren't
lot
they?
of Bibles.
So I do. Yeah, I got. Yeah. I like pre-code horror, but bronze and stuff like that. They're all cover buys. Anything with skulls, I'm really into. Anything with Grim Reaper, I'm into.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And condition means nothing to me as long as the cover is presentable. Yeah, I'd be interested in something like that.
Yeah, I'm in on that. I bought what's the first appearance of death, maybe, or in I think it's a tech book actually. Detective.
Oh, it's got that. It's that really dark cover of the Grim Reaper holding the big scythe or
It's
something.
like red. Yeah, it's red. I think with him. See if I've got it. Yeah. That book. I bought a real low grade copy of that book, and I was just like, "Oh man, I don't care."
It was
Well, there you
a
go, Bob.
surprise, and I think I'm going to send it back in for verification. But the grader's note on here, and I didn't realize this at the time when I bought it.
Neil Adams written on page 1. Oh, and you haven't seen it?
No. So I think I'm going to crack it. And then if it is Neil Adams' signature, which who's going to write Neil Adams in marker in the front?
Probably.
I'm going to resubmit it for a signature series.
Oh, there's some shady MFers in the 90s, man. You never know.
Yeah, just keep it raw. At that point,
Yeah.
you can't.
Take a photo of the page and then maybe stick it to the back of the slab or something. So you got
Anything written on first page, I keep raw because it's like you can't see the signature. It's like forever entombed.
Yeah, Southern saying that the other Alpha Flight that you had is a partial origin of Wolverine's adamantium. Nice.
I'm keeping it then.
No, you're not.
I saw Wolverine still on the cover, so I plucked it out, and I figured it's part of the same storyline.
I love that Wolverine cover that came out a few months ago with the adamantium skeleton.
Yeah, that's pretty badass.
I bought that one. I loved it. I was like, "Yep, gonna buy
It's a
that."
Gleason cover.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen that one, Tay?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, dude.
As long as that's not that dodgy fucking Frank Miller cover that just looks like ass.
No, it's not.
He's trolling, dude. He's trolling so hard. He's like, I can get paid the same amount for this piece of crap drawing. Why am I gonna make a new drawing when I've already got this one here that was like that?
Any artist that would do that. No artist would go out there and intentionally put crap out there. I just don't believe that. I think this is the phase he's in, and this is what he wants his art.
Kevin, what are you working on? A long box?
What?
I actually think the Batman, like the absolute Batman that everyone's going nuts over right now, is a direct rip-off of Frank Miller's Batman.
Oh yeah, I don't know that anyone doubts that.
Well, at least the looks. I haven't read it.
Big, bulky.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they liked it then, and they like it now.
I think it's pretty. It sounds like a great story. It sounds like everyone's enjoying it too.
Oh, you haven't read it yet?
I haven't.
It's a good take on the Batman lore, in my opinion, because reading Batman for so long, you get the story, right? It's just what's Batman doing today? What's Batman doing today?
Right.
This twists everything.
Why? What do they ask? What's Batman doing yesterday? What's he got lined up for the weekend?
Well, at least one, either yesterday or the weekend is reserved for crying. So,
if you want, hit me up on Instagram. Send me your email address, and I'll send you a PDF of the Absolute Batman if you want to read it.
Oh, all right. Yeah, no, that sounds.
Hey, Austin. I would love a PDF too. Do you want me to send you my email too?
Yeah. Also, I'll send you my PayPal vlog so you can send me some money for it.
Yeah. Or do you have any third cousins who owe you $5 worth of a Christmas gift coming up? That would also be acceptable.
Oh, first Jim Lee on Marvel, wasn't it?
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think that's first. Whoops, sorry. First Jim Lee work on Marvel. I'm pretty sure that book is.
It's a pretty badass Wendigo cover.
That's a badass cover for sure. I definitely.
You got one.
Should I keep it?
That's a keeper for sure.
Yeah, I think I have that book. I'm pretty sure it's
What?
first
Yeah,
Jim
but
Lee.
Sasquatch is white in that. Huh?
Yeah,
Wendigo.
but he has been white.
Oh,
That's
that's Sasquatch, not Wendigo?
That's his snow form.
Oh, okay. Because I just for some reason I have his orange.
Yeah, he's got an orange form and a white form.
I need to reread those because those are something that I really enjoyed in the '90s, but haven't reread.
Well, nobody bought it for $10, so now it's mine for free. That's how that works.
Okay, Austin, I sent you my email.
People said no thanks at $10.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's actually Sasquatch sticker. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it is. I know I have the book at home.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't think I don't remember Wendigo ever fighting with the heroes. Like,
No,
he
yeah,
was a
he
bad.
looks like he's fighting with them. Yeah,
Yeah.
but look at how Sasquatch is supposed to look.
Did you get my message, Austin?
I will
Yeah,
look.
so that's not even either.
No
That's not orange or white. It's more like pinkish, sort of with white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Norin Red says that. Yeah, that one was
it is
for Jim.
first Jim Lee at Marvel. Yeah.
Yeah, it says right here, Sasquatch on the rag. So now we know. Now we know.
Oh man.
Because he didn't have enough syrup that week. And
Oh, bless his little heart.
He didn't have enough beef jerky from those commercials.
I do like beef jerky.
Dude, those messing with Sasquatch commercials were so stupid funny.
See, why would I put $5 on this? Apple Flight 59. Maybe it's a Fin Fang Foom return? Is that Fin Fang Foom?
Nah, that's too Chinese dragonish to be like full Fin Fang Foom.
All right. First of all, that's racist. Second of all, that could most certainly been Fin Fang Foom.
Yes.
Fin Fang Foom doesn't have red whiskers though, like red snot whiskers.
Yeah, that's still racist, bro.
No, it's not.
Maybe it's
I
dead
feel
or something.
somebody in the chat will know.
Maybe it's a dragon from like Xiao Lao or something. Maybe I don't know.
All right, it's $1 is what
Maybe
it is.
you were really just affectionate towards the Alpha Flight books and didn't want to get rid of them for $1.
Let me tell you, I've changed my mind.
He's got a
5
soft
months of
spot,
them sitting in a
for
box,
Canadians.
waiting for that one guy to come across and go, "Oh boy, you have a whole Alpha Flight. Oh, I've always wanted to collect the entire." I'm like, "Here you go, brother.
Here you go. Just
Yeah, you can take the whole lot.
I was actually thinking about
just
starting.
drops it in his hands. He's like, just take it.
I think I have a couple of Alpha Flight books, but I don't think I have many.
Who won the
Now I've got 2
polls?
more.
I wasn't able to watch Rob only Celeste because I was working. Who won the polls this week
The what?
for the poll box?
Oh,
the giveaway box.
Chris. Chris, and he gave it to Tony.
Yeah, Tony
Old
from
Wolf. He
Tommyverse.
gave it to Old Wolf.
No.
Tommyverse.
Comicverse, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that's nice. Dang, I hope to win from that little giveaway eventually. I'm just praying.
I won like 3 years ago one time and haven't won since.
Jim Lee at Marvel.
Hey, can you find out if that says that whether it's Wendigo or Wendigo never fought with anybody.
Bendigo.
He was an asshole. Real loner.
It doesn't have a like story type based thing.
Oh, what kind of shitty fucking app is that? Or are you just unsubscribed? Did you not pay for the full version?
No, it's just the phone version. But it's
What is
weird
it?
because I look at another one and it has like if I look at like that number, then it has the full plot. But there's the number one. Yeah, so it's Sasquatch.
Is it Key Collector?
TLZ.
Oh yeah. I like CLZ. I'm sorry I spoke bad about it.
Yeah, there's the other cover and that's the other book that I have. That's a cool cover.
And I take back everything I ever said about Izzy being the kind of guy that would give you the lowdown on shitty pizza. Like I always said, he looks like the kind of guy that would give you a bad recommendation.
Well,
Just
hang on.
The doughiest, most undercooked piece of pizza you've ever found in New York City.
Hang on, I'm going to stop you right there, Bub. He still looks like that guy.
But he isn't that guy.
He isn't
might
that
look
guy,
like
but he looks like that guy.
All right, fair
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah, he's the type of guy you go to New York and get. Let's go get some pizza, and he takes you to Domino's.
No,
Like-
not that bad. Not that bad. No,
Oh,
he's
that-
the guy who picks his pizza slice based on price. So he's like, "Oh, this place is fast, and the slice is only $1.75. Let's go."
Yeah.
You go there and you get this doughy piece of crap. And you're like, "What is this? They didn't even bother to cook this thing." He's like, "Oh, but it's cheap." You're like, "Get it out of here!" Crazy.
Hey,
But
Bob,
turns
that
out
50 man.
he did.
Sup,
He did
Pico?
mention a great pizza place, so we're good.
Sicko.
But yeah, I think
Yeah, I guess the guy that would suggest Domino's would also like stab you 3 times while telling you. So
yeah, or just make you eat the Domino's.
I'll take the stabbing.
Yeah,
Yeah, right.
Hey, there for a while, I worked like a block away from a Domino's in Kentucky, not in New York, and I ate it and I liked it.
Yeah, we were talking about this on another stream the other night, but the Domino's, like in London, is top notch. It's pretty good.
Really?
Oh yeah, when I lived in London, Domino's was the shit.
What?
Overseas, London?
Yeah.
Yeah. I lived in London and Frankfurt. I didn't tell you that, Kevin.
I'm sure you told everyone else multiple times, but I hadn't heard it yet.
No, I
you were a man of the world.
Bugs was
I
on the lamb.
Traveled a lot when I was a kid.
That's cool. No, but I do.
Should I blow out these ASMs for $1 a piece? Hell yeah, they'll sell.
Which volume is it?
I was waiting for that.
If it's Nick Spencer, then yeah, $1.
What's Nick Spencer?
The Nick Spencer run.
Yeah.
No, that's earlier.
Yeah, that's 90s.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be putting $1 on them. I'd be
We're gonna make kids happy today.
okay.
Yeah, some kid's gonna be able to get a black suit.
More, so it doesn't really matter. So
Gonna be able to get a black suit for $1. That's pretty wicked.
Ooh. That's the thing. Who's collecting this run that doesn't already have it? Like, who's out there like, I need 263?
People who have started buying new Spider-Man and want to go back and buy old Spider-Man.
Yeah, but
That's
you know what they're
that's
paying for
everybody
those bucks? They're only paying $1 if they can get away with it.
Yeah.
And guess what? They'll keep, maybe keep looking through the boxes and pick up some other books.
Yeah. But you're also
They're like, holy shit! I'm grabbing this for $1. I'm gonna keep looking.
Oh, that's around the time that I actually started.
Oh wait, this is signed.
Yeah, we got some SIGs.
Whoops.
What's a SIG? Show me the SIG. It's probably like Derek Robertson or something.
No, it's actually like a fully like personalized SIG too.
Yeah.
To hardworking
Chuck.
Yeah, Jack or something. Yeah.
You rock? Spider-Man.
Okay, 50 cents.
So this was actually signed by Spider-Man.
Wow, he drew a little spider, it looks like.
That must have been a little kid or something with one of the like dressed up Spider-Man as their LCS or something. Is like, that's actually kind of cool. I would probably pick it up because of that.
That is kind of cool. Well,
Yeah.
for $1.
For $1, it's
Bob tries to sell it, and he's like, "Is your name Chuck?" No. Fuck
That's like
it is not.
when I buy old Hardy Boys books from the 1920s and 30s. I actually don't mind at all if there's an inscription in it.
Yeah.
They're cool. Yeah.
You poor
To me,
bastard. Dave, you poor bastard.
it gives it a story. It's the same thing like having a store like a date stamp or.
Well, that's a variant though. Get
I'm gonna
$2
pull
for a
this one
variant.
out because I don't want any kids to find it.
Oh yeah, they'll jump on that for $1.
I say side boob. I want to buy it for
buy that for $1.
I already have a copy of it. This is my double.
I'll take it.
Hello?
Come on, Bob.
Yeah, that wasn't number one pop that we were talking about.
Yeah, that
number
was
one is the yellow cover, right?
31, I think it was.
Yeah, I love that book. They're not worth anything, but I love that book. But
Yeah, I already have a copy, so
yeah, I think I've got a couple copies of it too.
I may lower this down to $3 and see if anybody will buy it.
Is there any significance to that book, or just
the number one?
It's just number one. Okay.
Yeah, and that image on the front is
it's become pretty iconic. And Astonishing X-Men, Joss Whedon, written, John Cassaday, interiors and covers, who's now passed on.
Passed away, yeah.
Pretty
about 6 months ago, those books got quite a bump because they kept talking about bringing in some of the characters from it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love the covers on that whole run, except for maybe the Beast cover is like
even the Beast cover, and it's truly one of my favorite all-time storylines.
Oh yeah, the story, yeah, for sure. The Beast cover is funny because one night somebody said, "Wait, is that Grover?" And so from that point forward, I haven't been able to look at it the same.
Papa said he's interested in the boob for a buck.
I never did put a buck on it. I just put it back in. I put it in my keeper pile. I don't want some kid to stumble upon that and then get some kind of little young Woody and knock my whole table over. first time, bang, and the whole fucking table goes flying.
Oh, fuck, kid.
Get a better table.
Yeah,
that's a cool cover.
Sicko, this isn't necessarily his collection. I mean, although some of the books he pulled out, but this is a collection he bought, I believe.
Yeah, but like this whole Astonishing X-Men run, I had that whole run and read it for a long time, and then kind of I started collecting some of the trades, and I didn't need all the floppy.
That's the book right there, Bub. That's the one that got the huge bump because of, I think, what's their name, Dust or something, or
really
Dirt, or there's a first appearance in that. That's the book that went up to him like $30 a while there.
Ooh,
because wasn't first what's her name, friggin' Negasonic, whatever, in that run as well, like her first appearance.
No,
new X-Men.
Okay. Oh, watch out.
Dave.
Boy.
There he is, the world traveler.
Oh, you're muted.
I can't hear you, Dave.
No, Mike.
We don't mind.
You're muted, dude. Still.
Oh, Mike's not working.
Yeah.
I love how he did that room tour and showed us his 14 cameras and 12 microphones, and then he can't fucking figure out how to get on a stream. I think that's great. He's always like, I don't know what's wrong. And then he does his videos like, I don't know what's wrong with this camera. I can't figure it out. This thing's broken. I need a new one. I'm like, dude.
You might just have to jump back out and back in if it doesn't come through.
Yeah, Tate said leave, Dave. I don't know. Would you do?
No, come back.
Too many Aussies on the stream.
Oh, yeah, look, see, Tate ran off. Look what you did.
Boggs is testing me to use that remove button again.
Well, I just pictured him sitting there for the next 10 minutes trying to do it. It's a stupid StreamYard glitch.
Next time he comes on, we'll just all nod like we can hear him.
He's such an ass.
We'll see what he does for like 10 minutes before we tell him.
What if he comes on and we can't hear him? Or we can? Yeah, I don't know.
It's all too confusing now.
Can't hear you, Boggs. I think you're muted.
When he comes back, we'll all just move our lips and act like he can't hear it.
There you go.
Now his speakers don't work.
That heavily hinges on the acting ability of some very unprofessional actors. Let's hear it.
There you are.
Hello.
We got you.
Dave.
Very unprofessional. The nice red light front.
Yeah, you're better than that.
It was flashing. From being on my live stream, I'm less than professional.
Yes, but only slightly less than professional. Like, he's smart enough to ask for the money up front.
That's it. Yeah. How was everyone?
Doing well. How are you doing?
Good.
All right. So, I have a question before anybody talks to Dave. Are you going to be selling or just attending at Yarraville, or neither?
I will attend. I was actually going to send you a note, but then I thought I'd jump on and tell you I was coming. So I will be there it will be good to catch up.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, because I have some money now, or a little bit of money, and I'm like, I've missed going to cons and fairs for like the last 12 months. I need to do at least one before the end of the year just to scratch that itch.
Are you going to film it all?
Those European.
Yeah, I'll do a B-reel style sort of thing. I never do
Well,
full stuff.
I enjoyed it. Yeah, I think you did it last year. Is that the place you filmed
that
last year?
was the last one. The one that I actually met Dave for the first time. That was actually the last one I did.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. It's cool seeing like what it's like different places.
When is this con?
It's actually on a Tuesday because we have a public holiday, so it'll actually be Tuesday during the day. So yeah, Tuesday
Is
week.
Simon and the Aussieverse going?
I think Simon's got a booth this time again.
Yeah, he's actually selling. Simon's actually going to be selling.
Saving for heroes.
No, it's called My Impulsive Nature Has to Be Satisfied.
Is Bo going?
He said he might. He said he might.
I think he's like we were trying to work out if I pick him up and take him over.
Yeah, that's what he did. That's what I think what he said on different live stream, huh?
Yeah.
It's like, I'll go, but you got to pick me up.
Yeah, I'll pick him up in the morning and bring him over. That's easy. He's just a mile away anyway, so.
Yeah, because I said to him, okay, if I was going to do it, you'd have to be ready to go because I get there like when it opens. There's none of this fucking rocking up like 3 hours after the show starts.
I did that today. It was glorious. So last night, my wife's like, "What time we need to get up? What time we need to get up? Oh, we're not gonna get a lot of sleep." I said, "I tell you what, how much sleep do you want to get?" She said, "I don't know." I said, "How about 7 hours?" She said, "7 sounds good." I said, "How about 8?" She's like, "Ooh, so there you go. 8 hours from now." And we did that. And we got up and had coffee and farted around the house and had a super chill day. We ended up hitting town so late that nothing was open for breakfast anymore. We're like, we'll go to IHOP. They're open all the time for breakfast. We got us an IHOP breakfast. Finally rolled into the con like 4 hours after it started and was like, where's my original art? It was great. Had a big time. I highly recommend it. Lazy days. Good stuff.
No FOMO.
Yeah, no FOMO at all. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm always one of those guys that wants to be there when the doors open.
What's the
stuff that I'm hunting? There's not that many people hunting it. I can show up at any time in the day, and if I make a good offer, I can pick up any of the books.
What's the holiday, Simon?
It's not Boxing Day.
It's a stupid holiday they've had for a long time. It's actually for a horse race.
We have two. We have two of those stupid holidays. We have the horse race holiday, which is the race that stops the nation, but only one state, our state.
Yeah.
So we get Tuesday off. And then more recently, I think about 5 years ago, they introduced the our version of football, where you get the day off for the parade before the actual game. So, not that I'm complaining.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Thunder.
I would say that's a yes, Papa.
I'm doing this at the moment. I'm
Are
getting
you
back
doing a sketch for
like
Papa, Austin?
Oh, amazing.
I don't know. He asked if I got a whole long box and a short box of blanks.
Oh, wow.
Was that an old Avengers book there?
Yeah. That's Ben Riley?
Ben Riley.
You're missing some of the colors, right?
I have. That's my underlay. I've just got back into sketching. I'm like,
do you want me to send you some red markers?
It's a special. What's that?
It's a reprint.
Love that one.
Look, you just don't worry about what I'm charging $1 for, okay?
I'm not. I'm just saying it's a reprint.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Marvel Super Action, right? Super Action.
So Omni hasn't seen this. This is for Bo. So he won the giveaway. I'm doing this for him. But I'm gonna film it and.
So is it like everybody can draw except for me?
Cover your face.
Yeah, there you go.
The camera's going to focus on your face. There you go.
Oh my gosh. That looks really, really good. Yeah. I think it's finished.
Oh, we'll see how we go.
I'd send it out just like that.
I used to draw as a kid, so it's nice to get back into it. And everyone does it, so I'm like, well, I might as well join the crew.
Not everyone.
Well, yeah, and I'm right with you, and I've already got a comic coming out. So,
Yeah,
but
I
I'm like,
make stick figures look bad.
no, I'm having to totally relearn all my art skills. It's not something you can really take a break from. It does go away, and you got to relearn all these little things you knew before. Like,
Don't lie, Papa. You want like some sexualized Chitara with big boobs.
Chitara for sure.
I have a question for Austin, actually. In terms of what you use for inking over the top, what do you use? Like I've bought these.
Those are my favorite. The microns.
The microns, yeah.
I love them.
So they're good. Okay.
If you go on Amazon, yeah. So exactly what Tate's holding up, those packs with multiple weights. Yeah. I'll buy those 10 at a time.
Yeah, that's the one I bought that today. So it's like, right.
Yeah, $20 is a hell of a deal for microns.
Yeah.
Like that's how much I got them for.
They're probably $20 each over here.
No, I mean they're not that cheap on there. But if you shop, then all of a sudden you stumble across the 10-pack and you're like, oh, there it is.
Kevin.
Yeah, 10-packs are good.
You okay, Kevin?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I will say this though, depending what kind of blue pencils are you using?
So I'm using a mechanical and then just blue that I found. So it's not, I don't think I can find it. It's in the drawer somewhere. But I'm using
if the blue pencil is too waxy,
yeah,
sometimes the ink has a hard time going over it.
Okay.
Well, what I usually do is I have I keep a piece of paper on my drawing desk where I just scribble and I test everything, So just scribble some of the blue pencil, take one of the microns and just make sure that the ink is going over it well before you actually put pen to your book,
Austin, are the Prismacolor color erase, are they all right?
I haven't used Prismacolor in a long
time.
I
went with them for price, But
I don't actually use blue pencils. I just use HB pencil.
That's what I've been doing. I've been using an HB and a 2H or whatever it is if I want. But I wanted to have those in case I wanted to use them.
Yeah.
But now I'm kind of seeing these people doing the red pencils.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I kind of like it, but I'm not sure if I like it because of it artistically or what.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
It's being fancy.
Yeah.
So what I usually do is I'll do like my roughs with an HB pencil.
Yeah.
And then I will tighten the lines with one of these. So I don't know what, these.
I love those.
Drafting pencil.
They're the best ones. Yeah.
So that's what I prefer. And I find that the microns will go over that.
Yeah, I like the Statler.
First Nebula.
Who's Nebula? Is that a girl or a boy?
Yeah.
Is he putting that
in Guardians of the Galaxy?
Well, I'll buy that for you. I'll buy that from you for $2.
It's 12.
Is it 12?
Yeah. What is that? $38 in didgeridoos or whatever the hell you guys are.
About
dollar dues.
At 20 Australian.
Price of a dollar.
Dollar dues.
I think 12 is too high. I'm marking it down.
Well, it was freaking hilarious when Bo did that commercial for what is it? What is the name of that place? The online
comic bookaroo.
Comic bookaroo, and I was like,
$3 just because Dave doesn't want to spend $3 on it. Now a $3 book.
Somebody will snap that up for sure.
What's special about that?
First cover appearance of Nebula.
And it's the first cover.
Oh my god. You kidding me? I'll never get that kind of money out of him. They probably don't. Is this? He's on the cover. Is that the Nebula? Just that green shit?
That's
The
a
girl.
girl.
The face in the background, like that's floating.
Orangey float.
That's her. That's
you
her.
remember the
face cover.
blue, you remember the blue chick from Guardians and from Avengers movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Nebula.
No, it's not the same character.
Yes,
it is the same character.
Yeah,
In fact, what they did is they changed her because originally she was full alien, blue skinned, and then they demolished her and like did exactly what happened to her in the movies, which is she's like half cyborg sort of.
So this dude with the orange beard is Nebula?
No, the big face that's over the whole ship.
Yeah,
That's
the
not a
face.
dude with orange beard?
Yeah,
Dude, that's a girl's face.
That's the girl. Yeah, that's her.
I don't want to see any of your exes, Dave. My God. That's a dude.
Well, I'm not saying that. Yeah, you're not saying that it's a that it's a good.
I've been to
The
Thailand,
dude
mate.
playing
I
the
know what a
dude
dude looks like.
I'm trying to aid here.
Well done, sir.
Oh man.
Southern's coming in with some knowledge tonight. I like it.
In the Ron Lim, Ron Mars 90s Silver Surfer run, they messed her up physically after the events of Infinity Gauntlet. Well, good to know. Thank you, sir. That's the kind of stuff that gets in the top bunk next weekend in Dallas with me.
Jason's got some brains on him, man. He knows his shit.
Oh, yeah. He's got that hanging brain all day. Let's see. Anybody know what this is? Anything?
An Alex Ross cover?
Yeah, I don't care. It's $1. I tell you, you can't give away Alex Ross shit. Anybody who collects it has already got what they want, and nobody else likes it.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I have a full set of that villains. I haven't been able to move.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There's one
The-
for Simon.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, but try selling that thing.
Is that Martin Sheen in the center?
Yeah, and you know what? Dynamic Forces really doesn't help sell stuff all that often. Like,
no,
it's really weird because like I appreciate it, but a lot of people are just like, I don't care.
I like it.
Oh, it's actually signed though. Okay.
Yeah, it's signed.
That's the COA.
And numbered.
Yeah. Well, no, but yeah, Dynamic Forces will put out COAs for all sorts of shit. For every for all their exclusives and everything. So that's what I thought it was.
299. And Simon, another 2 for you.
That's a cool cover.
Yeah, I like that one.
It is a badass cover.
And then the last one.
Nice.
Really good. I didn't even know about these until the other week. Someone shared them with me, and I was like, wow, got to grab those.
It's like how you found out about herpes, wasn't it?
Yep.
He said, yep.
Yep. From that dude you met in the street.
Just don't know about it till somebody shared it with you. It was all too painfully obvious.
Great goddess.
What's
Barbie? I just think it's cool.
There's
one more for you,
you
Austin.
see that message to you in the chat
Adam
from
Hughes.
Hawk.
Can I see that back, girl?
Austin, do you use Copics or do you use are you switching to Ohu?
I collect Batgirl comics. But
Congratulations.
I'm actually going to step away from coloring. I'm not a fan.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, for a long time, all of my art was spot
what do you
coloring,
want
so
for some of those
Yeah.
Batgirl?
You know, if I did a beast, I'd spot color blue. Or
Sorry?
I
$3
would
a piece. All Adam Hughes.
use like a single color.
Can I see them the first?
He wants a $50 a pop.
Austin, would you like, because I use Cali Arts and a lot of people are using the Ohuhu.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Bless you.
I mean, they're still pretty. They're pretty decent, right? I mean, because I'm not going to pay Copic prices. Like,
here's what I would say. If you can get your hands on them and test them out yourself, if the way that ink behaves on the paper matches your art style, then that's what's for you.
Okay.
If something works for me, because I got a completely different style. Sometimes I'll do something a little more splattered, and I'll want a certain marker for that, right? And that works for me. But if your art style is something completely different, simple strokes and things like that, find the right marker for you.
It's a lot of trial and error, and obviously finding what works best for you, sort of thing.
I've spent a couple $100 on markers and full sets of markers, and I never use them.
Yeah. No, I got a pretty I got like 100 and something piece Cali art set, and it seems decent. It's just that I haven't played with other alcohol markers, so I don't have anything to compare them against. So, but it was only like $30 or something for 100 and something markers. So
yeah, and one other thing that I can't stress enough: there are different types of blanks. Some blanks are just the flat white cardboard over the original A cover of a comic book. And when those get graded, CGC will grade the book underneath the cover.
Okay.
So if you fuck up the white cardboard around the book, you're not going to get hit as hard. But I would always recommend putting like a backer board between the blank cover and the cover. But there are some, I think Marvel does this quite a bit. They'll actually print the inside cover on. Actually, I have an example right here. I can't show you the art, but
bullshit.
So this.
Oh, all right. Let's see it.
On the other side of this, or this right here, is the blank cardboard.
Oh, where it doesn't have the outer sleeve. It's like it is the cover. Yeah.
The other side of this page is the blank cover. So if I use a heavy marker on this and it starts to bleed into Harry Potter's face,
right?
Send this in to get graded, it's gonna get dinged.
Yeah.
Wow, that's good to know.
Which is why I've got a number of art books. Yeah. Oh man, I'm really excited about that Hyde book, and I can't wait to get.
That is. Yeah, I can't wait to get this one done. But to your point, it's got that problem.
So be careful, because if your markers bleed onto that inside, and I don't know if you're even interested in sending in your art to CGC or anything like that.
No, but someone else might be.
Absolutely. And you're like, man, this book is immaculate. Well, your red bled through. Now you got a 9.4. In that case, what I would recommend, what I would recommend is send it into CBCS and have it graded as art.
Right. Yeah.
It'll still be. It'll say, artwork and signed by your name here on such and such date, and then instead of a grade on the label, it'll just say art.
It says or it used to say OA. I'm not sure if it still does, but
I think it says art now.
I know Rob's got quite a few of them. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think the only time I would do that is if somebody that was getting it wanted it slabbed, because I'm not even to that. I'm not be to that point till the beginning of the year. So, but no, that's a huge point of advice. So, thank you.
Here's another fun fact. Even when you're just actually, I'll grab one real quick.
Yeah, because I have a feeling it might end up happening if we end up at Heroes tabling, it might somebody might end up asking for a sketch cover or something.
I think CBCS actually does like they do soft slabbing art ones as well, of like actual pages and things like that. So.
So I asked about this, and I got a note from one of the reps over at CGC. So I want to show you these. So this this book was immaculate when I sent it in. However, because this was a black cover and the pen that I had to use was more of a paint pen, the paint waved the book a little bit.
Oh, right.
9.6. Same thing with this one here. The book is immaculate. But you see how thick the ink is on this for my signature? That came back a 9.6. And it's just because sometimes, whatever marker you're using will defect the cover of the book. So your grading is going to go down. So just be careful of that too.
Yeah. Well, luckily you'll be there, so I'll be able to dude, does this pen work? No, I'm joking. I know you'll be busy.
No, I mean, I don't have anything planned. Hopefully, so this year at Heroes, I was at the C3 booth probably 99% of the time.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're not tabling?
Nah, I just hang out, man. I'm just a regular nerd like everyone else.
Nice. That must be nice.
But one thing that I need to do next year is stay away from Mark from Legion of Comics.
We should all do that all the time.
Because what he does is he knows what books you're looking for, and he'll find them. And the next thing you know, you've spent $2,500 because you should be the guy who has all the books you want, and you have to buy everything. So stay away from Mark. Unfortunately, Dave, I did see you there for maybe 15 minutes, the total con.
I know, it was crazy, right?
Yeah, but I mean, you're on a mission.
Everyone was saying that. When I go, I've got I'm deliberate. Like I have to get everything done. I've got a list of who I need to sign, and yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, you got to make your time worthwhile coming over to the other side of the planet.
Yeah. I would have loved to spend more time at the booth, but it was just I wasn't part of the team. I didn't know most of the team then at that point either, which is another thing. But then I also didn't get a.
That's why you got stuck with Bubs.
First, I didn't get stuck with Bubs. Bob got stuck with me.
No, I'll tell you something. I'd be stuck with you right now if I had my choice. Dave's fucking awesome. I don't care about he's got herpes. I don't care. Hang out with that boy all day. Good guy. Good guy. I mean, he scratches a lot, but he's a good guy. You get used to it.
Herpes is in the lips, though, right? Like we didn't kiss, so that's all good, isn't it? Or am I talking about the wrong one?
I think there's two different kinds, but if you're not sure which one you have, they got creams. They got stuff now.
What's up, Zars?
Nobody will know. Nobody will know.
Nobody will know. Nobody will know.
I think they've been around
things.
Yeah, I think they got a couple different kinds.
I can't wait till next year. It's going to be so the amount of people that I'm hearing are coming who didn't come last year as well. So it will be again same sort of double the amount of people turning up. The amount of content that'll be out there as well will be hilarious.
Every year is better than the last. So we started 3 years ago. We all met up for the first time at C2E2 in Chicago. And then we kind of gravitated towards Heroes Con. And then
once again, Mark's fault.
Doubles. Yeah. The group just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. It's definitely a good time.
Being a person that has very bad anxiety and social anxiety, it scares the crap out of me. But I'm working on it. So
just wear diapers, Tate. Be all right.
Yeah, I don't know. Is there a diaper for the mind? Like,
yes.
Just hang out with the more chill community members. Don't hang out with the big voice people that
Okay. Everyone's pretty chill.
Yeah, I don't know. We all know that there are some bigger than life personalities more than others.
Well, it's going to be kind of hard too because I'm going to be like
Bubs is a big personality.
But I'm going to be at a table with.
I am, but I do my best work mouth to ear. Like my best ones are. Yeah, that's the best stuff.
No, see, Simon, I can't really do that because I'm going to be at a table with frickin' CJ.
Yeah.
So
Are you sharing a table
right out of the gate?
I know, right?
No, it'll make your art look better.
Yeah, it's funny. I've said this before.
So we're
Damn.
going to start
Big
calling you
game.
Peach Momoko then if you're under the table all the time, trying to hide from CJ.
Oh, I'm not going to be under the table. That's not where I'm going to, if I'm going to hide. Like, that's not the right spot to go.
There's plenty of room down there.
CJ
Yeah,
is
but
actually a really nice guy. He's
No,
a
I
cool
know.
guy.
We've been working on this book. I love the dude, actually. He's, but no, I mean, but he is a big personality. Like, it's going to take a little bit for me to be able to like handle him. But
No, he's much quieter in person.
yeah, I know.
He's recoiled even in person.
Yeah.
Because he's nervous that someone's always going to punch him in the face for all the shit he says.
And we all want to.
Same guy in person. Yeah, exactly.
I think that's what it is. Because he walks around like waiting for somebody to take a swing at him. Yeah.
No, it's I'll tell you what, I've worked with other people on projects and stuff like throughout my life, and this group of people, that everyone in the group is really freaking cool. Myself included, not included, because I don't make that judgment. So
I'm sure they feel the same way about you.
but no, it's been really fun. So I'm actually stoked to meet them and like actually have like something happen, it's kind of fun.
Yeah, no, it's a good time, and it's really not even about the con; it's the people for sure.
Yeah. No, I'll tell you right now, I'm probably not going to buy anything. So
I'm going for the books,
goddammit.
That's what I wasn't going to say anything because it seemed rude at that because they're having a moment and everything. But yeah, I'm there for the books, and it's good to see people. But you'll know if you see me hunting and making like every now and then. It's nice to see people, but every now and then I'm there hunting hard or making a difficult negotiation. There's hundreds or thousands of dollars on the line, and someone's like, "Hey, Bob, how's it going? Oh, what's going on?" I'm like,
"Fuck off!
I'll tell you what's going on." They keep harassing me.
I'm working here.
I'm trying to work something out here. Yeah.
Just do your best not to get run over by Southern Comic Geek's wagon.
I've heard about the infamous wagon.
My worst story for the whole week was just poor old Trev. Like,
that was
I never got to see him.
Apparently, I had to leave to catch my flight, and 15-20 minutes after I left, Trev finally came down late on Sunday, and I didn't have the opportunity to meet him.
Yeah, hopefully he'll be back, and
you know what? I actually talked to Trev because Trev and I talk regularly. He's coming for sure next year.
Yeah, he's gonna bring some up.
Last time he just didn't make it.
He was there. He was just in a bed, like that was a bummer.
Yeah,
it's
Rob.
Crazy because when I got there, because I live in Charlotte, it's my first time going to here. It's first time going to a convention. I was expecting Trev to meet me there or whoever at the entrance, but it was Marcus and Evil Mike, and I'm like, "Where's Trev?" Mike told me, he's like, "Yeah, Trev's in the hospital." I'm like, "No way he is." Blah blah. Told me the whole story. It was crazy, but. No, you know what's crazy is I never thought joining this comic community like Bub, Dave, Austin. I met you guys in person. Like, you guys opened your arms to me, and I appreciated that.
Yeah, for sure, man. But I will say this: you did it wrong more than anybody because you live in the city and you were only there for the one day.
I had work the next 2 days.
You can just send it over to me
all day.
Yeah, no.
I work all day.
You know what's funny?
I'm marking off for all 3. But I'm marking all 3 days off next year for work.
Good, you're doing it right. What's funny about Rob though? Rob just joined the chat. Rob is a con ghost. He'll walk away. He'll just disappear for 30, 45 minutes, periodically here and there. But the last day of the con, he'll just show up with a handful of badass sketches, commissions. Oh, that's when you went. That's why you went missing, Rob.
You know who
And a pile of
the
banger books
longest
as well.
to find? I walked with I don't know how many of you guys actually know him. Matt Adkins, Siren. I know
He's on. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's one of the team members on at Split Vision Press.
Yeah, so I'm walking around with Matt Adkins all day Friday, and I'm like, where the heck is Roscoe? He's like, dude, I swear I don't know. I finally find Roscoe, and I point at him. I'm like, Roscoe, I've been looking for you. And he's like, what the hell? And I'm like, yeah, you.
You
Dude,
won't recognize him next time you see him.
Right?
He's lost. He's done an absolutely.
He's lost a
fantastic
lot of
job.
weight.
Yeah.
But you'll
Roscoe.
know it's him because he's still wearing a big fucking plastic chain around his neck that says Roscoe. You can't miss it. He's the most identifiable man there. Don't worry.
His dad was there with him. His dad was a cool dude too.
Dude, you know whose dad's really cool is
Mark's.
Yeah, Pops.
I thought your dad was really cool. Will?
My dad, no.
Yes, he was. Wasn't he
My
there
dad
with you?
wasn't there. No.
Your dad wasn't there?
No.
Who was that guy that led you into the bathroom? You were gone for like 40 minutes.
That was Al Dodd.
Oh, all right. That guy gets around.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No, I love you, Cal. If you ever fucking see like somebody's like, oh my god, this guy said
Yeah.
That Bob's guy.
Thanks again.
What's it called? My
hero.
favorite video from the con was Marcus's. How he highlighted each and every one.
Marcus well, yeah, that's because he was press, so his video had to be better.
Marcus,
Damn, I'm just firing shots blankly, and somebody's gonna catch it.
I've got an idea for heroes because having done this San Diego thing, we should do a panel, like just do a YouTube panel.
I'm
So
down.
we know we struggle to get a live show done. Why don't we do a panel?
I'm down.
Like,
I'm so down.
You have people come and go, like they can come and kick it for an hour.
That's going to be a long ass panel if there's like 100 YouTubers there.
Yeah, right.
Keep my YouTube content pretty exclusive.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want you making money off me, Dave. Go kick rocks, brother.
Go kick rocks.
I didn't make any money off San Diego. I can tell you that.
Oh man, that sucks.
How was it?
It was good. It was amazing, but it was so weird. We weren't in the main hall. We were in like the hotel next to it, but it was really, really good. And to be able to stand up there and do one and actually give a panel was really good. I'm definitely going in and trying it again next year because it was so much fun.
We've got to pretty much goes every year, doesn't he?
Austin, you know who's buying my ticket next year? Not saying I'm a cheap ass, but he offered to buy my ticket.
Okay.
Thanks. Paul in the 619 is a huge Spawn fan too.
Oh yeah, I don't like competition.
Right?
It goes Austin, everyone else.
Although it's good to know who they are, so you can just stay a little bit ahead of them.
Yeah, know your enemy.
Are you friends with Michael Baker?
No. Wait, is he the guy that's about to ask Spidey if he collects Captain America?
I thought Michael Baker was the 9.8 Spawn guy, isn't he?
I don't know him.
I would like to get some more Captain America books. Yes, I have mentioned that previously.
Really?
I'm look more at going at the older stuff.
I'm blowing
Why?
these out. How old are you going? I got some Zek here.
Oh, like more like from 100 upwards, like that old. Because I've got barely any really early stuff. I've got quite a few from the like mid to late 80s to 90s, but I haven't got much.
What number?
From, like Silver Age.
These are like the 300s. They're like
a lot of, I've got quite a few around that area, around like the Cap Wolf area and the Blood and Stone storyline and all that.
That's
sort
a
of
little
stuff.
later, but yeah, I'm with you still.
Is there any Australian superheroes?
Captain Kangaroo.
Yes.
I was gonna say Killaroo, but
You're the only ones old enough to get that reference, Dave.
More of an anti-villain.
Was he He's not Australian.
No, he was British, wasn't he?
Yes, he's British.
It's Captain. Is it Captain
So's
Boomerang?
Dave. Don't let him fool you.
It's villains.
Oh,
There's a few villains.
Okay, that makes more sense then.
Yeah, Dave's a transplant. Don't forget that.
Yeah, I forgot.
He's an import.
From where?
Are you serious?
You can't tell by the accent.
Oh my god.
Rob says Captain Boomerang.
Yeah, but not. There's a few villains, but not many heroes. No.
Pyro is Australian. Didn't know that.
Well, X-Men Pyro.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that either.
Gateway.
Nobody told him either.
Apparently, Bishop is too.
Really?
What? No,
Yep.
Bishop.
How do they get away with that?
No, Bishop comes from New Orleans.
Is he an indigenous Australian? Is he?
Don't know.
Wolverine's
Australian. They're just messing with us now.
Wolverine's Australian, technically.
I tried to go politically correct. You just went above and beyond.
You're welcome.
Would you call Wolverine Australian? No, I'm kidding.
No,
he's Canadian.
No,
he's a lot meaner in person in a bathroom. I'm here to tell you.
I've heard.
What about that portal guy?
Yeah,
Portal
when he
guy?
pops that seventh claw, you better run.
Anyway.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, Rob Gateway.
The dreaded seventh claw, man.
Seventh claw. They never see it coming, Bob.
Whenever I hear claw, I think of Retina Claw from Stupid Inspector Gadget.
I just think of Inspector Gadget.
Gadget.
I'll get you, Gadget. Don't you start too now, John. It's bad enough with freaking T-Dubs always saying it.
T-Dubs. What do you say? That's because
T-Dubs
Australia is it? Oh yeah.
Actually, I'm going to give you an Australian superhero. You'll recognize this.
Killer Room.
Simon, where is it? I'm just trying to find the character name now.
Not Condom Man.
Kangaroo
No. Daryl Carrigan.
Oh God.
That's
Carrigan's brother.
Oh, they're going to show a picture. Straight to the pool room.
My favorite one is what's that line? You can do it with comics. It's really well. Like, how much does he want for that? How much does he want for that?
Tell him he's dreaming.
Tell him he's dreaming.
Tell him he's dreaming. Oh, that's going straight to the pool room. Sorry, and only Dave and I are going to get those references.
What do you mean?
Oh, I'm sure there's other people.
If you haven't watched it, you got to go and watch The Castle.
What do you mean?
If you want
Bubs
to understand
is an
Australians,
honorary-
watch The Castle.
Bubs, aren't you an honorary Australian?
No.
The Castle.
I'm a dishonorary Australian. There's a big difference.
It's a classic movie that really does epitomize Australia, and it's Melbourne as well, right? It's right near the airport.
Yeah, it was filmed right near the airport. That was the whole part of the story.
Yeah,
was that they were trying to get kicked out. The airport was trying to buy their land, and that was the whole fight about it.
I've seen some, but if I ever have to watch that rabbit-proof
and
fence
you'll actually
again,
if you actually look close enough, you'll actually recognize a familiar face. If I don't know whether I can pull this up bigger or not.
That's the Hulk. Eric Banner, right?
Yeah, right there.
Yes, Eric Banner.
Oh shit! Hey, is the guy? Oh no, maybe not. The guy in the middle, the dad or whatever it would be, almost looks like the guy that was in Shaun of the Dead, but I don't think it is.
I tell you, that Eric Banner's American accent is shit. He needs to stop doing it. Because all he does is make his voice so low and growl that you can't understand a damn thing he says.
It's Fessy. I've never heard of Fessy. He must be a newer character.
Wait,
newer
is that
X-Men
Eric
character.
Bana the one from Troy and a bunch of other movies?
Yeah, but that doesn't make.
Yeah, he's been in a lot of big, like lot of American movies. So
he was the Hulk.
Yeah, he was the Ang Lee Hulk.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's an official Marvel movie.
Well, now I've got you looking at The Castle. I'm going to leave you.
Is it canon?
Why are you leaving? You just got here.
We can start talking about Chopper.
You did that. You guys already did. I was already on a stream where you talked about.
Yeah, I know. When we were doing on Aussieverse, yeah.
Yeah. Like, wait, we already did that.
You stick around. Where are you going? What you got going on?
Children and fun with them and having like taken them to the fun fair. So it's a weekend.
It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Don't lie.
Is it 4 o'clock in the afternoon? You're just now getting your kids out? What do you do? Lock the door on them when they take a nap?
Come back from the cinema. So,
oh, you weren't invited? What'd they go see?
No. Venom. No, I don't.
Venom.
All right.
No, we gotta go. But good to see
you.
you.
You were here just long enough for us to miss you when you're gone. So well done.
Have a good night.
Take care.
Be good.
Take care, Dave.
Good night, Dave.
See you, mate.
Is he gone?
Yeah, he's gone.
Who is that guy?
Who the hell is that guy?
What's that guy?
He's your best mate. He's one of the ones that you stayed around the whole Heroes.
Knows me. I don't even know who this guy is.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Thanks, Perry.
Thor.
Dave's a good guy.
Thor is from
I like
Australia. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he's going with the actors.
Yeah.
Oh, I was. That's what I was looking. I was looking at it on my TV, going, what?
That's what a lot of people don't realize that Margot Robbie's an Aussie.
Yeah, and she's
Who doesn't realize that?
I've heard people say, "Oh, Margot Robbie's Aussie." I never knew that. I thought she was British or something. I'm like,
well, you need to hang around with more cultured people.
In Perth.
In Perth.
I love how Bob says it. Bob, say it again.
Perth. Get your perks in Perth.
Every time Bobsy's on here, he tries to say it. He says it every single time. I'm like, you can only do it when Bubs is here. That only works when Bubs is here.
You're welcome.
No, he's gonna get killed. He's gonna be like, which way is?
Yeah.
Or if Mark is in the chat, Mark Cuddysa, because he's a Perth boy.
He loves it. And Werewolf by Lunchtime too.
Yeah, Darren's from there as well.
So wait, so you could get perks where? I'm kidding.
In Perth,
Pennsylvania. Damn it.
Yeah, Pennsylvania.
Bless
you. You need to get Bob's a shirt that says Perth, so he can wear it all the time.
I can get one when he comes over here.
They sell Perth shirts in Melbourne?
No, it's just cheaper to get one from Perth over to here and then give it to you in person.
That's probably true. How long does it take you to get to Perth? 5 hours?
Yeah, about 4 to 5 hour flight.
Like that. Oh, flight?
Yeah, flight.
Yeah.
If you don't even want to try and drive over there, it is.
Sounds miserable.
It is. It's basically you go over what they call the Nullarbor Plain, which is literally, as the name suggests, plain. It is nothing to see for thousands and thousands of miles. There's no trees, no wildlife, no nothing. It's literally just red, like desert, and it's just a road going straight through the middle of it. For
I'm not going.
I'm guessing
you said a 5 hour flight.
I'm guessing there's no speed limit.
It takes.
Is Australia wider than the U.S.?
Yes.
It's actually quite. We actually did a comparison once where we actually got two maps, like geographical maps, and put them on top of each other, and it literally is almost the same. Like from the widest part, because obviously America's sort of very wide up top and then goes down.
Mhm.
Australia's sort of wide in the middle.
Yeah, that might be what I'm thinking. Because I'm way on the West Coast, not quite California, but I could be in New York in 4.5 hours on the other side of the country.
Yeah, let's see. If I
California says hello.
I'd be in the ocean.
Yeah.
What was that?
No, I said California says hello.
You can have California.
Yeah, no, I'm up in the mountains, man. I don't deal with all that LA bullshit.
Here we go for
California's like 3 different states.
From where I am now in the eastern suburbs of Melbourne to drive to Perth.
Oh shit!
A day and a half.
36 hours.
That's the fastest route.
54 kilometers.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. So yeah, that's and tolls are required. That sucks even more. So
Yeah, well, that's more like to get out of the city to get onto the main highway. So you're not actually using a lot of tolls, but yeah, just to get to that main highway, you have to go through the city, get to that main highway, and then it's probably at the same at the other end as well.
Is it pretty over there?
2,200 miles.
I haven't been to Perth since I was a little kid. There's a lot if you're going for like sort of beachy type stuff or for wildlife or, like more of a relax sort of thing, then yes. But otherwise, I know there's only like 2 comic shops in like the whole fucking state.
Then who the fuck wants to go?
It's hopeless for that.
Bob does.
I want to go to your background. That's where I want. I want to go camping on that little sandy beach right there. That's where I want to go.
No, you wouldn't want to do that because there'll be crocs in those waters.
Well, I'm not saying I'm going in the water.
Yeah, but no, they come up on the land.
No, I know. But it looks like a pretty place, though.
That's part of Kakadu National Park, which is like it's as beautiful a landscape as it is dangerous.
Yeah,
it all sounds like a bunch of Kakadu to me.
Driving from New York to LA, it's 500 more miles than your distance to Perth.
Yeah.
Perth.
Yeah, and that's the problem with here is that nothing's a straight road. Everything is like this, and that's what.
And of course, it's that way.
Oh, don't start, you bastard!
Hey,
he's
Bob,
showing
it's the Prince of Persia.
I'm gonna leave this one at $3.
And he did say it was alphabetical. So,
Bob, instead of Prince of Persia, to be Prince of
Perth. Perth.
That's the only defenders I got left.
What number was it? 68, I think.
68.
68. Of course, I've got 67 and I've got 69. Of course.
Yeah.
That's all right. No, it's not worth it.
No way you can get 68.
Yeah, just wait and find it somewhere else.
Oh, you dirty bastard.
It's too much effort for one book. Like, I know there's probably heaps of books in there that I could
I was going to say, what are you talking about? What
I do is I need that one, so let me find 10 others that can go
to make the shipping worth it. Yeah, that's exactly the way I would have thought.
10 that I don't really need, but
no, there'd be. He's shown a few books that I wouldn't mind, like grabbing off him. But
don't you have everything sent to Rob anyhow?
Yes and no, but I at this point in time, I don't want to hassle Rob because of what he's going through, all the C3 stuff.
Yeah.
Because
C3 was over. Are we still doing C3?
My stuff, a lot of the Aussie packages are the ones that are still not gone out.
Oh,
you fucking Aussies are a pain in the ass.
That's what I hear.
Still cheaper than sending something.
That's what every cross-dressing kangaroo says in the Outback. You Aussies are a pain in my ass.
That's how I've been told.
Pain in my arse.
I'm pretty sure I can send something to Australia cheaper than I can to Canada.
Yeah, and I don't know why you keep saying that you're going to hide in Sean's luggage when clearly he's the luggage-sized individual between the two of you.
Yeah.
He should pay for your ticket and then hide in your luggage, and he'd have room for like a cooler and a little TV and everything. Be fine.
Pretty much.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, because I know myself, Beck, Simon, Sarah, like Beck's a little bit shorter, but we're all about the same height almost.
Yeah.
Dave's obviously a little bit taller than all of us, which is actually
Dave was like
surprising.
my height almost.
Yeah, I didn't actually realize, like, until I actually met him in person, I was like, I didn't realize
6'2".
Yeah, didn't know you were that tall. And then obviously poor Sean is, he's probably not. He's almost DJ size, I'd say.
You know what's funny is Cliff thought I was tall when I took pictures. I was like, I'm only 6 foot. He's like, that's tall. I'm like,
it's all relative, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
don't look 6
average
foot, but I
height
am.
of people are rising, so 6 foot isn't that tall these days, but
No,
50 years ago it was.
I'm only 5'9".
I thought you were taller than me, Austin.
I'm I'm just shy of 6'3".
Wow.
Yeah. I know Bubs is tall. I know Comic Vet's tallish. He's 6'1", 6'2", I think.
Mhm.
Obviously Tyler's a freak.
You know who's really short?
Cliff is really tall as well.
You know who's really short? Durs. Durs is.
He's just real wiry too. He's kind of a. He has a small
Oh,
frame.
and your co-creator, Tate's Brandon from Dismay Comics. He's 6'7".
6'7",
Is he
yeah.
really?
Yeah.
No way he is.
Yeah, he's 6'7". He does not on camera. He doesn't look it, but he's 6'7".
6'7"?
Yeah, we had him prove it and had him stand in a doorway so that he could like prove it and like.
Wow.
Because he's always most of the time
Papa?
you're always seeing him sitting down. So, but yeah, he's
Yeah, you're a
Is
short
CJ tall?
Yeah, CJ's
he's normal.
He's like 6'1" or 6'2", something like that.
Yeah, he hunches a little bit. It's hard to tell. You can tell that he's used to leaving convenience stores and avoiding the height check meter at the door frame. He's always like trying to, know how
You
tall
know
I
who looks
am.
tall is Bleak. Bleak looks pretty dang
No,
tall.
I don't think Blake is that. I think Blake's actually quite short.
Tate, do you know?
I do not. I know he's Canadian, and that's about it.
Canadian.
We were talking about his height, Tate. You don't need to point out his other flaws.
No, I only really know Brandon's because of he's freakishly tall. So that's like the only reason. Somebody said it to us, and we were like, "No way."
He does not. Yeah, because when he sits on camera, he sort of like
Mhm.
sits like down on an angle sort of thing. So he looks like he's trying to compensate for being
He
really
doesn't-
short, but he's not.
Yeah, but
6'7". That's insane.
I bet he gets asked, "Did you play basketball as a kid?"
Yeah.
He doesn't.
I'm only 6'1", and I get asked that.
My
I would
son
have been
is
like, yeah.
6'4". He's always been tall, and I used to get that all the time. Oh, you got to make him play basketball.
see, I've always since high school I've been like I'm big. I'm really big, so I always got the football.
Yeah.
That's because like I'm football size.
Yeah, if
Small
you're like
football.
you're skinny and tall, it's basketball. If you're sort of got a bit of meat on you and tall, then it's football.
Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'll let you all know a little secret. Tyler really, Tyler is a tall guy, but he's not as tall as everybody makes him out to be.
It was just that photo from C2E2 that threw everybody off.
So there was some of the initial photos. He met with DJ Lynx the first time, and there was a photo side by side. Now, DJ is probably only like 5'7". So it made Tyler look like he was huge.
Yeah.
And then I took a photo with him, and I think even Drac was in the photo, and we crouched down in the photo to make Tyler look taller.
Tyler.
So those were the big photos that went around, and he was a giant.
That's hilarious. No, Tyler from Whack Comics.
Shattered Glass, ready for Wednesday.
Yep.
Oh, is this a tattoo? That Tyler.
Yeah, and he's such a nice guy too, but everyone gives him shit. But he takes it.
He dishes as good as he gets.
But yeah, to me, it's always kind of been par for the course. Where like the first time I ever saw them, it was I kind of watched everybody kind of just giving them crap. But most of it's just play. But
for sure.
Because no, he seems like a really good dude.
Yeah, no, he's a nice guy.
He's actually quite reserved in real life, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I find a lot of people are much more reserved in real life than they are on YouTube or
Bubs is louder.
Not me.
You can't predict it, but yeah, Bubs is louder. I've heard stories.
I hear the same. I hear the opposite. Everyone tells me, you're exactly like you are online. I'm like, yeah.
Same.
Well, I think
everyone's like, you're loud on YouTube and you're loud in person. I'm like, thanks.
I mean, I don't scream at people, but you know,
I don't
think
scream
the
at
biggest,
people either.
The biggest contradiction is definitely CJ.
Yes,
really,
because everybody's like, you're such an asshole online or whatever like that, but he's such the nicest guy in real life.
Yeah,
he'll
he's
deny it, but
yeah, and I don't want
fighting behind the table gives him a big personality, you know, much more loud, you know. That's why he doesn't show his face either. He's afraid. That guy's just afraid of retaliation.
Yeah, I don't. No, I don't know about that, but you might be true on the reason why he doesn't show his face, but no, I don't want to disparage his brand and say that he's super fucking nice.
I say it to him all the time. What do you told you that?
Yeah, I know.
I don't even know what CJ looks like behind the camera.
Oh, you're not missing much, but he looks exactly like he sounds.
Yeah.
Like if you had to picture a guy based on how he sounds,
you'd be able to picture
maybe a little younger than you're imagining. So
maybe.
The first time I met him, I was standing outside in the valet area at the hotel at Heroes Con a couple years ago.
Oh, when your limo pulled up.
Funny enough, Drac was there, and I was talking to Drac. CJ was there. I had no idea who he was.
And
I didn't find out who he was until later on that night. And I was like, oh, shit. CJ, you were standing next to me for 30 minutes the whole time. I had no idea who he was.
I think you'll be able to pick it as soon as he starts talking.
As long as he does his hands.
No, because he doesn't talk loudly. So he saddles up to you.
He's a very, I don't want to say he's quiet. He's certainly not. He's heard.
Silent assassin.
A completely different, more laid back persona in real life.
Yeah.
I wonder, it'd be fun is to get T-Dubs to Heroes one year.
Who's T-Dubs?
Yeah. Tyler Winter. I met him in C2E2. He's another cool dude.
I was gonna say, yeah, he was at
But he's the same exact person that he is in the chat.
He's my oldest friend in the community. I knew him from right when I started collecting again, because we both used to go to
funniest guy on
Spider-Man
the
booth.
Comic Vets. Show us what you got. Like, he makes fun of book titles. Like, he showed us DC All Winter. He's like, hey, look, a book named after me, DC All Winter.
Yeah,
he's definitely got a very dry sense of humor, that's for sure.
Oh, it's pretty good though. I like his sense of humor.
He's got very good comedic timing as well.
And his art, man, I need some of his art so bad.
That Mr. Freeze was gorgeous.
I got outbid on the Mr. Freeze, and I was fucking pissed.
Yeah, have you guys seen
the book, right?
Yeah, in the C3 book, yeah.
I mean, the C3 book was good. There were like three solid, like very well done pieces of art in that book, and I felt like that was one of them.
I wanted that cover, but I knew that wasn't going to happen.
The cover was another one of them, and there's only one left.
I was not going to get that.
For my taste.
That cover is gorgeous.
Yeah, the cover is great. That's why I was the only signature I wanted.
I kind of like the metal because it disturbs Austin a little bit.
It does.
I wanted one of the medals, but I
didn't
so
like
run out of money
you don't
that
like
I
the
couldn't
metal,
get one.
Austin?
No, let me tell you something about the metal. There's a couple of things. One, I didn't know that the metal was actually being done when it was done. Not that I needed to know. I signed over everything. It had nothing to do with me. However, when I delivered my artwork over to DJ, it was in multiple layers. And when they sent in the artwork to do the metal, they left out the layer with my signature mark on it.
Oh.
So if you have a metal, it doesn't have my traditional ARL, It's up
Yeah,
to
I
you know
love
the ARL I put on my art, so that's not on there.
I was
And
going to say,
then
if I had my little community satchel, I'd be able to pull out a sticker, but no.
another fun fact too is they being the printer had to lighten the cover for whatever reason, and when they did, the webbing on Spider-Man's suit got light, so from a distance you can't even see the webbing on Spider-Man's
He looks
suit.
naked.
Yeah. Oh, I still have it here.
A naked Spider-Man variant.
So yeah, so like from a distance you can't really see it.
Yeah, from there you can't. Yeah, you look up close and then you can see.
Even up the camera's
no
no
good.
good.
not on camera.
Yeah, you can't even really see the webbing then at all.
If you have the book and you look at it, you can see the webbing. It is there. But that
I sold my copy as soon as I got it signed. I sold it.
Yeah, I saw it up on eBay.
Yeah,
I'm
I got
the guy
$10
who bought
for
it
it.
for
I was kind of
$5.
upset. I thought you were bigger than that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the guy who bought it.
I got my copy. I like it.
I love my copy.
There's a lot of good artwork. It was a big contribution with a lot of solid people in the community.
Actually, another one of the pieces that I really love was actually that Godzilla piece. Like that was gorgeous.
Yeah.
Godzilla.
What did Roscoe do for it? I forgot.
Roscoe did he do the Groot? Let me grab
Yeah, I
a
think he did. I think he did do the Groot, I think.
Yeah, he did the Groot with the kids at the hospital.
And I think everybody that went in on that book did a really good job.
Kevin, you there?
I should be getting one very soon.
Okay, just checking in on you, man.
Yeah, I ordered mine from Rob's site or whatever, the side edition.
Yeah,
Got it shipped over.
I couldn't make it to Heroes earlier in the day. I had Durs pick up a copy for me.
Yeah. No, I think it's especially for the first time doing a book like that for the way
How
they
many
did
rock
it. And stuff, I
copies
think
do
it
you
turned
have,
out
Austin?
really
Just
well.
one? Or do you keep a few handy?
Who are you talking to?
Austin.
There's the Winder piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
And if you like that, then yeah, he's got a book out of like a whole bunch of his pieces. And
That's Roscoe. I know that's Roscoe.
Yeah, I gotta say the only thing is I wish that one symbol.
Who did that one? I forget.
That is wicked.
Who?
That is
That was a professional.
Michael Rushbrook.
Michael Westbrook? I didn't know he was still playing. Oh, okay.
That's Russell Westbrook.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, this is
No, it's a very well put together project, and that's an awesome book.
I mean, well, the thing is that it'll get better as they learn
That
this.
one was by.
Yeah,
that's Iggy's.
Yeah,
that is Iggy. Yeah.
I just can't believe all the art didn't sell. Like,
really?
Yeah, like they had to put up. I think it was about 5 or 6 pieces up on Nerdcrawler.
Oh,
it was
really?
a lot of the Trish Forstner sketch covers that didn't actually sell. I thought.
Well, did they have reserves on them or something?
No, they started them sort of lowish actually, and
I mean, did they start them at $1 or did they have?
No, they start. I think they started them at 50. I think.
Well, I hate to say it that a lot of people aren't into Trish Forstner's style, and then a lot of people that have a ton like her work.
Yeah,
she's really accessible,
Which one is her?
Stray Dogs.
Yeah. Her and Tony Fleeks were on Stray Dogs.
Stray Dogs and Strays, is it? Oh no, sorry, not Strays. Ferals or something.
Feral.
Yeah.
I just read Stray Dogs.
What did you like it?
I loved it.
Cool.
Stray Dogs was good. It was unique. There's nothing else like it.
Yeah. I know. I personally really like it, but I've
Thank
already
you,
got.
Austin.
I
Thank
have
you,
a
man.
piece, so I'm not like. But I didn't have the Joel Rubinstein signature. That's why I went for what I went for. So.
There was the one thing that I went after is the one thing that I lost. I was pissed about that. 2 years in a row, I've missed exactly the same book.
Which one?
Goddamn Digger Jim.
What was it?
It was the Cap 100.
Mm.
Last
I
I
was
got that bid last year, and I got a bad bid this year.
I was there. I just couldn't remember. That was a lot of information to take in over that weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, like DVH earlier, where he's like, I don't even remember what I got. Like,
yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know either. Like because I've gotten my parcel from DJ because he didn't have as much stuff, obviously, as what Rob had. Because Rob had the majority of the inventory. And even when his rocked up, I'm like, I can't even remember what the hell I bought. And DJ's one's only like 3 books, 3 John Jang books that I bought. There's one of the Spawn sketch covers that I think was the one that the one that you okayed to Beck?
Yeah.
Austin? Yeah, the Ryan G. Brown one. And then I won the purple Superior stands off the giveaway wheel.
Well, he probably forgot, Pop.
I did, Pop. No, that's the one thing that I have definitely not forgotten that I won. That's the one thing I'm looking forward. That thing is going to be on the windowsill when I start doing my pre-recorded videos when it arrives. So that thing will be permanently displayed with my Marvel sign and my little Spidey Ushy thing.
Awesome. Yeah,
I'm hanging to see that in person.
Yeah. No, I'm like you, Spidey. I'm not. I don't have much money, so I was actually just happy to be able to contribute this year. And because I got that San Diego Comic-Con Turtles exclusive signed by Eastman.
Yeah.
And I got the Old Man Logan signed by Joe Rubinstein.
Oh man, those are solid pieces, man.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and the Turtles book might end up going to Pop, but that's
Pop's
okay.
enough. Don't send him shit.
No,
he wins enough shit.
Well, no, he really wanted it, but it already blown his load. So, but I wanted an Eastman Sig for my PC anyways because I do like Sigs. So,
yeah.
Tate, how much is your shipping on your sale on your page? You said $10, right?
Yeah, 10 for up to 10 books, and
what if it's one book?
I can probably ship it to you cheaper, but I usually ship everything priority.
Okay.
So that's
once I get a little bit more money or I get some funds, I kind of want that Rogue X-Men one.
Okay, go ahead and claim it then.
Well, I don't have the money yet.
Oh, you
How much is it? How much is it?
$10.
Okay, yeah, just claim it, and I'll just hold it for you, and we can talk about it or whatever in DMs. I don't do that all the time, but yeah, but no, I'm just saying, yeah,
thinking about it. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, no, yeah, no problem. Yeah, either way.
Yep.
So which book do I need to claim?
Just buddy.
If you want.
Is it the white like with the three women on it?
The 3
Yeah,
chicks.
that's a beautiful book. I can't remember what the title is right now.
You know what I got? I got the Scotty Young Mr. and Mrs. X. That's a cool story.
Yeah, I've got some Scotty.
You know what? It makes me laugh because at the end, spoilers, Rogan, Gambit are on their honeymoon, and then they're fighting. They go save, and Gambit's like, really on her honeymoon? And then Rogue disappears, and then you see the next panel. She wakes up. Guess who greets her? Deadpool. I died laughing. But you know what's so funny? I got a comic. It's Deadpool and her. Is it Hercules? Yeah, and they're chugging beers, and at the end,
Yeah.
Deadpool, I've shown it on my stream, where it's like, I know how to celebrate, and you see at the end, Tate, you're gonna laugh. Deadpool, Hercules, sideways sombreros, holding beers, and he's like, we're gonna go to Tijuana, Mexico.
I gave this bit of advice to Papa the other night.
Is that the book?
Don't ever lead off a funny story or a joke by saying I'm going to make you laugh, because I did everything I could not to laugh.
Okay. Yes, that is Spidey. Don't
Okay.
you dare.
I just.
But I think
No,
is it
you did not. I will kill you.
Yeah, wise guy, eh?
What's it going for 10? I'll give you 11.
All right, hey, can somebody run a timer for me? We'll start this off. We've got
starting
11.
line.
I'll give you 12. Let Austin, send it to Austin. I want him to sign it. Send it back to me.
And then we'll sell it to Vogsy for 30.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right.
PayPal paying for Vogsy.
Oh man.
No, I'm looking forward to going to a con and going some book hunting. I haven't been for a long
like
time.
you
I'm
said,
looking forward to it.
speaking of Brandon, I backed because he was on Paul's Gallows Man. Dude, I'm so psyched for that book.
Cool. What were you saying, Simon?
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm talking about all these books and selling and buying books and that. I'm looking forward to this little comic fair thing.
Are you selling
is it,
anything
the
or
Yargle?
no?
No, literally just going to buy. It's only one of those sort of small.
Is it the Yarville
little...
one?
Yeah, Yarraville, yeah. So yeah, looking for. So I know Simon's going to be selling there. I'm just going to go there and videotape all the crappy modern books that he has. And
No, Spidey, you should be like, look at all this shit.
Look at all the cool stuff at these booths. Look at this shit here. I'm like, I've been telling you for years.
The plain old Aussie meme. That isn't a knife. This is a knife, and you're like, SGC.
I kept telling you because in Simon's early days, he kept buying 3 and 4 and 5 copies of the same cover.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, you're always worried about not having any money.
Right.
Stop buying fucking multiples of things. It's like, okay, if you can sell them now, it's not number 12. I only need number 12 and that's it for the whole run.
It's 13. I missed it by 1.
Missed it by 1. Yeah, I told him, I said, dude, like, okay, if you want to cull your collection or, it's a different story if you buy stuff, you flip it, you make money on it, then good. But he's been holding all these multiple copies for years.
Yeah.
It's like you're lucky if you might get, at least our cover price for it.
So, Spidey, what are you going to be looking for at the con?
And it's going to be the mixture of
an Invaders 12.
I'd like to try and find some of the books I'm needing for some of the runs that I'm doing. Whether I do or not's another question. Mainly, yeah, I'd love to pick up that Invaders 12. I'd love to pick up some Werewolf and Tomb books. I might look at Defenders books if those are not any there. But I wouldn't mind picking up some like decent, like slightly higher price books, some keys and stuff like that. That's in my wish list.
Does Simon work with someone at a booth so he can say, "Hey, can you watch it while I walk?"
Oh, that's like everybody sort of knows each other. Like a lot of the dealers know each other. Like Simon doesn't know all of them, but he knows quite a few of them. I know he usually will probably table next to Mark from Big City Comics, that he does the videos with every week and stuff like that. So that'd be an easy enough sort of thing. So
yeah, they trust each other. Yeah.
Bonjour, John. Hope you're doing well,
Hey,
mate.
John.
But yeah, it should be. Yeah, I think he usually tables near at least a couple of people that he already knows, so he can just sort of, can you just watch my booth while I go take a shit or whatever, and all that sort of stuff. So, but yeah, no, it should be good fun.
So is it this week coming up?
What a bogan! What a bogan, Ace Mo.
Well done. Well done.
Is it this Tuesday coming up?
Nah, the following Tuesday. So it's
Tuesday
wait,
following Monday.
A week from this Tuesday.
Make up your mind, will you?
I didn't. I've been saying.
Don't miss it. Make sure you know where you're going and when you're supposed to be.
And I have the Monday off as well. I took the Monday off,
Oh.
so at least I'll have a semi-longer weekend. I think I'm working on Saturday though, which sucks. But
that's terrible.
I
that's
work
all right.
on weekends too.
Yeah. It's only a half day.
Only work
Saturday
on
morning.
weekends, Boggs. It's a difference.
Yeah, I know. I'm retail.
Yeah, that happens. A lot of us have been there and done that.
You strike me as more of a wholesale man, but we'll take
I'm
it.
a wholesale man. He's a retail man.
Yeah. Simo's a wholesale man.
Oh.
Man.
Well, I'm thinking about 10 and a half minutes, we'll call it.
No, I still got 3 boxes left. Damn it.
Damn, you've been going through them though, man. That's a good.
Yeah,
that's a good.
I'm blowing them out.
A lot faster than I would.
Well,
Although
when you turn everything into $1, it's awful easy.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a comic swap. These are going to be old collectors. These are going to be guys that are looking for a book to finish their run. They could have bought this book 100 times before today, but the reason they're buying it today is because it's finally $1.
Right.
They passed on it for $2 for 10 years.
Bob, what are you going to be? You're not going to be buying because you're saving for next week, right?
Well, so I'm bringing enough money for change, right? So that I can make change for when people buy stuff. So if at the end of the day, I see something I really like, or if I sell everything out and I'm like, well, I don't intend to buy any big purchases.
So you're going to buy $100 book with a whole heap of ones?
Yeah.
No, I had a guy pay an $800 order at my job one day. I'm like, your total is 800 something, all $100 bills. He's like, boom, 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 boom. I'm like, fuck. Okay.
Is it like, okay, this is a question that I just popped into my head. I remember seeing it in a movie, but is there such thing as a $1,000 bill in the US, or is that a fallacy?
There was back in the 1920s that banks used to transfer money, but there's no modern $1,000 bill.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, they're rare.
I was going to say that'd be, if you were a big roller going to a con, that would obviously be a great asset to have. I saw DJ, with that bloody get by that AF-15 in that video. The guy was counting for about 20 minutes. I'm like, if he had $1,000 bills, that would be cut down to like 2 minutes.
You know what I haven't seen in forever is $2 bills.
I got a whole stack of them over here. You can go to the bank and get them if you want. A neat trick if you go to the strip clubs is to take $2 bills. They absolutely love that.
What do you give it to a pet set of twins or something?
What's that? That's
I actually blinked. I blinked this out because I was going to draw something on it.
Cool.
You should.
Isn't that a federal offense?
No.
It's it's a $2 bill. It's not like
you're going to prison for 30 years in Supermax.
The only thing that's illegal to do to a bill is to try to alter its value. You can do anything you want to it as long as you're not trying to alter it and make it a counterfeit.
Ah, yeah.
People stamp stuff and write stuff and draw on them all the time.
I have a Wolverine and I have a Spider-Man American bill.
Yeah.
and a lot of that stuff that is stamped or drawn on or whatever is
that's cool.
Kind of a gray area.
Dang, that's cool.
Stop showing me books that I like. Fuck off.
That's cool.
They have that Where's George website where you can go to the website and put in the serial number and see where your bill has been from other people that entered it.
So I don't even know. That's another thing I'd have to think of. How am I going to, if I go to the States, like obviously I'm an Australian resident. I don't have an American bank account. How the fuck am I going to pull out like 10 grand in cash?
Here's a fun fact. When you travel, if you go to an ATM, and you say, give me $100, it'll give you $100 and it'll pull the equivalent out of your bank.
Right.
Oh, I thought they had the currency exchanges at the airport.
No, don't go to those currency exchange places.
No.
They charge you.
No, as long as the ATM uses the same network, there probably won't even be much of a fee.
No.
So
What if I want to take out like 10 grand in American money, like, but it's coming out of my account? How the hell am I going to do that?
No, you're not going to do that.
Yeah, that's
It's
what
only
I mean.
$35 American, so they'll let them.
well, if you use a bank like I don't know what banks you have down there that may
no American banks, that's for sure.
No American ones.
So Bank of
then
America,
it would,
Wells Fargo, they'll be good international banks.
Yeah. I used Wells Fargo when I went to Hong Kong, and it was no problem at all going to a ATM and pulling out $300, $400. I had to make sure that the bank knew to turn off the limit on my daily withdrawal so that it wouldn't stop me at $300.
Yeah, now the biggest thing is if you're really serious about pulling out like 10 grand.
Yeah.
Some branches may not do it on the spot. You may have to come back.
Make an appointment sort of thing or something.
Can't you bring traveler's checks?
Well, that's the thing. Like,
or a
cash
debit
is king.
card.
We all know that. So I'd rather have the cash with me. But that's the other thing. Like, I'm not allowed to leave the country with any more than like 10 grand in cash as well.
Yeah, you can't come in without declaring.
Same thing.
Yeah, exactly. So,
and if you go to spend it or draw it out of the bank, if it's more than $4,000, it has to be reported to the federal, whatever.
So I need to go like 3 or 4 days earlier and just keep withdrawing like 39999 like each day for a certain amount of time.
I do that sometimes.
And another way, like I use a virtual debit card. It's called Chime, and I'm sure you guys have something like that. That is basically, it'd be just a debit card that you'd carry that would have your balance. I'm not sure how they do like cash withdrawals.
We have Visa debit cards. But yeah, in saying that, I don't know because you're still sort of under the rules a little bit of Visa cards and fees and things like that. Like obviously, I'd rather go in with cash because you're gonna get sellers like you're paying cash, you're paying card. Okay, no, it's this price for cash and it's this price for card sort of thing. I want to try and avoid that as much as possible.
Well, if you had a set amount, you could also like if you knew somebody here that was willing to do it, you can transfer them the money, right? I mean, like
but even if it's over 10 grand though. If you
I don't know the laws.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's anything over a certain amount. Yeah, it's
and that's the thing. Like I'm assuming it's the same over there. Like I know if I like when I do my comic deals with my mate in Sydney, I will always pay him PayPal friends and family because I've dealt with him and we've got that level of trust.
Yeah.
There's no fees at all. Obviously, goods and services, there's fees. If I do it over there, it's still going to be there's going to be fees because it's not going to be the same thing because my thing is obviously registered in Australia and not registered in America.
Yeah, but the fees are gonna be going to the retailer or the person accepting the money if you're doing goods and services.
Yeah, if I was doing cash transfer, say if I went to Heroes and I said, Austin, I'm going to deposit 10 grand, through PayPal or whatever, friends and family, there's still going to be some sort of fees involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could Zelle it.
Yeah. And it all depends.
We can't do Zelle over here.
Well, and it all depends on whether you have an actual bank account linked to the pay service. Because if you don't, then there's going to be fees. Like, let's say you set up you did one of the virtual cards. Like when I'm sending money, friends and family, I do pay a fee.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but when you do it country to country over here, you don't pay any fees at all. It's just flat zero. That's it.
Okay. Oh, that's cool.
I suppose I think Dave said he might have an American bank account. I think
you know what though, PayPal has a debit card, so you can apply for a PayPal debit card, have as much as you want in that PayPal account, and then use a debit card at an ATM in America with no problem.
Yeah,
true.
I'd still be daily limit. excluded, though, I would assume.
On the PayPal debit card?
Yeah. Like
I don't
taking
know. You
physical
might be
money out
able
of them.
to-
The machine's
I've
not going
never
to give you
pulled
$5
enough
grand or
off
10
that.
grand.
But I have a PayPal business debit card.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
you'd have
got
to.
multiple ATMs too.
But you'd have to.
It's
but
a
they have
Visa
to
card. It's the same thing as a Visa.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so anywhere that does Visa like cash back or whatever, you'd be able to probably with like any bank that offered that or anything.
Oh yeah.
And maybe there might be some places that even like accept will do it for PayPal. I don't know.
I might have to ask Dave more questions because obviously he's been over the States and done cons a lot.
Yeah, what
But
the hell are you bothering us with this shit? Dave's your guy on this.
Fuck you, bitch.
Ridiculous.
Even got the
You know
Visa
what?
symbol on
That's
it.
it. I'm ending this stream in 53 seconds. Fuck this.
That's right. and just for Vogsy.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Love that.
But I have a final question. Did you guys actually like watch that movie down there?
Yeah, it was at
Yeah?
the cinemas and everything like that. Yeah, the only one that really bombed was the third one because that was the one he went to LA. The first two
that
did
was
really
terrible.
well. Yeah, that was
Well, here either.
because the first two were like filmed and done like literally within about 3 or 4 years of each other. The third one was done about 10, 15 years later.
Oh, it's horrible too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually love I love the second one just as much as the first one.
Yeah. The
The
first
second one. I'm trying. I don't even know if I remember the second. Is that the no?
The second
The second one is they come because he starts off in America. And they come back to Australia. They're trying to avoid the Colombian drug lords.
Yeah, the second one might even be better than the first one.
My favorite bit is literally where like 3 or 4 of the bad guys are all tied up in that little hidden sort of bit, and the Aboriginals are sort of keeping an eye on him, and he starts talking in Aboriginal, and then the chick sort of says to the guy, goes, "Oh, what did he say?" And he goes, "He wants to know if he can eat these fellas." And then he sort of winks, and he's like, he's only joking. No, I love that. I feel like watching Crocodile Dundee now.
Does anybody need a near complete set of ROM?
No.
No thanks.
You're right. That was a question. That was a pop quiz. You're right. No one needs that.
I think I only have one ROM book, and I think that's only because it was out of Only Slabs giveaway box.
Hey, I want ones with Dazzler in them. Other than that,
I'm not even looking at the covers to tell you if they got that.
Yeah, he's just going $1, $1, $1, $1. I'm surprised you're not going 50 cents on those ones.
Not on the
Oh,
ROM.
come on. No, don't do it to me now.
Bronze Age Marvel.
What happens when I say I'm going to end a stream?
Somebody hops off.
Yeah, who's backstage?
Time out. We're going old school. It's fucking Remy's place. What's up, you dickheads?
Hey, I'm the full balls, mate.
I thought Remy.
What's up, bro?
Remy, I
What's going on,
messaged you
Spidey,
when
you
I-
cunt? It's late night. Woo! Let's go. Well,
I'll
Remy,
do this, Remy. You kind of ruined my surprise because I was gonna tease.
Hey, come on!
A piece of artwork.
Avocados.
Later.
Oh gosh, he
But
was going to end this.
I would rather see your face.
All right,
No,
hang on.
Got any
Okay,
better
now
parts?
show it now, and then we'll bring him back.
All right.
Yeah, no.
Stop it! No avocados.
You said show it now.
I said no avocados. Sorry, kiwi fruit.
No, this is good. I don't know what
So
you're
are
talking
we still
about.
going for a bit more? I guess.
I was literally going to end it.
No, you're not. Guess what? It's Remy's place now. Here, you get out. I'll do the new intro. We're gonna keep this shit going. I'd like to talk about. I was wondering if I go to Australia, is there a way that I can take like $10,000 with me? Like withdraw it from a bank, like
That's pocket change.
yeah, that's what I mean. If I go there and I'm like, hey, I want to take out $10,000, and we're like, oh,
Get
wow,
this guy outta
they're like, can I
here.
do that through like PayPal or something? Come on, get out of here, Spidey.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Can't you just mail a box of money to yourself? Like,
yeah,
mail it to me and I'll hold it for you until you get here.
just
I think I'd rather trust CJ with my money than you.
You want money for what?
I said I'd rather trust CJ with my money than
CJ.
you.
You don't even know what he looks like. He could beat that.
I do actually.
Now that's amazing.
And you still trust him?
No,
That's
that,
right.
that was my point.
There you go.
So what's going on, Remy? Is Angel house sitting again?
Yep. Yep. So I figured I'd jump on here and run some Remy's place while you go enjoy the rest of your day. Now go on, get out there.
Nah, I'm here now.
Okay.
Well, I can't take two hosts. One of you is going to have to go.
The ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
And he knows a good sour dick slap to the mouth and a bad one. So,
is there a bad one?
You'd have to ask him, but apparently I think there's a little sting that's unwelcome. So,
Mushroom face?
it could be. You have to ask Dave. He's the resident expert of where the herpes lie.
Oh gosh!
I think Jenny Frison's doing a cover for that book in about a week.
You missed it. You missed a little bit, Remy.
Herpes lie.
I was gonna say, man, that sounds like a good one there.
Can we get a real live Remy hitting the table? That's no good.
Yeah. Vogs has entered it.
Yeah!
There you
I
go.
love that clip.
Sorry, Bubs.
There's
I'd already
like-
hit it when you started
There's
talking.
a couple with a hammer. I've got a hammer thing in there. We need to get those too. There needs to be more Remy clips.
Yeah.
More Remy clips. We got to redo this whole dashboard.
Yeah, let's redo the whole.
Yeah, we
show.
got to
Let's do
update
it.
all this.
Play that intro.
I've been saying it for minutes.
It's only because your dashboard is all full of me, so you want my dashboard to be all full of you.
Yeah. It'd be weird if you were just looking at your own dick pics, Simon. You want to see somebody else in there.
You need to
Yeah,
get,
I don't know how to magnify stuff. Sorry.
I think you need to get a new intro as well.
In a world where everyone is a bloody cunt. Welcome to Spidey's from under. Spidey paint and spider vein at MadSpidey.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.
Jaundice.
Who made that video?
Who do you reckon?
I didn't make that. I may have enhanced that, but I didn't.
He
I just
enhanced
like
the
the
original.
fart noise.
It's a fart noise.
That's the best part. Don't you know art when you hear it?
Oh god, that's hilarious.
Man,
So when's Angel back?
At this point, never. I don't think she's coming back.
What's gonna happen to Let's Talk About It then?
It's on hiatus. Bub screwed up the whole thing. Screwed up the whole thing. We talked about it last week. Well, we literally talked about it, and then I was talking to Bubs about it, and he was like, "Oh, you mean that crap where you guys are in other rooms?" That's and I was like, "Babe, they hate it when we're on in different rooms." I was like, "We can't do it. We can't do it." I was like, "It's an inferior product. I'm not going to release it. We're done."
But one of the best moments in recent times, and Remy will remember this, that happened with the two rooms is when she was house sitting, and Angel was doing it from the lounge room, and the person came home early.
Oh God! I don't think that was. I think that was backstage.
No,
I want to say that
was.
I wanted to
could've
say
sworn
that
was
happened
live.
backstage. No, because we were all listening to what was going down. She was talking to the
Oh, that's
person.
right. Yeah, I thought it was still live at the time.
No, we were backstage, and the person came home early.
And she left it. She didn't exit the
She
thing.
left
so-
she left the camera on, but it was like pointed to the ceiling, and all we hear is them talking about what's going on, and like everybody's like whisper silent at that point because like they don't want make a noise. It was like we got caught by mom and dad all of a sudden. Like, oh.
And then she took the phone, went into like the laundry or something. She's like, oh my god, she's home already. I didn't do this or I didn't do that or something like that. But then she kept it still going.
Nope.
Oh, it was hilarious.
That
was fun. I can't remember. I know it was me and Remy there and Angel, but there was somebody. It was one or two other people. I thought. I can't remember who else was here. That was funny.
Oh man.
So $10,000. No, I'm just joking.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, what happened with this 10 grand?
Yeah, I think, as I said, I just have to talk to Dave and see what the deal
think
is. What I need to do.
I think your first mistake was broadcasting that you're bringing that much money.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm only spitballing here. I probably won't even be able to get that much cash. It'd be more like $10.
You're gonna have like 10 people want to pick you up from the airport. Like, here, let me grab your bags, and then just drive off. Welcome to America.
No, I'll have like one of those like money sack things that'll be like sewn to my stomach.
It's gonna be like
I'm a drug mule with money.
No, imagine Spidey gives someone steals Spidey's bags of money, and then he's like, "Damn it!" And then it has like the dye that comes out and like blinds.
No, they're
the
gonna
person.
open it up, and it's gonna be Australian money with a bunch of farmers we don't recognize. They're gonna be like, "What the hell is this shit?" And they're gonna go to the bank, and they're like, "Oh, this is worth $10. Here you go." And they're gonna give you a $10 bill. And you're like, "Oh."
Either that or I'll carry a boomerang with me and then just throw it at him and knock him out.
Yes. One that you found. I want you to find a boomerang.
Yeah, like a Crocodile Dundee. I'll take it off the back of a limo and then throw it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good
Man,
times.
that'll never get old.
Oh, God.
What you sorting through there, Bubs?
I am slashing prices.
Oh. Getting ready for a big show?
Getting ready for a tiny show. Swap meet in a parking, as they say, in a car park out in the Outback. I have a swap meet in a car park tomorrow.
Is it adjacent to a servo?
What's that?
You know what a servo is.
Yeah, servo. Where you get some petro and
a servo.
Hey, Remy knows exactly what I'm talking about.
A servo stationo? Nope, ain't got none of those. I'm glad it's not. I'm a little bit worried about just having a table full of comics out there. Comes up and wants to take them all. I think I might pack heat tomorrow.
You should.
Yep, play it safe.
Get all those dollar books stolen.
Yeah, I should thank him.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks, man. Here.
Please come again.
How fast are they going to run out with these?
They walk out with 3 of your short boxes. You're like, hey, thanks a lot. You'll
appreciate that.
Thank you.
Don't drop any. You need help to your car, sir?
Do you know the amount of gas I'm going to save by not having to haul this crap around anymore?
This is awesome.
Do you have to go far, Bubs?
A little over an hour.
To sell some dollar books, that sounds like a lot of effort.
Let's say, yeah, you're expecting a good.
I was going to say if it was like 10 minutes around the corner, different story, but.
Well, if I sell out.
You'll be coming back with an empty car and you won't need to load stuff back in the house.
If I sell out, that's like, $800, that's not too bad.
And you said they have good Golden Age books there. You won't be bringing home $800.
I don't have shit. But I tell you, these old dollar books, they fucking fly, man.
Yeah.
You sell them a lot easier. You can't anything higher.
I want to do one of those trade videos where I like trade up for something crazy.
Yeah.
Next con, I think I'm going to do that.
You want to start off with like a paper clip and then end up with
No,
like a
I want
boat
to
or
start off with
something.
like a Turok 1 and then like build up. You know what I mean? Like, what can I trade for this?
Not
You
even
know,
a
like
art book.
yeah, like a legit dollar bin book, no bag and board, and just be like, what can I trade up for? And then like slowly get something.
Or you won't make it to the first trade because Mark will buy it off you for his 45th copy.
Well, somehow I'll end up paying him money for it. He'll negotiate that I give him money. Like,
yeah.
You know this video is going to do great. You better give me $10. I'll end up giving him $10 and the book.
And the book.
Like, bamboozle me. That's you're smooth talker, Mark.
I see you've got the classic sign hanging in the background there. Well, not hanging, but just sitting there in the background.
Yep. Aged appropriately. Look at this thing.
What does it even say?
Welcome to Camp Crystal.
Meth.
Crystal Lake.
I know where that lake's at.
Mm-hmm. All with black mold and everything on it. Look at that. Let it sit in water for a while.
Oh man,
that's dedication.
This was part of the flood damage, and I enjoy it actually. So thank you, Rain.
Thanks, Rain. If you're listening.
Hey, Trav.
Shout out to Rain.
What's up, TM?
I need to go to bed soon. Falling asleep.
Nope, you can't be a quitter. Remy Q's here now. We're gonna keep
I'm
this
sorry,
thing rolling.
Remy. Sorry.
Another one.
What?
In fact, who else wants to join? Let's just put the link out there. Let's see who joins. Just put it out.
No chat link.
Joins.
No chat link. You're always trolling, aren't you, Trav? You can keep trying. Never going to work.
Nothing from DC. You can't appreciate anything from DC.
Not even Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to read it. Just look at it.
Hey, I have all the movies and all the TV series pretty much on physical media. I just don't collect any of the books or anything else. I used to have a few bits and pieces.
Snyder Cut didn't do anything. It was just like
it's just another movie.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Pass.
Yeah, pass.
No, it was too long. I enjoyed it though.
That shit's amazing. That's a big commitment though. That's a hard one to swing as far as telling somebody like, hey, I got a great movie you need to watch. You want to invest 4.5 hours of your life for a little bit?
It's almost I'd say I'd be more invested in rewatching that than rewatching the Batman.
Batman wasn't bad.
Yeah, it was just too long and yeah, I don't know.
That was better than what I thought. I'm done arguing when they come out with a new Batman that I don't like that Batman, and then like it turns out to be better than what I thought. Like I'm done with it.
Oh, I always try and find the silver lining. And I probably seeing it at the drive-in probably didn't help.
What was it?
I said seeing it at the drive-in probably didn't help.
You saw it at the drive-in? I feel like that would be amazing. Yeah.
No, it was actually we haven't been to
Experiencing
the we haven't been for years. And we're like, oh, let's just go and see something at the drive-in. And the Batman was the only thing out at the time. And what's this? I need to start watching the Penguin show.
Well, the Penguin is awesome.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of good things. I need to watch that.
Yeah. And I've gotten non-comic book people onto the Penguin that enjoy it.
Sounds racy.
I just can't believe that, even though I've never seen any episode or anything of it, I've seen the trailer, but it's the mother from How I Met Your Mother is like a badass, like gangster chick.
Mm-hmm.
I actually find it's going to be hard for me because I've watched that whole entire series to watch her actually be like a bad guy instead of just the cutesy little nerdy girl from that show.
I liked How I Met Your Mother. That was a fun show.
Yeah, it was a fun
Except
show.
for the last season, which is unwatchable.
Yeah.
It's one of the worst final seasons I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I think they went a little bit too, I don't know, not serious, but
It's
not as
stupid.
comedy, not
the
as
whole
comedy
final
based.
season takes place over the course of like 3 days.
Yeah.
Like,
most.
oh my god, it's a weekend. It's a whole season that takes place over the course of a weekend.
Whose fucking foot is that?
Oh yeah, that's gnarly.
Oh, yeah, I got a burrito like that from fucking Hardee's. Don't go to Hardee's burrito breakfast, man.
Is that what Brie Larson's foot looks like now?
Those fucking tater tots are shit.
I'm
Don't do it.
good on Hardee's.
I'm here to tell you.
Burrito.
Fucking Hardee's. Fuck Hardee's. That's what I say. You're welcome.
Whose foot was that, Remy?
I don't know.
Did you just Google Brie Larson's feet lookalikes?
No.
That's what it did.
Nope. I guess you'll have to see.
Ah. Yes. Oh.
Hey. Brie Larson's grown on me over the years.
What, as an actress or as an attraction?
I don't think she's a bad actress. I mean, she's not a good actress, but she's all right. There's not that many good actresses or good actors for that matter.
Oh shit! He's attacking the whole industry now.
I'm just saying. I mean, you watch
up game.
You watch it because because it's fun to watch for whatever reason. But there's very few times where I'm like, "What an amazing performance!"
Yeah.
Oh my
now
god!
I just want to run into a celebrity so I can be like, "Hey, Bub said you suck."
You tell him.
It is a pleasure to meet you, but this is a guy I know. He said you suck ass, and your friends.
It's like
He
what
said if you sucked ass on TV with your friends, he might watch it and consider it one of your finest.
You said it right here. I got the clip.
There you go.
Remy
Most
is
of
always
them I'd recommend a fucking breakfast burrito at Hardee's to him. They're gonna enjoy that shit. Nasty ass shit. I'm done eating fucking Hardee's. Fuck Hardee's. I'm over it. Oh damn.
I don't know
Who
what
goes there? Unpopular opinion. Keanu Reeves. I mean, I think we know this already. This is not a surprise. Keanu Reeves couldn't act his way out of a fucking paper bag.
Yeah,
But
that's always been a debate. Yeah.
no, it's not a debate. There's
No,
people
but I mean,
who like
that's
him.
always been said.
You can like him and not look. There's lots of guys out there who actually love Sydney Sweeney. I couldn't tell you a single thing. I don't know that I've ever seen her act in anything.
No,
Don't lie. You love Madam Web.
Never saw it.
Don't lie.
I never saw it. I've never seen anything she's been in. Like, I know who she is. I know that
That's
she
the
loves
only
to
thing
go
I've
on
seen her
TV
in.
and
I
hang
didn't
her
know
tits out. That's all I know.
I didn't know anything about her until Madam Web. I didn't even know who the fuck she was.
I mean, she's very well endowed and she loves showing it off. And there's always that girl. To me, she's like the Pamela Anderson of today. Pamela Anderson couldn't act either, but it didn't matter. I'd still go pay to see her in a movie. Now we got Sydney Sweeney. Pamela Anderson, probably 4.0, because I'm sure I'm missing 2 or 3 in between.
You didn't like Barbed Wire.
I loved Barbed Wire. You're missing the point.
It wasn't
my all-time favorite comic
the
book
accent
movie.
that reeled him in.
Yes, you're missing the point. I fucking love Barbed Wire. Do you want to see an entire collection of Barbed Wire trading cards? I'll pull them down. I'll get the embossed ones and show you all.
I've seen it.
I'm sorry I brought it. I'm sorry I brought it up.
I'm not. You got me thinking about Barbed Wire. This
Let's
has been
see
the
it.
Hell yeah. Barbed Wire has the best comic book movie intro of all comic book movies ever. Just Pamela Anderson sliding on a pole for like a minute and a half with Nip. Good stuff. Congratulations.
Oh god. Hey, no avocados.
Kiwis.
Barbed wire streaming's gonna spike all of a sudden. Everybody's gonna run back and watch.
Yeah. For the cinematic experience of a lifetime, I recommend Barbed Wire, directed by some guy that probably died of a coke overdose in 1993.
Where's it stream? It's streaming on like Tubi or something. Like, it's so crazy.
I hope not, because they might cut out the good parts, which is all in the first 5 minutes. Hey, Perry. Barb was a B movie and poor storyline, but good. Yeah, it didn't have to be any better than the first 5 minutes. That's all I'm saying.
That's true.
It was a win.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, Perry hasn't seen a movie, before 1999.
It's okay. Why does everybody beat up Perry because he's young? You just wish your fucking knee still worked, Simo. That's all.
Knees, ankles, everything.
I know. Everything from the neck down is just fucking waiting to snap. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I have to move my head to the side to get rid of the sawdust.
Yeah, I know. It's rough, ain't it? You're not as old as you look, though. If that makes you feel better.
Yeah, a lot of people don't believe I'm 45, so.
Oh, you're only 45? Shit. Sorry about that, brother. You know, they make creams and shit for men. Did you know that?
Respect your elders, you little punk.
And you can rub in the creams and stuff. You can have someone do it for you if you feel funny about it. So,
I finally got rid of the scales off the back of my neck, so I'm all right.
Did you? What'd you have to use?
A grater.
Like a cheese grater? Holy shit. Titanium
over there.
Oh, that's what happens when you get bitten by the wildlife.
Did you get bitten by a wildlife? Does that mean like all of a sudden you're really into wildlife? Is that what that means? Like you've been bitten? Is that it?
No, actually bitten.
Oh. Something bite you, really?
No.
Return to I haven't seen that one.
I don't know. You look like you might have something going on.
It's actually a really good movie. That.
What's that?
Return to Oz.
Return of the Oz.
That was the one with the chick from Fairuza Balk from The Craft.
Did you say furry is a bulb?
Fairuza Balk, also from Waterboy.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw Waterboy just like last week. Actually, I was in the same room with Henry Winkler today for quite a long time.
He was at the small little con you went to?
Yeah. He was hanging out. He had a line for about half the day of people coming, seeing him at his table and everything.
Going, hey!
I mean, he's a super sweet. He's like a sweet old man. He's hanging around, talking to everybody. He doesn't even sit from the other side of the table. Like he gets up, stands around, turns his back to the line, and you and him have a private conversation. Like that's what he does. He just talks to you, shows things on the table, and they just have a conversation. And then when his line was dead and there was nobody, he was just shopping the con. He's just walking around with bags, picking shit out, buying shit, talking to people.
That's cool.
Did he jump the shark?
He did not jump the shark. I'm sure he has pictures that he could sign for you, though. He's super nice guy. Everybody talks about how nice he is.
He seems like he'd be a nice old guy, just to chill out and tell you stories and shit.
He had a picture. He had a jersey on the back of Klein, and it was like a jersey from the Waterboy, Coach Klein.
Oh, nice.
It was cool. Super sweet guy.
Did y'all ever watch Children's Hospital?
Is that like?
It was one of those little 10-minute things, like
on Adult Swim.
Adult Swim.
Yeah,
sounds inappropriate.
Henry Winkler was it was a hospital in like Colombia or something, and it was a total spoof. God,
like spoof of General Hospital or something.
Don Braddock or something. Well, and there would be. It's hard to describe. You have to watch it. It's just crazy, stupid, funny. But Henry Winkler was on it. He was the administrator of the hospital.
It's funny when I was watching The Waterboy the other day. I was watching it and I was like, I remember seeing this when it came out. Like I saw it in the theater, and I remember thinking how damn old Henry Winkler looked. Like how old the fucking Fonz looked. And then when I rewatched it like a week ago, and I'm like, well, he was young. He was like my age. Like he looked. What are you talking about? Like he wasn't old at all. He looked great. And then I saw him today, and I'm like, he still looks pretty good for.
Is he really short?
Yes.
I was going to say I remember somebody saying, like, obviously they made the Fonz like, a bigger than life sort of character.
They wore tall boots.
And and then they're like, oh no, he's really short apparently. So,
Bob, do you remember in Waterboy where it's the coach who can't say anything, the redneck coach, and he's like rubbing his nipples like,
yes, I remember. I just watched it a week ago, Boggs. I do remember. It sounded like Perry. Perry on the old YouTube.
I need to go
what do
to.
you mean?
Yep, that's what I mean.
Oh, it's. I told Remy I would stay awake, but I'm struggling.
Just go to bed.
Yeah, you can go to sleep. Just leave the camera on. It's fine. There's nothing weird about that.
Yeah, I'm good.
Happens all the time.
You and
Okay.
your
It helps if you don't tell them there's a camera in the room, but
I'm
it
going
does
to bed. Good night, guys.
All right, Boggs.
Good night, Will.
Take it easy, bud.
Good night,
Are you gonna go get your comics so we can see them?
I'll show them next stream.
All right, next year. All right, we'll see you next year, Boggs. We'll miss you until then.
Miss you too.
Just a few months, but we'll still.
That's what it was.
Go to bed.
Another one.
Rob Corddry was the guy behind Children's Hospital.
Oh, I like that guy. He's funny.
Oh yeah, he wrote it, stars in it. He's dressed like a clown all the time because it's a children's hospital. Had quite a few people that have gone on to do
I
other
remember
shows.
seeing that. I never watched an episode, but I do remember the promos for it.
Yeah, they're only like 10-minute episodes, and they're freaking hilarious. There was one where this pole stuck through two guys. One of them's a young kid, and one of them's an old black man. And they sit there and debate the entire show of which one they can save because they can only save one of them. And the old black guy's like, what the hell? Save the kid.
They can't, right?
And they're like, but you're a vet. You're more special than him. And the kid's like, what the fuck?
What's that noise? Is that Austin?
Is that me typing?
Are you typing?
I am.
I heard da-dunk, 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 da-dunk.
Yeah.
As if it's like an unstable keyboard on a.
Yeah, do you not have your camera on some sort of bouncy bit?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Don't act like that's too fucking fancy. Your whole room behind you looks like you set it up. Like you stood there and went, no, here. No, here. But he's like, nah, fucking a microphone on a bouncy thing. Fuck that. Look, we're low tech here.
No, it's
Whatever.
it's just sitting here.
All right.
Besides, Austin doesn't hang any of that stuff. He has people that do that for him.
Oh, do you?
I call them the help.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Just no. A little bit more to the left.
So hard to get good help these days.
Oh, God.
Did you see what I got, Remy, today?
No, what'd you get?
No
Watch my
avocados.
next video. Huh?
No avocados.
All right, so I got this piece of original art.
Hold on, let me make you big.
No, he's got to blot out the nipples. No nudity.
Oh,
that's a
they
good
got
one.
bigger. For a size
Sweet.
comparison, this is my head.
Nice.
All right, so I
great.
got that. And then
the
I
next
saw
one's the
Greg
best one.
Land today, and I picked up my OA from him.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's great too.
Commissioned that. And then I picked up some Tijuana Bibles.
Oh wow!
Got 3 of them. You know what those are, right?
Nope.
They are. How you say they're illegal printings?
Oh, okay.
Of like known characters from World War One. In this case, we got Flash Gordon, 3 books of Flash Gordon, and it's just a pornography comic.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Flash Gordon getting like his rocket wanked and stuff. It's good stuff.
Well, can you open it up?
I haven't even opened these yet. Should I open
Oh
them?
man!
Not if it's going to be showing
show them on YouTube.
I mean, I don't want you to destroy the setup. It looks like they are like
They're what 1930s and 40s for the military.
Yeah.
First of all, it's art.
I'm not going to keep them like this anyway. So,
would they glue it to the backer board? That's no.
Yeah,
good.
this guy, he was really displaying them. Like they just did some double-sided tape.
Oh, not so bad. It's like laminated.
I commented on that earlier. I was a little bit worried that they were mounted improperly.
Yeah, it's a silly way to do it for a book from fucking 1912. Like, really, dude? Come on, dude.
I didn't think Flash Gordon was that old. I knew it was an old character, but I didn't think it was that old.
Well, it's not 1912. World
Yeah,
War
I know,
I
but it's
World War II.
Yes.
I think's when they're from.
Oh, is it from 2?
Yeah.
I was going to say, is there a non get cancelled page?
Just
is it worse than you thought it was?
No, it's exactly what I thought it was. That's why I bought it. All right. So you got Flash Gordon and Red Hot. Now, this is all safe, Simon, because it's not. I mean, these are rudimentary drawings, okay, from yesteryear. You understand?
I'll have my button on the remove button.
This is history, Simon.
Yeah, there's historical value here.
My channel, my rules, no nudity.
So, first page, everybody's fully clothed, almost
full. Tasteful.
Yeah.
Here is the prisoner, Queen Undina.
And it's
You may
actually
go, guard. I wish to give him a sporting chance for your freedom, Flash Gordon. So we have there.
Yeah, come on.
What is? What happened? We're finding out about the
my
proposition.
channel, my rules, no nudity. I told you.
That's not nudity. It's a dot on a page.
That's still nudity.
He's Puritan.
I only ever get copyright strikes when Remy's involved.
Bubs, are you available Thursday at 9? Let's talk about it. Bring them on. Come on.
I think I'm
on show him on Remy's channel.
I can't wait to talk about it.
Yeah, let's do a deep dive. Everybody can join. Bring your dirty books.
Good stuff.
Oh.
That is pretty good.
I mean, this is real.
Like, I can see why they did them so small though, like to try so soldiers could hide them.
Yeah.
You know, like
carry
in
them in
their
their
pants and stuff
pocket
like
easy.
that. Yeah.
Pocket sized.
I mean, y'all already got a backpack with 50
was
pounds of
the-
crap to carry around. So
What was the cover of that? Because it looked kind of leathery when you opened it. Like it looked like it was, or is that just from age?
No, that's like a hard cardboard stock, like a
I
card
was gonna
stock.
say, yeah, it's like it looked like it was kind of heavy duty.
I really wanted to open this one because I suspect this one to be a reprint. Because I've never seen one quite like this before. And the paper is waxy.
It's in too good a nick to be an original.
yeah.
The color is not the same.
Yeah, well, the other ones are really like brown, tan sort of thing. That one's
I think
quite
this one's a
whitish.
reprint. I think this one's fake.
Yeah.
So
I looked on eBay and noticed there are a lot of reprints.
yeah, this one's a reprint. These other two are definitely real though. So you have Flash Gordon in Moon Voyage.
Yeah.
And it says, Dale, do you want to take a trip to the moon? Yes, Flash. We don't think Flash is up to any good.
Yeah,
So
he's
it
gonna
has like
take her to the moon, all right.
yeah. And we have, why don't you say before I wanted fucked for a long time? I don't think I would let me. I always skipped a page. There you go. Why are we going to the moon? You're going to get fucked, Dale, honey, with whether you like it or not. And we don't, Dale, and we don't. Dale will
They
resist.
can't even
much either.
spell right in these things either.
Yeah. Why didn't you say so before I've wanted fucked for a long time? I didn't think you would let me. Yes, it looks like she'll get fucked.
Yeah. And what happens on the next page?
Come on, take it easy.
Oh,
come on.
Oh, hey.
Do it again.
What happened? They're just dots.
Yes.
So here's the deal. Oh my gosh. All right. So here's the deal. This is definitely, in my opinion.
How about we cancel the stream and then you can show it all you fucking want?
Oh my goodness. I believe I'm going to keep it because I think it's a reprint, but I also think it's like from the 60s potentially.
Yeah.
So it's a reprint, but it's not, but it's still very old.
Man,
so
I didn't know my comic collection was going to be shifting gears here.
Oh yes, it will. So that's good stuff. There's one more.
So you need to go on eBay, Remy, and look for, what is it?
Tijuana Bibles.
Tijuana Bibles.
All right.
There we go. All right, I'm going to end it so you can all look at nudie little dots.
Well, Bubs, I appreciate you doing that. I feel like we all learned some important stuff.
Yeah.
From that.
Well, yeah, Dale's gonna get fucked.
I've never heard of those before.
And this
and
one's
I'm glad
really
that you
old.
Share that.
This one's super old. Like this is worth more than I paid for all of them, like 3 times over. This one is super classic. You can see it says Flash Gordon
on
a lark.
Yep.
And it does have the fake publisher, a salty jock picture. And it super rare. They almost never have art on the back cover. And this has art on the back cover. Check that out. Like you
Can't get
never
rid of
see
it.
that. That's super rare.
Talk
that's
about
it.
tasteful.
Yes. Super tasteful.
All right, where's my banners? Where's my brand? There we go.
Oh man, I can't believe it. Oh, I'm so excited.
That is awesome. That's the way
That's
to
it.
end it.
That's
That's how
done.
you end it, Spidey. Just like that. That's an ending right there.
Thank you everybody who's jumped on the panel, everybody who's been in the chat. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. They want to look at naked dots, so we're going to end it right there, or Remy anyway. We will end it with Remy's cut of the my pre-recorded intro. Take care everybody, and be good to each other.